clear. If you are walking, you are just dragging your body. If you are walking, it is always towards graveyard. If you are dancing, it is always towards divinity. Any reason, if you are dancing, you are moving towards divinity, understand? Of course, not with drugs or alcohol. Without drugs or alcohol, any reason you have joy or ecstasy and you are dancing, you are moving towards divinity. Even if it is ordinary, simple, worldly reason, you are filled with joy and dancing, understand, you are moving with divinity, towards divinity, no doubt. You are moving towards divinity. Ramakrishna says very beautifully, if there are a lot of birds on a tree, if you clap your hands standing below the tree, all the birds will fly away. Same way, if you are clapping your hands and dancing, all the karmas in your heart will fly away. It's a very colloquial village example, but I tell you, it's truth. Not just Ramakrishna says, thousands, I don't know how many, hundreds or thousands, long ago, at least few centuries ago, when Jnana Sambandar sings, Aadi paadi annamalai kaithoda odipom namadu ulla vinaigalé. The load you carry in the heart, he says, the exact translation is, if you sing and dance and worship Arunachala, all the load and suffering in the heart, the karmas in the heart, will just run away. Even Bhagavatam describes Kirtanam as one of the important way towards enlightenment. At one step, Bhagavatam goes to the extreme of Kirtanam is the only way for Kali Yuga. In Kali Yuga, only the Kirtanam, singing and dancing, his name is the only way to achieve liberation. Narada very beautifully describes the different expressions of devotion. Shravanam kirtanam chasya smaranam mahatam gate savejya vanati darshyam saravyam atma samarpanam. Hearing about him, singing his praise, remembering him always, attending on him, taking care of him, worshipping him, saluting him, practicing the attitude of servitude towards him, developing loving intimacy with him, and surrendering oneself to him. God. I think Narada is giving a complete, comprehensive description of devotion. I can say trying to. You can't touch devotion. Devotion is the subject uncorrupted by any words. How many people try? Actually, there are hundreds of sutras written on yoga after Patanjali's Yoga Sutra. Hundreds of books on Vedanta after the Brahma Sutra Bhashya, after the Brahma Sutras. So many people go on write if any one book becomes a hit, super hit. It's like once the book Power of Now becomes super hit, then Practicing Power of Now, one edition comes out. Like that in the modern day, How a bestsellers, if they become a bestseller, then the same author comes up with a different books under the same title with the same theme. Chicken Soup for Soul. If that book, when that book has become super hit, now there are hundreds of volumes on Chicken Soup for the Soul, Chicken Soup for the grandmother's soul, Chicken Soup for the teenager's soul, Chicken Soup for mother-in-law's soul, Chicken Soup for daughter-in-law's soul, really. Just like this Tamil TV serials. Once the Siddhi become super hit, then Anni, Orpadi, Mamiyar, Marmagal. Same way, when a book becomes super hit, naturally hundreds of books will be written in the same theme and the title and the look and feel of the same trend. But you will be shocked. There is no book after Narada's Bhakti Sutra on Bhakti. Because everybody understood the failure of Narada. It's a great attempt, but never he is able to, not only he, nobody can catch Bhakti. Nobody can catch Bhakti in words. It is just an ecstasy. Breeze comes and makes your whole life romantic and gives you a kind of a extraordinary overflowing, churning an experience. And if your nervous system is not strong enough to hold, it just settles down, that's all. But even if it settles down, it settles down as a tremendous wisdom and energy. Nobody was able to capture Bhakti. Even the greatest devotee, Narada, tried. I can say here also he is trying to only describe the expressions of Bhakti. The very experience itself, I don't think anybody can catch. Shravanam kirtanam chasya smaranam mahatam gate Save Javanati Darshyam Saravyam Atma Samarpanam. Hearing about him, singing his praise, remembering him always, attending on him, worshipping him, saluting him, practicing the attitude of servitude towards him, developing loving intimacy with him, and surrendering oneself to him. Nine different process, different expressions to experience bhakti. In these nine, Kirtanam is also one. Singing and dancing is also one. The second is Kirtanam. First Sravanam, remembering. Then second, singing is praise. Singing and dancing together is called Kirtanam. In these nine, other than Kirtanam, all eight, what I said, attending on him, worshipping him, saluting him, all the other eight is like a breeze, comes, gives you the extraordinary romance experience, and it will settle down. All other eight are not techniques, but the Kirtanam is a technique. Means you can practice it. You can practice it to experience bhakti. Because it makes your nervous system strong to hold the bhakti experience forever and ever and ever. Just today morning, one of my disciples, she was asking, the Sarvadarshan, what is the way and how much we should do this weightlifting and hatha yoga, the physical activity, and what we should think during that activity. I was telling her, try to retain the witnessing awareness, the maximum awareness when you do this physical activity like weightlifting or hatha yoga or pranayama, any physical activity. Because whatever idea you retain in your inner space becomes part of you during the physical activity. It becomes your biomemory. In Kirtanam, you are already remembering him, singing and dancing. So he becomes your biomemory. He becomes your biomemory. When I say he, I mean God or consciousness or pure awareness, anything you can use. Guru, whatever. Whatever you feel as higher than you, highest. That's what I mean by the word he. Kirtanam, dancing your way to the divine, to the divinity. Can be a very powerful technique. It just makes you a light being. Ramakrishna again and again says, he had some of the educated disciples. When there is a kirtanam, singing and dancing, they will not dance because of the prestige and the social thing. He will tease them. He will tease them. Kirtanam makes you a light being. I tell you, carry a light being. Nothing can touch you. Nothing can touch you. Just a light being. Always carry a light being. Understand, I am defining character. Character means carrying a light being. That's all. Nothing else is character. Understand, nothing else is character. Each fellow who wants to exploit you gives his own idea about character. I am telling you, all ideas about character is lies. Carrying a light being is character. Character can never be defined by whether you smoke or drink or womanize or use alcohol. All those things are habits. Habit is different, character is different. Understand? Habit is different. Here I am not talking about habit. I am not saying drinking, smoking and all is right. Please understand. No. I am not encouraging drinking, smoking, womanizing. No. I am not encouraging. I am not saying all those things are right or wrong. No. I am only saying they have nothing to do with your character. They are habits. Character means carrying a light being. Very light being, simple being. The moment I say this, I can remember only one person, my father. Today is his Mahasamadhi day. As we all know that we celebrate in our Sangha today as Mahaparinirvana day, the day of liberating all the disciples who left the body after taking initiation and after attending NSP. So today we remember and liberate and celebrate all the disciples who left the body after attending NSP, after having that Nirvikalpa initiation, Nirvikalpa Samadhi Diksha. He is such a light being. Liberating him was not a big job at all for me. In his whole inner space, nothing was there inside. There is no obstacle. There was nothing holding. I tell you, carrying a light being is liberation. Only a person who carries a light being will be able to sing and dance. And whenever you can, just have some divine music which inspires you. Go on spending time, at least half an hour a day. You can make time. Or at least 3-4 times a week. I don't want you to make it as a rigid routine. Then again it will become a routine. No. Whenever you find time, just sing and dance wildly. Your whole being will become such a light being. Carry light being. You will not be a soil where the negativity breeds. Brooding mind is breeding soil for negativity. Kirtanam will destroy brooding over. I have seen. Only reason for the disciples falling from the path is brooding over. If this happens, what will happen? If that happens, what will happen? If that happens, what will happen? If that happens, what will happen? Die. If you think more than 3 steps, be very clear. Already brooding over has started. You need kirtanam. You need singing and dancing. Shravanam kirtanam chasya. Such an extraordinary description. Remembering and dancing. Smaranam mahatam gate. Hearing, singing, remembering, attending on him. It's really difficult. A male can write such a detailed description of a bhakti. I really suspect Narada may not have been male. At least in the inner space. Such, because the attending and male consciousness is completely two opposite extremes. All these other methods are more like expressions. You can't do anything to have it. But kirtanam, you can do it. It can not only create the experience of bhakti in you, it can help you to hold the bhakti experience on your biomemory, on your nervous system. I think I have to end my discourses on the sacred sentiments today, because it is again and again I am stuck for words. I am not able to talk, not because I don't have anything to tell. I have too much to tell. When it comes to bhakti, I have too much to tell. Today especially, the day of Arunachala, the Brahmotsavam starts. Just on that one line, Adi Padi Annamalai Kaidoda Odipom Namadu Ulla Vinegale, can go on expanding. But I don't know where to start, and I don't know when I will end. So more than giving expressions and descriptions, I'll end with a technique. This whole series of sacred sentiments, I'll end with giving you a solid technique. Experience of Nataraja, Kirtanam, Chaitanya, experience of Chaitanya and Nataraja, Meera and Manikkavasagar can happen in you just by singing and dancing in the name of the divine. Sing God or Guru's name and glory. Dance. Use this as a technique. I tell you, whatever sacred sentiments describe will be awakened in you. I remember when I was doing my Parivrajaka, in the road I will be just singing and dancing and walking for hours. On the ecstasy level, the joy and the bhakti gets created, and the stability, the days or months that experience stays inside the system is just unimaginable. You don't need anything from outer world to create pleasure in you. If you got the ecstasy, if you just got the taste, if you click with this Shravanam and Kirtanam, singing and dancing. Shravanam means listening, hearing. Kirtanam means singing and dancing. Singing and dancing not only creates the wave of devotion in you, your nervous system becomes so strong that wave of devotion settles in you. You retain the biomemory of devotion. So from tomorrow, I'll start the new important dimension of my avataric mission, Siddha. I'm going to start speaking on Siddha tradition. Not only the medicinal aspects of Siddha, Kriya, Siddhis, all other aspects and dimensions of Siddha tradition. I myself learnt Siddha very traditionally and formally, the dimension of Siddha medicine and dimension of creating different siddhis in the human body and in the outer world. And another one important thing, no other tradition in the world can claim. This is the unique thing, unique contribution of the Siddha tradition awakening the non-mechanical parts of the brain through herbs and medicines. Understand? Only Siddha tradition was able to give spiritual experience through medicines and herbs. You may be shocked. How can a spiritual experience be given by something outside, a chemical, a herb? Siddhas were able to do. They will give you a set of ideas, means great truths, and ask you to contemplate and add some of the herbs. These ideas will become reality in you and get settled in your biomemory because of that effect of that medicine. And same way, Siddhas are able to create, able to give extraordinary powers to disciples just through the herbs. Patanjali describes Mani Mantra Aushada. Mani means great truths. Realizing the great truths will give you extraordinary power. And mantra means techniques. Practicing techniques will give you extraordinary powers. And the third important thing, Patanjali says, Aushada. Through proper medicines, you can achieve and experience extraordinary powers. Ayurveda can only cure your body through herbs, bring you back to health. But the Siddha tradition can give extraordinary powers to your body and mind just through herbs and medicines. From tomorrow, I'll start revealing the great secrets of Siddha tradition to the world. I think this is going to be one of the greatest contribution and one of the major dimension of my avataric mission. I'll revive Siddha tradition. Today, I end the series of sacred sentiments giving one of the powerful technique. Listen to the music, sounds, glory and praise of God or Guru who creates devotion, who stimulates devotion in your heart, and dance wildly using the whole body. Enjoy that music using the whole body. That's what I call dancing, kirtanam. At least 21 minutes. Let this become part of your lifestyle. You will carry a light being which is soaked in devotion always. All the sacred sentiments will constantly be experienced and expressed in your system. So I bless you all to experience kirtanam and experience and radiate enlightenment. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you.
All that I taste, all that I smell,
सदाशिवसमारम्भाम् शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. Dear devotees from around the world, I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today's subject for satsang is Prema Bhakti, the ultimate path. As you are all aware, I am talking on different dimensions of bhakti for last 1 week, and we have Bhakti Spurana. I was talking about the sacred sentiments, bhakti, from different dimensions and angles. Today I will talk one of the important dimension of bhakti, sacred sentiment, prema bhakti. I have some sacred sentiments from different great masters. Something from Akkamma Devi from Karnataka, something from Narada Bhakti Sutras, something from Baul songs, something from Manikya Vasagar from Tamil Nadu, all disciples of Ramana Maharshi again and again pressed him, please talk about the Aksharamana Mala you wrote. He wrote a beautiful song, the marital garland of letters, Aksharamana Mala on Shiva, on Prema Bhakti, on Madhura Bhava. Again and again, people are pestering him, please give meaning for it. You explain. He said, there are something, if it is spoken, it is degraded, that's all. The very word will make it dirty. Either you should just understand and keep quiet about it, or just deny the very existence of it. But if you start speaking verbally, the whole joy will be lost. The whole thing will become dirty. It will be reduced to words which can be given any meaning. So again and again and again, Ramana Maharshi avoids talking about his great ecstatic love with Shiva. Then one disciple asked him, if it is so sacred, if it is so secret, why did you sing it out? Why did you share it with us? Then Bhagavan says, I did not sing it for public. I sang for Shiva. Only few people were around me were there when I sang, but those few people I felt they are my very extension. They are not different. Just because those few were very my extension, only they were around me, I sang to Arunachala. Same way, when Manikya Vasagar was asked to give meaning for Tiruvasagam, he just smiled and showed Nadaraja, just climbed those steps and of the Garbha Mandir of Chidambaram Nadaraja and disappeared into Nadaraja. I can understand. Surely you can't reduce it by verbalizing. It's too much, too sacred. Even I cannot verbalize exactly what is that great ecstatic prema bhakti. Maybe I can inspire you all by talking few things about and sharing one or two techniques and definitions, that's all. So I wanted to make it very clear. In satsang today, I am not defining prema bhakti. I am not talking about prema bhakti. I am only giving some techniques for you to achieve prema bhakti. So whatever I am talking should be taken in the sense of inspiration or technique, because it's too sacred. Nelatamareya nitananda tande palatamareya rushiyante tilatamareya tailatante maratamareya tejitante bhavatamareya brahmanakishta Chennamalligarjunan Nilavanaru Ariyavarutu. It's from Akkamma Devi. Like the treasure hidden in the ground, taste in the fruit, gold in the rock, oil in the seed, the absolute is hidden away in the heart. No one can know the ways of Chennamalligarjuna. Akkamma Devi, one of the great Prema Bhakta, lived like a child in ecstasy. She sings, it is hidden so deeply, you can't sing about it, you can't tell about it. That's the truth. Manikyavasagar very beautifully says, Karandabal kannalodu neigalandar vola Sirandadiyar sindanayul tenuri nindru.
offered to Sri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Sri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Swayambhulinga here in Kailasa, Los Angeles. Before we begin the ritual of Rudrabhishekam, we request everyone present here and online to declare the following with integrity and authenticity. If you agree to the following, please say yes loudly. I authentically cognize which is internally processed, understand, declare truth that cosmic energy exists. Yes. I authentically cognize which is internally processed, understand, declare the truth that Sri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva, Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti, Swayambhulinga, and the Bhogamurtis are the Chinmaya Vigrahas, embodiment and representative of that very cosmic energy. Yes, I authentically cognize which is internally processed, understand, declare truth that the Abhishekam I am offering will directly reach the cosmic source of energy. Yes, I authentically cognize which is internally processed, understand, declare truth of Soham Asmi, that even when I worship, I am Him. Yes, let us now begin the rituals of the Rudrabhishekam. नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवसमारम्भां नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्तिमध्यमां नित्यानन्दपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्परां ललाटे त्रिपुण्ड्रीनिटिलधृतकस्तूरीतिलकः स्फुरन्मालादारस्फुरितकटिकौपीनवसनः ददानो दुष्टारं शिरसि पनिराजं शशिकलां प्रदीपः सर्वेषां वरुणगिरियोगी विजयते आचम्य सकलीकृत्य सामान्यर्घ्यं संकल्प्य ॐ नमो भगवते रुद्राय ॐ अथात्मानगुं शिवात्मानगुं श्रीरुद्ररूपं ध्यायेत् शुद्धस्फटिकसङ्काशं त्रिनेत्रं पञ्चवक्त्रकं गङ्गाधरं दशभुजं सर्वाभरणभूषितं नीलग्रीवं शशाङ्काङ्कं नागयज्ञोपवीतिनं व्याघ्रचर्मोत्तरीयं च वरेण्यमभयप्रदं कमण्डलवक्षसूत्राणां धारिणं शूलपाणिनं ज्वलन्तं पिङ्गलजटाशिखामुद्योतधारिणम् अमृतेनाप्लुतं शान्तं दिव्यभोगसमन्वितं दिग्देवतासमायुक्तं सुरासुरनमस्कृतं नित्यं च शाश्वतं शुद्धं ध्रुवमक्षरमव्ययं सर्वव्यापिनमीशानं रुद्रं वै विश्वरूपिणम् एवं ध्यात्वा द्विजः सम्यक् ततो यजनमारभेत् प्रजनने ब्रह्मास्तिष्ठतो पादयोर्विष्णुस्तिष्ठतो हस्तयोर्हरस्तिष्ठतो बाह्वोरिन्द्रस्तिष्ठतो जठरे अग्निस्तिष्ठतो हृदये शिवस्तिष्ठतो कण्ठे वसवस्तिष्ठन्तो वक्त्रे सरस्वती तिष्ठतो नासिकयोर्वायुस्तिष्ठतो नयनयो चन्द्रादित्यौ तिष्ठेतां कर्णयोऽश्विनौ तिष्ठेतां ललाटे रुद्रास्तिष्ठन्तो मूर्ध्न्यादित्यास्तिष्ठन्तो शिरसि महादेवस्तिष्ठतो शिरसि शिखायां वामदेवस्तिष्ठतो पृष्ठे पिनाकी तिष्ठतो पुरतः शूली तिष्ठतो पार्श्वे शिवाशङ्करौ तिष्ठेतां सर्वतो वायुस्तिष्ठतो ततो बहिः सर्वतोऽग्निर्ज्वालामाला परिवृतस्तिष्ठतो सर्वेष्वङ्गेषु सर्वा देवता यथास्थानं तिष्ठन्तो मां रक्षन्तु अग्निर्मे वाजिश्रितः वाग्हृदये हृदयं मयि अहममृते अमृतं ब्रह्मणि वायुर्मे प्राणे श्रितः प्राणो हृदये हृदयं मयि अहममृते अमृतं ब्रह्मणि सूर्यो मे चक्षुषि श्रितः चक्षुर्हृदये हृदयं मयि अहममृते अमृतं ब्रह्मणि चन्द्रमा मे मनसि श्रितः मनो हृदये हृदयं मयि अहममृते अमृतं ब्रह्मणि दिशो मे श्रोत्रे श्रुताः श्रोत्रगुं हृदये हृदयं मयि अहममृते अमृतं ब्रह्मणि आपो मे रेतशुश्रिताः रेतो हृदये हृदयं मयि अहममृते अमृतं ब्रह्मणि पृथिवी मे शरीरे श्रिताः शरीरगुं हृदये हृदयं मयि अहममृते अमृतं ब्रह्मणि ओषधिवनस्पतयो मे लोमशुश्रिताः लोमानि हृदये हृदयं मयि अहममृते अमृतं ब्रह्मणि इन्द्रो मे बले श्रितः बलगुं हृदये हृदयं मयि अहममृते अमृतं ब्रह्मणि पर्जन्यो मे मूर्ध्नि श्रितः मूर्धा हृदये हृदयं मयि अहममृते अमृतं ब्रह्मणि ईशानो मे मन्युश्रितः मन्युर्हृदये हृदयं मयि अहममृते अमृतं ब्रह्मणि आत्मा आत्मनि श्रितः आत्मा हृदये हृदयं मयि अहममृते अमृतं ब्रह्मणि पुनर्म आत्मा पुनरायुरागात् पुनः प्राणः पुनराकूतमागात् वैश्वानरो रश्मिभिर्वावृदानः अन्तस्तिष्ठत्वमृतस्य गोपाः अस्य श्रीरुद्राध्याय प्रश्नमहामन्त्रस्य अघोरऋषिः अनुष्टुप् छन्दः शङ्करशरमूर्तिस्वरूपो योऽसावादित्यः परमपुरुषस्य एष रुद्रो देवता नमः शिवायेति बीजं शिवतरायेति शक्तिः महादेवायेति कीलकं श्रीशाम्बसदाशिवप्रसादसिद्ध्यर्थे जपे विनियोगः ॐ अग्निहोत्रात्मने अङ्गुष्ठाभ्यां नमः दर्शपूर्णमास्यात्मने तर्जनीभ्यां नमः चातुर्मास्यात्मने मध्यमाभ्यां नमः निरूढपशुबन्धात्मने अनामिकाभ्यां नमः ज्योतिष्टोमात्मने कनिष्ठिकाभ्यां नमः सर्वक्रत्वात्मने करतलकरपृष्ठाभ्यां नमः अग्निहोत्रात्मने हृदयाय नमः दर्शपूर्णमास्यात्मने शिरसे स्वाहा चातुर्मास्यात्मने शिखायै वषटे निरूढपशुबन्धात्मने कवचायुहुं ज्योतिष्टोमात्मने नेत्रत्रयाय वौषटे सर्वक्रत्वात्मने अस्त्राय फटे भूर्भुवस्सुवरोमतिदिग्बन्धः ध्यानम् आपातालनभस्थलान्तभुवनब्रह्माण्डमाविस्फुर ज्योतिस्फाटिकलिङ्गमौलिविलसत्पूर्वेन्दुवान्तामृतैः अस्तोकाप्लुतमेकमीशमनिशं रुद्रानुवाङ्कान् जपन् ध्याये दीप्सितसिद्धये ध्रुवपदं विप्रोऽभिषिञ्चेच्छिवं ब्रह्माण्डव्याप्तदेहा भजितहिमरुचा भासमाना भुजङ्गैः कण्ठे कालाकबर्दा कलितशशिकलाश्चन्दकोदन्तहस्ताः त्रक्षा रुद्राक्षमालाः प्रकटितविभवा शाम्भवा मूर्तिभेदा रुद्रा श्रीरुद्रसूक्तः प्रकटितविभवा नः प्रयच्छन्तु सौख्यम् ॐ गणानां त्वा गणपतिगं हवामहे कविं कवीनामुपमर्षवस्तमं ज्येष्ठराजं ब्रह्मणस्पत आनशृण्वन्नोतिभिस्सीदसादनं महागणपतये नमः सं च मे मयश्च मे प्रियं च मे नु कामश्च मे सौमनसश्च मे भद्रं च मे श्रेयश्च मे वस्यश्च मे यशश्च मे भगश्च मे द्रविडं च मे यन्ता च मे धर्ता च मे क्षेमश्च मे धृतिश्च मे विश्वं च मे महश्च मे संविच्च मे न्यात्रं च मे सोश्च मे प्रसूश्च मे क्षीरं च मे लयश्च मृतं च मे मृतं च मे यक्ष्मं च मे नामयच्च मे जीवातुश्च मे दीर्घायुत्वं च मे न मित्रं च मे भयं च मे सुखं च मे शयनं च मे सुषा च मे सुदिनं च मे ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः अभिषेक आरम्भः ॐ नमो भगवते रुद्राय ॐ नमस्ते रुद्रमन्यव उतो दैषवे नमः नमस्ते अस्तु धन्वने बाहुभ्यामुत ते नमः या दैषशिवतमा शिवं बभूव ते तनुः शिवा सरव्या या तवतया नो रुद्रमडया या ते रुद्रशिवा तनोरघोरा पापकाशिनी तयानस्तनुवाचं समया गिरिशन्ताभिचाकशीः यामिषं गिरिशन्तहस्ते विदर्श्यस्तवे शिवां गिरित्रतां कुरुमाहिकं ते पुरुषं जगते शिवेन वत्सा द्वागिरिसाच्छावदामति स्मृतानस्तप्रमित्यपदयक्ष्मकं सुमना असत् अध्यवोचति वक्ता प्रथमोऽधैर्योऽभिषक् अहीगिश्च सर्वान् जम्बयन् सर्वा आशयातु धान्यः अधो व्यस्ताम्रो अर्णसबभ्रुस्तमङ्गलः ये क्षेमागुं रुद्रा अपितो तिक्षुश्रुता सहस्रशो वै शाकुं हेदहीमहे असोव्यो वसर्पति नीलग्रीवो विलोहितः उतैनं गोपा अधुषन्नतिषन्नतहार्यः उतैनं विश्वाभूतानि दृष्टोमडयातिनः नमोऽस्तु नीलग्रीवाय सहस्राक्षाय मीरुषे अतो ये अतिसत्त्वानोऽहं तेभ्यो करन्नमः प्रमुञ्चतन्वनस्तुपयोरात्म्योऽद्या याचते हस्तैषवः पराता भगवोवप अवतर्जितनुत्सुकं सहस्राक्षुषुते श्रुते निशीर्य शल्यानामुखा शिवो न स्मना भव विद्युद्गणकपर्दिनो विशल्यो भानवागुम् उत अनेतन्नस्ये शिव आपुरश्चनि सङ्गतिः याते हेतिर्निदृष्टमहस्ते बभूव ते दनुः तयास्मान् विश्वत प्रस्तमय क्ष्मया परिभुजा नमस्ते अस्त्वायुधायाना तथाय विष्णवे उभाभ्यामुत ते नमो बाहुभ्यां तपधर्मणे परिचेदर्मणो हेति अस्मान् गणक्तु विश्वतः अदोय इषुदिष्टवारे अस्मन्निदे हितं शम्भवे नमः नमस्ते अस्तु भगवन् विश्वेश्वराय महादेवाय त्र्यम्बकाय त्रिपुरान्तकाय प्रतापकाराय कालाग्निरुद्राय नीलकण्ठाय नित्यानन्दाय मृत्युञ्जयाय सर्वेश्वराय सदाशिवाय श्रीमन्महादेवाय नमः नमो हिरण्यवाहवे सेनान्यदिशां च पतये नमो नमः विश्वेभ्यो हरिकेशेभ्यः पशूनां पतये नमो नमस्तस्मिन्दराय गृहीमते पतीनां पतये नमो नमः पब्लुषाय व्याजनेनानां पतये नमो नमो हरिकेशायोपवीते पुष्टानां पतये नमो नमः भवद्भिहेत्ये जगतां पतये नमो नमः रुद्राय प्रसादिने क्षेत्राणां पतये नमो नमः सूताय हन्त्यायवनानां पतये नमो नमो रोहिताय स्थपतये वृक्षाणां पतये नमो नमः मन्त्रिणे वाणिजाय कक्षाणां पतये नमो नमो भुवन्ते वारिवत्कटाय औषधीनां पतये नमो नमः उच्चैर्घोषाय वन्देते पत्नीनां पतये नमो नमः कृष्णवीताय धावते सत्त्वनां पतये नमः नमस्तहमानाय व्याजन व्याजनीनां पतये नमो नमः सुगुबानि जनन्ये तेनानां पतये नमो नमो निषङ्गिने इषुमते तस्कराणां पतये नमो नमो वञ्चते परिवञ्चते तायूनां पतये नमो नमो निचैरवे परिचरायारण्यानां पतये नमो नमस्त्रकाविभ्यो जिगागुं सद्योमुष्टतां पतये नमो नमस्त्रमध्यानक्षान्तरभ्यः प्रकृतानां पतये नमो नमः उष्णीर्णे गिरिचराय कीटानां पतये नमो नमः विश्वज्योतन्वाकृभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः आतन्वानेभ्यः प्रतिदिधानेभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः आयच्छद्योभृत्यभ्यश्च वो नमो नमो च्छद्योविद्यभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः आसीने विषयानेभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः स्वपद्योजाकृभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः स्थित्यद्योतावद्यश्च वो नमो नमः सभाभिसभापतिभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः श्वेभ्योऽष्टपतिभ्यश्च वो नमः व्याजनीभ्यो विद्यन्तेभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः उगनाभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः वृत्तेभ्यो वृत्तपतिभ्यश्च वो नमो नमो व्रातेभ्यो व्रातपतिभ्यश्च वो नमो नमो गणेभ्यो गणपतिभ्यश्च वो नमो नमो विरूपेभ्यो विश्वरूपेभ्यश्च वो नमो नमो महद्यःक्षुल्लकेभ्यश्च वो नमो नमो रतिभ्यो रतेभ्यश्च वो नमो नमो रतेभ्यो रथपतिभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः सेनाभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः शत्रुभ्यः सङ्ग्रहीतृभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः स्थिभ्यो रथकालेभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः कुलालेभ्यः कर्मारेभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः पुञ्जिष्टेभ्यो निषाडेभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः इषुगद्योतन्विसृभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः मृगेभ्यः स्वनेभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः स्वभ्यः स्वपदेभ्यश्च वो नमः नमो भवाय च रुद्राय च नमः शर्वाय पद्मते च नमो नीलग्रीवाय च श्रीकण्ठाय च नमः कपद्दिने च युक्तकेशाय च नमः सहस्राक्षाय च तदन्मने च नमो गिरिशाय च विष्टाय च नमो वीरस्तमाय शेषमदे च नमो ह्रस्वाय च वामनाय च नमो बृहते च परिशीयते च नमो वृद्धाय च संवृत्पने च नमो अग्र्याय च प्रथमाय च नमः आसवे च गिराय च नमः शीघ्र्याय च शीव्याय च पूर्ण्याय च वशुन्याय च नश्वतस्याय च द्वीप्याय च नमो दिव्याय च हनन्याय च नमो विष्णवे च प्रमशाय च नमो धूताय च प्रहिताय च नमो निषङ्गिने च शुद्धमते च नमः श्रीकृष्णे च वेक्षाजिने च नमः स्वायुधाय च रङ्गणे च नमः श्रुत्याय च पत्याय च नमः भाग्याय च नीत्याय च नमः स्तोत्याय च रस्याय च नमः नाट्याय च वैशन्ताय च नमः कूप्याय च वट्याय च नमो वर्ष्याय च नमो मेघ्याय च विद्याय च नमः ईद्रियाय च तप्याय च नमो वाक्याय च रेश्म्याय च नमो वास्तव्याय च वास्तुपाय च नमः सोमाय च रुद्राय च नमः साम्राय च अरुणाय च नमः शङ्गाय च पद्मते च नमः उग्राय च भीमाय च नमः अग्रेवदाय च दूरेवदाय च नमो हस्रे रहनीयते च नमो विक्षेभ्यो हरिकेशेभ्यो नमः ताराय नमः शम्भवे च न्योभवे च नमः शङ्कराय च मेश्वराय च नमः शिवाय च शतधराय च नमः स्तेत्याय च कूल्याय च नमः भार्याय च भार्याय च नमः प्रतरणाय चोत्तरणाय च नमः आचार्याय च लाड्याय च नमस्याय च धेन्याय च नमः तिगत्याय च प्रभाक्याय च नमः इरण्याय च प्रपत्याय च नमः किरीशिलाय च क्षन्नाय च नमः कपत्तिने च तुलस्ये च नमः गोष्ठ्याय च वृक्ष्याय च नमः कौप्याय च ज्येष्ठ्याय च नमः कार्याय च पुरेष्ठाय च नमः हृदयाय च महेश्याय च नमः फागुंसद्याय च रजस्याय च नमः शुक्याय च हरित्याय च नमो लोप्याय च लप्याय च नमः ओर्म्याय च दूर्म्याय च नमः पर्णाय च वर्णसद्याय च नमः भगुर्मानाय च अभिघ्नते च नमः आकृते च प्रकृते च नमः वक्रिकेभ्यो देवानां संहृतेभ्यो नमः विक्षीणकेभ्यो नमः विचिन्नकेभ्यो नमः आनिर्मतेभ्यो नमः आमिर्मत्येभ्यः श्रापे अन्धसुष्पते दर्शनीललोहिता येषां पुरुषाणाम् येषां पशूनां माभेर्मा रोमो येषां किन्तुनामन्ते या ते रुद्रशिवा तन्नो शिवा विश्वहवेशिजे शिवा रुद्रशिवेशिजी ते नोमड जीवते हिमागुं रुद्राय तमसेकवर्तिने क्षैर्वीराय प्रपरामहे यदा क्षमशद्युपते पुष्पते विष्णुं पुष्पं ग्रामे असन्नाथं मृडानोरुद्रोतनोमे श्रीक्षैर्वीराय नमसा विधेमते यच्चं चोचमुराय जे पिता ददस्यावतद्रुद्रप्रणीतो मानो महानमुतमानो अर्हतमान अक्षन्तमुदमान स्थितं मानवपदीक्षितरं मातरं प्रियामानस्तनवोर्दरीर्षः मानस्तोकेतनेमान आयिषिमानोगोषमानो अस्केशरीर्षः वीरान् मानवरुद्रभामितोवरीर्हविष्णं तोनमसाविदेमते आरार्त्रे घोर्णपुरुषज्ञे कैश्रीराजसंगमस्मिते अस्तु रक्षा च नो अरिजदेव बृहस्पत च नश्वरमश्च त्रिपर्वाः दुहि सुगन्धर्तशिवं युवानमङ्गन्नभ्यङ्गोपभारतमित्रं राजरित्यैरुस्तवानो अनेके अस्मिन्नोपन्दसेन परिणो रुद्रस्य हे बृहस्पतिरे चेते सुदुर्मत्र गायोः अवस्थिरामगोत्तर्मुनशुमीरस्वकायतनयायमुदय नीरिष्टमसकृतशिवोनस्तमना भव पदमे भिक्ष आयुधं निदाय कृतं वसन आचरण पिण्डे सुकृतिलोहितनमस्तभगवः यास्ते सहस्रं हेते अयमस्मिन्नुपन्दिताः सहस्राणि सहस्रबाहोऽस्त्रहेतयः तासामीक्षाण भवः पराचीनामखाद्दी सहस्राणि सहस्रिको ये रुद्रादिभूम्यां शेषाजं सहस्रघ्नेव धर्माणि तन्मते अस्मिन् हत्यर्नमे कृत्य भवा अदि नीलग्रीवा शिरिकण्ठा सर्वा अधर्माचराः नीलग्रीवा शिरिकण्ठा देवं रुद्रा अपसृताः ये वृक्षेषु स्पन्दरा नीलग्रीवा विलोहिताः ये भूतानामरूपदेव विशिखासक्तपद्यनः ये अन्येषु विरुद्धन्ति पात्रेषु पितृगोचराने ये वदान्तर्वेक्षतैलवदायुधः ये तीर्थानि प्रचरन्ति हृदावन्तो गन्धद्वारां धुरां दर्शां नित्यपुष्टाङ्करीषिणीं ईश्वरीगुं सर्वभूतानां तामिहोपह्पये श्रियं गन्धान् धारयामि गन्धस्योपरि हरिद्रा कुङ्कुमचूर्णं समर्पयामि पुष्पैः पूजयामि अथ धूपः ॐ धूर्वसि धूर्वधूर्वन्तं धूर्वतयो ओस्मान् धूर्वतितं धूर्वयं वयं धूर्वामस्त्वं देवानामजिषस्मितमं सत्कृतमं दुष्कृतमं वह्नितमं देवहूतममहृतमशेर्हविर्दानं त्रिसंहस्य माह्वा मित्रस्य द्वाचक्षुषा प्रेक्षेमाभिर्मातन्विक्ता मा त्वाहिगुं शिशुम् ॐ श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवसमेत श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः धूपमाग्रापयामि अथ दीपः ॐ मुक्तिभ्यस्वजातवेदोपग्निर्जन्म पशुभिश्चमह्यमावह जीवनं च दिशो दिश मानोहितं शेषजातवेदो कामश्वं पुरुषं जगत् अभिभ्रतज्ञ आगहि श्रियामा परिपातय ॐ श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्तिसमेत श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः दीपं दर्शयामि नैवेद्यम् ॐ मधुवातायुतायते मधुक्षरन्ति सिन्धवः माद्वीर्नक्तन्तोषधीः मधुनक्तमुतोषधि मधुवर्पार्तिवविन्द्रजः मधुद्यौरस्तु नः पिता मधुवान्नो वनस्पतिर्मधुवाकुम्मस्तु सूर्यः माद्वीर्गावो भवन्तु नः माधो 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 ॐ श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्तिसमेत श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः नैवेद्यं निवेदयामि नीराजनम् ॐ सोमो वा एतस्य राज्यमादत्ते यो राजासन् राज्यो वासो मे नेजते देवसुवामेतानि हवीगुंसि भवन्ति एतावन्तो वै देवानागुं सवाः स एवास्मै सवान् प्रयच्छन्ति स एनं पुनस्तुवन्ते राज्याय देवसुराजा भवति तन्महेशाय विद्महे वाग्विशुद्धाय धीमहि तन्नः शिवः प्रचोदयात् तन्महेशाय विद्महे वाग्विशुद्धाय धीमहि तन्नः शिवः प्रचोदयात् तन्महेशाय विद्महे वाग्विशुद्धाय धीमहि तन्नः शिवः प्रचोदयात् ॐ श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्तिसमेत श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः मङ्गलनीराजनं सन्दर्शयामि रक्षां धारयामि क्षमा प्रार्थना जपं समर्प्य ॐ यत्किञ्चित् कर्म देवेश सदा सुकृतदुष्कृतं तन्मे शिवदस्तस्य भुङ्क्षच्छ भयशङ्कर शिवो दाता शिवो भोक्ता शिवः सर्वम् इदं जगते शिवो यतिति सर्वत्र यः शिवः सोऽहमेव तु ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः. With this, we come to the end of the ritual of Rudrabhishekam. Thank you, Nityanandam.
Shiva, 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 Shiva.
Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द 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 परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ Shivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Shivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Shivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द 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 परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Shivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda.
You don't know the power of decision. There are some people, just by one or two decision, a very strong Kundalini establishment happens in them.
See, whenever you make this kind of simple decisions, the amount of Kundalini gets awakened in you, like a 10 unit, 5 unit. Usually when I bless, that becomes stabilized. I can say that 5 unit, like a transformer, it becomes 100 unit. But you need to have a system to hold that 100 unit. That's why I am saying that heavy Hatha Yoga. Last 2 days I am brushing through this Sittar Badalgal. Because I am going, the next subject after the sacred sentiments, it is going to be Siddha tradition. I am going to speak on Siddha tradition for maybe 1 month. I am just brushing. To describe morning 700 pranayamas, noon 200 pranayamas, and evening again 200 pranayamas. They say only then the body will be ready to hold the Kundalini explosion by the Diksha. I think that is what I am saying. Morning, that 3 hours of heavy physical activity. Like 108 Surya Namaskara is equivalent to 12 pranayama. Sorry, 1 Surya Namaskara is equivalent to 12 pranayama. So 108 into 12, that itself becomes 1200 pranayama. So if you do 112 Surya Namaskar, 108 Surya Namaskar, you are done. You have done it. And little sesame seed and jaggery should be taken, and soya. After that Surya Namaskar, sesame seed and jaggery releases all the engraved memory given to you by your ancestors. That is why still for the Shraddha the sesame seed is offered. Understand? Giving Shraddha inside your body is that eating sesame seed and jaggery. All the engram handed over to you by the parents genetically gets healed. So after the intense physical workout, have at least half hand sesame seed and the jaggery. Maybe you can make it like a ball and it should be eaten, so that the ancestral engrams are released from the system. Sesame seed helps. So this 15 days, Deepavali to Deepam, Deepavali to Purnima. Yesterday is Amavasya, next Purnima. These 15 days, all you guys take up this as a project. Dropping all the fight with the master or with whoever you have, that main four entities, God, Guru, society, nature. With these four only you can have fight. If you are having fight other than these four, then you are unique. I don't know what to do. All right, we will have a fifth category. There are some tippus constantly fighting with themselves. No, they become so deeply tippu. Tippu means depressant. That they become so deeply tip oriented, they don't need this four to fight. These mad people, when they become too much, they beat themselves. They go and hit on the, no, not even hitting on the wall, they just hit themselves. So that's called fifth category, Panchama. In these five, any fight you have, decide to drop the fight and heal it this 15 day. Skanda Sashti Brahmotsava and Kartika Brahmotsava. This 15 day. Skanda Sashti Brahmotsava is to stop the fight. Means destroying all the fight. Then Kartika Brahmotsava is to evolve a sweet, beautiful experience with the master. For most of you, master is God, nature and humanity. So your fights will be mostly with me only. So drop the fight with me. Suddenly you will see the whole thing becomes heaven. So as I said, yesterday I dropped the fight with you guys. No more fight. So today you can decide to drop the fight. Days, take up this as a project. Dropping all the fight. Just this conscious decision is enough. That can become a Kundalini in you. So now itself I give you my advanced blessings. Make the decision. My blessings. You will have a strong positive Kundalini experience. And do the physical working out so that that Kundalini experience stays with you in your system. But your cunning mind goes on avoiding. No, what problem he is describing is not with me. I don't have. He is diverting. Then I think nothing can be done. Only the suffering will teach you the lesson. Or you need to take a long route of waiting, then coming. Even this everyday giving Shraddha 3 times. All the engrams given to you from the ancestor genetically gets destroyed. You are suffering with the past engrams handed over by the ancestors or parents or family. Go on doing Shraddha. You will see that just disappears. It's a very powerful technique. those mantras, that act, that emotion, that sentiment, everything just releases all the engram handed over to you by the ancestors. So, essence of my Deepavali message is light the Deepa in your heart. See beyond the scene. See beyond the scene. Bless you all. Let you all experience and radiate enlightenment, achieve, experience, live, express, radiate the eternal bliss. Nityananda.
All that I take, all that I smell, I offer to you, Swami Nityananda. All that I see, all that I hear, I offer to you, Swami Nityananda. That this dance, and this song, and this joy, I surrender to you. All that I feel, all that I am, I offer to you, Swami Nityananda. Urgaram, Karunavataram, Samsarasaram, Bhujagendharam, Sada Vasantam, Hridayarvinde, Bhavam Bhavani, Sahitam Namami. All of my dreams.
शिवसमारम्भां शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Rebirth, a fantasy or reality? Morning satsang subject. I have some quotations and discoveries, inventions, opinions of researchers and scientists. Roger J. Ulger, a psychotherapist of modern age, gives evidences for diseases that got cured when the past life trauma was removed. He quotes, "Woman's chronic migraine disappeared after reliving the agony of a 7-year-old dying from the head wounds inflicted with an iron bar wielded by her father." These are some of the direct experiences of the people who work in the line of past life, who work in the line of past life regression. Ulger refers to the physical manifestations of apparent past life experiences as inherited structures. the physical manifestations of apparent past life experiences as inherited structures. A weak stomach may carry past life memories of poisoning, starvation and dysentery. Is right. If you have a past life memory of poisoning, dysentery or starvation, your stomach can be weak. Not only that, even if you see continuously people who starve are poisoned having dysentery, understand? Even if you see, because whenever you see psychological weakness or physiological weakness, the first thing you do is put yourself in that position and see. That is the basic nature of human being. That is the root of social conditioning. Please understand. All social conditioning is not forced on you by society. Anything happens in society, you put yourself in that position and see, what will I do if I am in that position? That is where you take social conditioning upon you. Society does not condition you, you get conditioned by society. It's totally different. See, there is so much happening. Really, even your parents are not such cruel people to make you like this. No, they are not cruel, they are ignorant. Understand? Only when you understand they are ignorant, you can forgive them and get out of this condition. Understand? There is so much happens around. Whenever you put yourself in that position, you associate completely yourself in that position. When you feel the click, that possibility for you to be in that position exists. See, when you see, for example, you are 10 million worth as per the Western language. If you think you are 10 million worth, whenever you see a person 20 million worth, you know the possibility for you to be in his position exists. So all is good part of the life and bad part of the life, you start thinking, contemplating. If I am in his position and if that good thing hits me, what will I do? If that bad thing hits me, what will I do? This is what is your future planning. You know the possibility, it clicks, then you put yourself in that position, and whatever happens in you is called conditioning. Understand? Understand this point, the conditioning. When you feel the click, the possibility for you to exist there exists, immediately you start thinking, putting yourself in that position and start seeing the positive and negative. Positive and negative, and anything happens in you when you contemplate on that positive and negative is called social conditioning. So when somebody is seen food poisoned, starvation, dysentery, you always put yourself in that position. Maybe when it comes to the extreme of food poisoning, you think, no, that may not happen in my life. But there is a possibility of dysentery. What will I do if this happens in me? Immediately, your DNA is conditioned now. Understand? Not only the second layer past, means past life, dysentery, food poisoning and starvation. Even in the first layer past, in past living also, you catch this kind of engrams through putting yourself in that position. Actually, all the calamity and chaos is just because you constantly putting yourself in somebody's position. See, you don't have base on you. You don't get rooted in you. You go on putting yourself in somebody's position. And the ideas which you collected about society, this is the way it should be, this is the way it should be, this is the way it should be, all are just you putting yourself in somebody else's position. When you put constantly yourself in somebody else's position and see, what will I do if that comes to me? What will I do if this comes to me? Oh God, I think it will be great. Oh God, I don't think I can handle. These two are social conditioning. These two are social conditioning. I can see how the past life and past living are almost, you can say almost one and the same. I have to use the word almost because it is not exactly. More than 90% one and the same. All the first layer past life, past living theories can be adapted into second layer past life theory, are all second layer theories which is worthy or which can be adapted in the past lives will be adapted in past living. How you get conditioned by society and constantly entertain, cherish the sufferings and the karma, whether it is in the plane of economy or in the plane of physical health or in the plane of relationships, you always put yourself in somebody's position and plan, what will I do? Oh God, is it not great if I am in his position? Or I don't think I will be able to handle if I am in his shoes. These two, if you can just avoid these two, as far as your awareness goes, as much as your awareness penetrates, as much as your consciousness goes, just see, your awareness, your consciousness, your intelligence, that much you avoid, that's enough. That's a very beautiful stotra. I'm not able to tell you exactly verse, but I can share that sentiment with you from Kabir. I'm going through some of the great songs of Kabir to learn Hindi. You should learn a language only from a poetry, never from a prose. That is why all our Vedic traditional teaching system was based on poetry. Never prose was written in our Vedic tradition, in no language which took birth from Sanskrit. Whether it is a Tamil, Kannada, Telugu, Malayalam, or Hindi, Bengali, Oriya, all the languages which I know took birth from Sanskrit have no writing in prose. The writing in prose has started only few hundred years before. Whether it is a Marathi, any language you analyze, there is no writing in prose because the methodology of teaching was always through poetry. I think Yan Vidyalaya should imbibe this system. Learn more. The language teaching and learning should be based on poetry. More poetry based, less prose based. Prose should be only used to explain poetry. but should never be a writing lesson. Writing should always be through poetry. When you learn a language through poetry, you will be a poet. See, being a poet is not just an intellectual capability, it is an existential reality. See, there are some things which are not intellectual capability, existential reality. If there is no gap between your intellectual capabilities and existential realities, you are enlightened. That's all. See, whatever you are showing to the world, poetry, writing, singing, dancing, or spiritual knowledge, whatever you are showing to the world, if it is your existential reality, you are enlightened. If you don't show anything to the world and you don't have anything, and being not having anything is your existential reality, you are enlightened. There are so many people, I know, they are not shown anything to the world, any intellectual capability, and they did not have, they are enlightened. They lived an enlightened life. The Mauni Babas, Pahul mystics, Tantric saints, wandering monks, Parivrajaka acharyas, they did not show any extraordinary intellectual capability to the world. They just know they do not have. Whatever they were showing is their existential reality. They are enlightened. Being a poet, being a dancer, being a singer, or being an intellectual orator, or being a writer should be an existential reality, not just intellectual capability. When you teach a language to a child, he should just sing in that language. His whole inner space should be singing. So for the sake of others to understand, he can translate that song into words. That's all. But he himself should be just humming inside. When I read Kabir, that's what I understood. Oh God, this fellow, I know for sure, never had any thoughts in his life. He had only poets in his life. Because you cannot go to that depth of sentiments, extraordinary sentiments, the sacred sentiments. He is expressing one sacred sentiment. Please don't appear, oh my beloved, don't appear in front of me. Even remembering that you may enter my house, my eyes already come out to see you, to grab your palm. Never ever do the mistake of appearing. I don't know what will happen. Understand the second sacred sentiment. I expressed only one. The second only connects that Kabir's sentiment and the concept which I am talking. The second sentiment is, just because my senses are completely outside my system, outside my prana sarira to grab you, there is nobody to process information and create social conditioning inside. Only if you understand the sacred sentiments. Actually, if you yourself have experienced at least once or twice that your senses are lost in the glory of the Master, and there is nobody sitting inside doing some social conditioning and grumbling, grudging about who gets more time around Master or who gets more attention, or when you don't have, when you yourself have experienced those few moments, or who gets bigger post in the organization, who is in bigger hierarchy in the organization. See, always male suffer with the hierarchy, female suffer with attention. When you don't have that too, just by being lost, the senses are protruding, just going out of your prana sarira to grab him, to grab his presence. If you experience this for a few seconds, then you will understand what Kabir is singing. Because sacred sentiments can be understood only if you had one iota of that understanding. See, if Kabir sings 100 sacred sentiment, if you understand at least one unit of one sentiment as experience in you, only then you can even grab that 100 unit of his pleasure or the intensity of his sacred sentiment. This is one of the basic lessons you need to have to grab the strength of sacred sentiments. That is why when a young man goes to Ramanujacharya, he asks, I want to achieve that parabhakti, devotion, that great devotion. Ramanuja asks, have you loved anybody? Have you fallen in love with somebody in your life? This fellow says, no, what nonsense? I am a born celibate Bala Brahmachari. No, I lived a pure life. What are you talking? I came to you for parabhakti. Then Ramanuja says, relax, go back, first learn falling in love with somebody. And come back, I can teach you parabhakti. Really, you need to experience at least one ray of that sacred sentiment. Actually, when you really fall in love, even in ordinary way, what you call as ordinary way, a ray of sacred sentiment will be awakened in you, even with an ordinary person. Because at one point you may have to sacrifice the constant remembrance of me, which is a root of all suffering. You may have to just push that away for a few seconds. So that one moment you would have had that sacred sentiment experience, that one unit. That one unit is enough for you to grab what Andal would have felt with Krishna, or Meera would have felt with Krishna, or Manikyavasar would have felt with Shiva, or Ramana Maharshi would have felt with Arunachala. Read his marital garland for letters, marital garland of letters for Arunachala, Aksharamana Malai. Extreme, I don't have any word. If I have to say a naked Madhura Bhava, unhidden, unclothed Madhura Bhava. I have not seen any deeper or naked Madhura Bhava work than Aksharamana Malai, the marital garland of letters put by Ramana Maharshi to Arunachala. I can never, when I really started deeply understanding, see, earlier when I used to see Bhagavan's photo and his teachings, that who am I and all that, I used to have a great respect. Of course, it's not that after it's lost. A great, very untouchable respect. Oh, a great Avatara Purusha, just sitting in a deep calmness and peace and that eternal silence under a small hut, gazing the great hill on its silence, being immersed in the Satchitananda Aganda Paripurana Brahma Swarupa. The whole understanding and relationship was great. An elderly, amazing saint. Only when I read his Aksharamana Malai, the marital garland of letters, I thought, oh God. I can say in the initial level, my understanding about Ramana Maharshi was respect based, more Dasa Bhava. When you see he opening up himself to Arunachala, and really it is a great opening up. Aru Kavenai Andanai Agattidil Agilam Vadithidum Arunachala, for whose sake if I have to translate very crude form, you grabbed me, or you snatched me. Now, if you forsake me, the whole world will abuse you. What a secret or a personal, intimate, sacred sentiment. ஐம்புல கள்வர் அகத்தினில் புகும்போது அகத்தினி இளையோ அருணாச்சலா. You are the owner of my house. You are supposed to be possessive of me. But these five senses, these thieves are coming and trying to rape me. Are you not aware? Are you a man? He is asking, Iduvo Anmai Arunachala. Are you a man? The greatness of the sacred sentiments is you will feel so deeply connected to the person and the object to which the person is expressing the sentiment. See, for example, when Manikya sings about Arunachala, Shiva, it is not that when you read that sacred sentiment, you will feel connected only to the Shiva. You will feel connected to Manikya also. When Kabir sings on Ram, it is not that you will feel connected only to Ram. You will feel connected to Kabir also. Because he is letting you experience your intimacy. His intimacy with his beloved, he is opening up. Same way, when you know the sacred sentiments of Ramana Maharshi, it is not that you will feel connected only to Arunachala, you will feel connected to him also. So my whole relationship to Ramana Maharshi got completely changed when I understood the Aksharamana Malai. Oh God, then this guy, when he is looking at Arunachala, what he must be thinking? I used to think earlier when he is gazing at Arunachala, oh, he is in Samadhi, great guy, just being in Nirvikalpa. This sacred sentiment of Kabir, I don't know who gave me the book. There's a beautiful book in my room, Love Songs of Kabir. I have read at least a few books on Kabir, but this selection was amazing. Some of these guys, Rumi, Kabir, Manikya Vasagar, oh God. I feel just to enjoy these fellows, I want to assume more and more and more bodies. Nothing else. Just to enjoy these fellows. This Kabir, Rumi, Manikya Vasagar. I tell you, a man who does not know how to enjoy sacred sentiments, he is missing one of the greatest inner gadget in his life. For example, if you guys are not having any of the outer gadgets like a cell phone, laptop, and any outer gadgets, just think of your life. Now if you just suddenly, overnight, all the gadgets from the outer world are not there with you, how you will feel? That's the same way these guys who don't know how to experience the sacred sentiments, They do not have the inner world gadgets. If you have the outer world gadgets, you can do so many things in the outer world. Same way, this enjoying the sacred sentiments is the inner world gadget. This sacred sentiment of Kabir, my senses are protruding, just feeling that you may come sometime to my heart to grab your palm, but never do the mistake of coming because I don't know what will happen to me. And just because of this, there is nobody inside to process information and create social conditioning. So enlightenment happens as the side effect. So that is why these bhaktas don't care about jnana. Bhakta, these great devotees, don't care about enlightenment. Really, bhaktas don't care for jnana because when the senses protrude into something and being lost, there is nobody to create social conditioning. So, from the young age, enjoying sacred sentiment, that gadgets should be made available to all our kids. It's an instruction for N Vidyalaya. And all our devotees who have kids, they should take this as a one more Smriti code. So every day in my morning satsangs, whenever I want, I will go on be revealing these Smriti codes. Let them take it. This is one more Smriti code. Our devotees, disciples, followers who have kids should encourage, initiate and teach our kids how to enjoy sacred sentiments. Either making them listen or read or understand or work with it. There are so many ways you can think. But enjoying sacred sentiment is an inner world gadget. And more, the teaching and learning process should be based on poetry as much as possible. Prose should be used only to make them understand poetry, that's all. Otherwise, the backbone of the teaching structure should be more poetry. So that they will learn more to be with live with existential reality than intellectual capability. So the essence of today's message is this sacred sentiment. Social conditioning happens in you when you constantly put yourself in others' positions, whether it clicks with you or does not click with you. If it clicks with you, you may create fear and greed. That becomes social conditioning. If it does not click with you, again there is a gap, and that becomes social conditioning. Stop doing that internal process, constant chewing, putting yourself in others' position. That's the first. Second, how to do. For the how to, the instruction for how to is learn to lose yourself in the sacred sentiments. Learn to lose yourself in the sacred sentiments. It's very easy. It is not a big thing. It is not a big thing. The moment I describe some sacred sentiment about love, If you just have that secret joy inside and that uncontrollable smile, then be very clear, you have the inner world gadget. You have that inner world gadget. Be proud about it. Celebrate you have it. Unfortunately, we take this all for granted. In the world, many people don't have. If you have, celebrate, enjoy. Whatever you celebrate will grow in you. And if you don't have, create. Create one. It is possible. It is possible. So, I have given clear goal and the path for not allowing more and more engrams accumulating in you and reliving the past, reliving it in the present, reviving your future. Rewiring your brain. With so much of knowledge, energy, intelligence, healing millions of people, initiating thousands of people, still some part of me is sitting like a child and shedding tears for Sivapuranam. And the Devaram. When I hear in that car or morning when I get up and try to do my so-called body stretching, it will be very funny if you see. I'll try to hold the wall and do something. I can see very clearly that wall is begging, should I stand or move? Tell me what you want me to do. Because I'll be pushing, the wall feels, are you pushing me? Just tell me, at least I'll move. I'll tell, no, all you guys will be in your position. I am trying to do with something with my body, relax. Because I got some steel pieces, like dumbbells and all. The moment I try to hold and squeeze that elements, the molecules in the steel ask, should I change? Tell me what do you want me to do? Say, no, you remain in your place, in your shape. I don't want that. I am trying to do something with this structure. So, anyhow, even those few moments and those sacred sentiments, I hear this Devaram only, Devaram and Tiruvasam at that time. Oh God. யானே போய் என் நெஞ்சும் போய் என் அன்பும் போய். See, he describes, I am alive, my heart is alive, my love is alive, but வினையேன், ஆனால் வினையேன், அழுதால் உனை பெறலாமே. Person with so much of karmas, vinayen means the person with so much of karmas. If I melt down, I can have you. See, I already had him. I am having him. So I don't need to feel melt down with the sacred sentiment. See, this idea, I am live, my heart is live, does not directly fit with me because whatever is the live part has already disappeared. And the person with so much of karma, that also does not fit with me. I don't have any karma. And if I melt down, I can have you. That also does not fit with me. Already I have him. I have whatever need to be had. But even then, with all this, looking from the other shore, see, there are two shores, a seeker and attained, Advaita and Dvaita. Tasting the water which runs in the other shore has always a secret taste. Sometimes I wonder what is going on. And it is such a sweet feeling. It's like after you become a big guy, established guy, going back to your school and just looking around and donating them some money. See, when you are in the school, you are not enjoying. And now you are liberated from it. But you can go back and show who you are. Same way, now you are no more a seeker. That feeling, the other shore is not binding you. But you can just visit the other shore and from the other shore look at this shore. How it feels. The sacred sentiments gives you the joy of all sides of enlightenment. I tell you, sacred sentiment is the focus light put on all sides on a temple tower. See, Advaita Anubhuti, enlightenment experience, like a temple tower, it stands. But the focus lights put on 8 direction, that suddenly lights the whole tower, and the whole tower is seen in a different perception. You experience the whole tower in a different way because of these few focus lights. The sacred sentiments are like different focus lights. Dasabhava, Matrubhava, Sakabhava, and Mathurabhava. The different Mahabhava, different focus lights to see the different dimensions of the temple tower. It's extraordinary. Sacred sentiments. I can say, sacred sentiments is the technique to clean your third layer past. Big Bang to this moment. Kabir. What a plane of consciousness these guys would have lived. What a space they would have floated. Sacred sentiments makes enlightenment as immediate. See, whatever makes your goal as a goal for you is jnana. Whatever makes your goal as immediate for you is bhakti. That's all is the definition. Anything makes your goal as immediate, it's bhakti. The sacred sentiments make the whole experience as now immediate. Yaane poi, en nenjum poi, en anbum poi. If you just sit and see, the whole thing is true. Because any moment your mind can change. Any moment what you think as you changes. The very idea you have about you changes. Yane voi. Yen nenjum voi. My heart is alive. Very shallow. Morning it feels love, evening it feels hatred. Next day morning it feels agitated. By evening it feels irritated. And from third day every time it feels irritated. And after third day no change. என் நெஞ்சும் பொய் என் அன்பும் பொய். My love is a lie. If there is no reciprocation from the other side, it can just change and become a hatred. Then how can that be love? It just remains as love as long as there is a reciprocation from the other side. That is why in the initial level you can practice sacred sentiment only with the master because he reciprocates. Only after that you can practice that real sacred sentiments with the deities. The initial level you need somebody who reciprocates because any sacred sentiment in you, love in you, will grow only if it is reciprocated. First master will make it as, he will reciprocate. So it will grow. Then he will stop reciprocating and turn that into Atma Bhakti. Means learning to grow in love without being reciprocated. That's where that pure solid love starts happening. But in the beginning, always the love which dies without reciprocation is the lie. ஆனால் வினையேன் அழுதால் உன்னை பெறலாமே. But even though I am loaded with samskaras and karma, if I melt down, I can have you. God, what a mood this guy would have been living. This Manikya Vasagar, this sentiment is from him. He always lives outside the village. Wherever he goes to have the darshan of a temple, deity, Shiva temple, usually all the South Indian towns, the center will be temple and around the temple the village will be built. He will go and have darshan in the temple but come and stay only outside the village. Because this guy is in such ecstasy, he can't wear clothes. See the extraordinary joy, the whole skin has become so soft, he can't wear clothes. Manikya Vasagar, if you see his life, always he will stay outside the city. Even in Tiruvannamalai, he stayed outside the city in a small village. He will go every day to temple and come back, come away. He will not stay in the city. Same way with Ramakrishna. Because always he was in that ecstasy, he can't wear the clothes. Let you all achieve and radiate enlightenment. Let you all achieve, live, experience, express, radiate the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you.
All that I take, all that I stand, I have to use Swami Nityananda.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Today's subject for satsang is relive to relieve. Again, I'll continue on the same subject of past life, past lives, second layer past. Scientists in the field of past life regression, like Dr. Brian Ellis, leading psychotherapist and author of The Same Soul, Many Bodies, Many Lives, Many Masters, and Dr. Ian Stevenson state past life therapy can be a cure for psychological ailments like unexplained fears. For example, claustrophobia, which is a fear of closed spaces. A person relived a past life in which he was buried alive in an earthquake. Once the trauma was released, he was able to overcome the fear. Healing evidence of the claustrophobic patient. You can really understand and relate to this. It's true. If you are buried alive or got drowned in the past life, that environment gets carried and becomes claustrophobic. Not only that, even the unnecessary fears you carry, if you have the strong fear about your parents, especially father, you will project that same on me. If you had a very good relationship with the father, very loving, caring father, you will exactly project that same on me. I have seen how we carry engrams and how we project on people, how we see it in the life. Samsaya, the doubt, is such a worst demon, makes the whole life hell, makes you uncomfortable everywhere. Wherever you go, the moment you start doubting, the whole life becomes hell. And it is impossible to live. I know how the people without live. I can only sympathize or laugh at them. Extraordinary tamas creates an intense doubt about everything in the life. This claustrophobia is nothing but an extraordinary doubt, doubting even the space. There are different levels of doubt, doubting persons, doubting relationships. The extreme is doubting the very space you start living in. You are living. That's what is the claustrophobia. Even Patanjali says in his Yoga Sutras, Samskara Sakshat Karanat Purva Jati Jnanam. Making samyama on previous thought waves, one obtains knowledge of one past lives. Vivekananda also translates this as through the perceiving of impressions comes the knowledge of past life. It's a technique, very powerful technique. If you are claustrophobic now, try to meditate on that samskara. Why you feel that way? How you feel? You will open the first layer past and second layer past. Same way, if you are having the fear, projecting your past trauma or the doubt, untrusting relationships on me, dig into it. Why you are feeling that way? Why you are projecting that way? Dig into it. You will see. You are reminding the first layer past and the second layer past. It may not even be just from this birth. Because many things from this birth can be just burnt away by NSP. Samskara kriya is enough to burn away many things from this birth. There may be something you are carrying from the past. Inability to open up, to trust is a post hell. Because with that quality, however life is comfortable, you just can't live. It will suffocate. See, claustrophobia and living with the people whom you are not able to trust are one and the same. You have a huge house, so much wealth, but the 2-3 people with whom you are living, you are not able to trust. You will be claustrophobic in that house. Deep suffocation will be there in that house. Claustrophobia is nothing but unable to trust the space you live. Even though there's a huge space, you will feel constant suffocation. If you look on the engrams which creates suffocation in you, go on digging, meditating, samyama, doing samyama on it. As I said yesterday, accepting and looking through. The first layer passed and second layer passed will start opening. First layer passed and second layer passed will start opening. It's the most powerful process for the past life regression. Again, I have one more abstract from healpastlife.com. Morbid obesity or clinically severe obesity is a life-threatening condition where patient is above the optimal weight for their height due to chronic urge to overeat. Research says although genetic mutation, physical addiction, brain chemistry and psychological pain may be the causes, unhealed past life karma is the primary cause. Research says that most common past life causes for the morbid obesity are starvation in one or more past lives, lead to constant desire to overeat. And not only that, if you have cheated somebody's food, again that karma lands in your system and it takes an effect of making you overeat. Please understand, all the countries which are depriving the food from other countries are suffering with obesity. Look, when you are depriving food through various methods, scientifically, socially, economically, the countries and systems which are encouraging depriving food from others suffer with overeating and obesity. These are exactly what the scientists are saying. It's true. I can tell one thing. In the whole world, that sharing food freely with no cost is a lifestyle only in India. All religious ceremonies invariably involves this sharing food. That should be the Vedic tradition because we are grain-based civilization. Sharing food, not just social or religious ceremonies, as a lifestyle. I have seen at least in my village, at least the 10 houses which I know, in which I grew up,
In Indian village, you don't grow up in one house. You are usually live in the 10, 12 houses. Some 4, 5 days you stay in one house, some 4, 5 days you stay in another one house. Saturday, Sunday you stay in another one house. That is the way we all go. And there will not be any reason. Just like that, go to the grandparents' house. I will not come back for even for 20 days. I will be there. Because school, everything is all close by. All the 10, 20 houses, I grew up. I have always seen all those houses are always open, either for sadhus, or for beggars, or for guests, or for visitors. I have seen my grandfather's house, my mother's father's house. All the villagers who come for the business to the city, they'll straight away walk into the house and eat and go. It's not that they will inform before. Always it's like it's not only when I describe now it looks like a big thing. And only when I saw the other country lifestyle, I understood it's a too big thing. Of course, if you are from an Indian village, you will not consider this as a big thing. Oh, this is a lifestyle in every house. Every house is a lifestyle. But only when I started traveling outside India, if your own son's house also, you have to make 2 phone calls. Your own daughter house, you have to tell 2 times that you are coming at this such and such a time. I'm really shocked. I have seen that. And those villages, they will straight away come and do some business in the city. And they know that Murli's house, food will be there. Noon means they will come and eat and go. These people also, they will not even ask who you are, from where you are coming, nothing. There will be one area allotted specially for that. Anybody comes and sits. This to the ladies in the house, they will bring water and give first. And they will first thing they will ask, have you had lunch or dinner, breakfast? They will say, no, I came to eat only. Then they will bring that banana to eat. It's like a regular routine. Sharing food should be a lifestyle. I wanted to give this as a one more smriti. Smriti means the lifestyle to experience and radiate ultimate truths. Shruti is ultimate truths. Smriti is lifestyle, ideals which you need to imbibe and live to live those ultimate truths in your life. So I wanted to add this one understanding as a smriti for all our disciples and followers. All your house kitchen should be open for anybody who is hungry. It should be a rule. Anybody who considers me as a guru, a God, my disciple or devotee, should keep this as a vow. Keep your kitchen open. Don't cook only for you. Then obesity is the only way. If you are cooking only for you and your family and eating, be sure obesity will be your lifestyle either in this janma or in the next life. That's all. Now or next, obesity. Obesity is the way you will live and die. So, not only this karma, even as a great understanding about life, food should be free. Food should be free for the whole humanity. So all our devotees and disciples should keep their kitchen open to any visitor, beggar, sadhu, guest, or even the animals who live around in that area. All of them should be given food. And any of our disciples, devotees who are in the position of decision making, either socially, politically, or any religious leader or anybody. I command all of you to work to make the food as free commodity in the planet Earth. Food should be available for anybody, any life which is breathing, which has life. When I say breathing, you should not exclude trees, they do breathe. Anything which is alive, food should be free for them. Food should be made available to them. The food, making the food available is one of the greatest virtue. One first virtue, first important lifestyle. All our communities, temples, devotees, disciples, our sangha, ashrams should take up this as a command from Swamiji. Kitchen should be always available to whoever comes and open to whoever comes, and you will never have economical problem by running an open kitchen. No. You will never have an economical problem by running an open kitchen. That is my blessing to the whole Sangha. Understand? Keep the Annapurani available to the whole world. You will see Lakshmi showers constantly on you. This should be a lifestyle. Only the decisions and decision makers who hold food without sharing it with the world. I know there are some countries destroy food, grain, butter just to maintain the market rate. They go excess. Too much dairy products are produced, too much grain is produced. They dump the whole thing into the ocean so that the market rate is maintained. On other side, billions are either starved or undernourished. Insensitivity. Insensitivity. So all our devotees and disciples should get into their decision making, powerful posts of these fields and take care that food is available for the whole earth, whole planet. There is a song by Bharadiyar. He's a Siddha. He's one of the modern day Siddha. Even though people criticize him for so many reasons, he's surely a Siddha Purusha. At least had Satori experience. He sings in one song, தனியொரு மனிதனுக்கு உணவில்லை எனில் இந்த ஜெகத்தினை அழித்திடுவோம். Exact meaning is, if there is one man going without food, let us destroy this whole earth. It is not useful, worthy of being alive. If one man is fasting, if any one man in the world does not have food, why is earth? Destroy it. You can say very violent, strong way of telling the truth, but he conveyed it. He is right. தனியொரு மனிதனுக்கு உணவில்லை எனில் இந்த ஜெகத்தினை அழித்திடுவோம். It's true. And all the cultures and civilization which does not have the habit of sharing food, I tell you, just share food and eat. This is a very simple technique for not to overeat. Just have 4 or 5 people and eat. You will never overeat. Overeating always happens in the secret snacking, sneaking snacking, dumping, keeping it under the cot, below the bed. I tell you, it's really always have few people to share food. When I say few people, not your own family. Somebody outside, have few people, you will never overeat. It's a rule. I know the psychology. I can tell you, you will never overeat. Have a lot of people to eat with you. You will never overeat. It's a lifestyle. It's a mind. And same way, arranging the food and seeing the food with a lot of respect, you will never overeat. Sharing will relieve you from obesity. Fear of past and guilt from past lives also is responsible for morbid obesity. That's what. Depriving food from others. Asteya leads to obesity. Sorry, not asteya. Asteya. Asteya means non-stealing. Stealing leads to obesity. Stealing others' food and storing it in your body. What will happen? Obesity. Every moment the samskaras and experiences you add, strategic decisions you make are responsible for your future. So analyzing your past and healing your future, learning the lessons from your past, analyzing your past and healing your past and learning the lessons from past is a right and best way to create a right strategy for the future. Understand, this is an important fact. You need to understand a very important truth. Healing the past means nothing but learning the lessons from past life incidents which you were supposed to learn when that happened to you, but because you did not have awareness, you just dumped it. It's like every meal you eat, you are supposed to digest, and all the unnecessary fat should leave your system. But if you don't have that much of intelligence and awareness to send them out of your body, for some reason, just you pack it and dump it in your body, saying that later on I will use it, or later on I will see this file. That accumulated file is a fact. Same way, any incident happens in front of you in your life, if you just deal with awareness, so all the lessons you need to learn will become energy in you, all the things not necessary will just leave your mind over. It's just like a digestion process. But when you are not having enough awareness and patience, you just dump all that incident inside as an engram and think later on will take care. That stored engram which has not become intelligence in you is the past wounds. Now, relieving them with intelligence, then naturally it will all be digested. The energy part will become energy and the intelligence and wisdom. The unnecessary part will just automatically disappear from your system. This is what I call healing the past. Healing the past means digesting them and making them as a wisdom, or whatever unnecessary, releasing them from your system. This reincarnation theory is accepted in many other religions also. I have some reference. In Islam, idea of reincarnation is accepted by few Muslim sects, particularly Gulat and Druzas. Some verses of Quran support reincarnation, which says, "And you were dead, and he brought you back to life, and he shall cause you to die, and in the end shall gather you unto himself." Oh God. Very strange. But some traditions in Islam do accept reincarnation theory, even though mainstream Islam does not accept. And same way, I have some references. Some Christian sects and traditions also accept reincarnation. I'll give you those references tomorrow. Anyhow, all you need to know about the reincarnation theory is healing the past. When you relive them with awareness and intelligence, you digest them. Whatever is right becomes part of your life. Whatever is not needed leaves your system. So the past is healed. Let you all achieve and radiate enlightenment.
All that I taste, all that I smell, I offer to you, Swami Nityananda. All that I see, all that I hear, I offer to you, Swami Nityananda. That this dance, and this song, and this joy, I surrender to you. All that I feel, all that I am, I offer to you, Swami Nityananda. Purgaram, Karunavataram, Samsarasaram, Bhujagendaharam, Sada Vasantam, Hridayarvinde, Bhavam Bhavani, Satitam Namami. All of my dreams,
सदाशिवसमारम्भा शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमा अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ता वन्दे गुरुपरम्परा. Today's morning subject of today's satsang is again reincarnation, a myth or fact. And continuing on the same lines of yesterday's subject, reincarnation theory, science or superstition. So, here I have some quotes from different researchers and scholars and scientists. This is from Dr. Ian Stevenson, a renowned psychotherapist. Missing or malformed limbs are caused by traumatic death in past lives. Missing limbs are often carryovers from the past life amputations. where entire limb was removed. Malformed limbs are often carryovers from the wounds inflicted during past lives. I have seen in my experience, if you are wounded physically in some limb due to worst accident, very painful accident, or some part of your body has caused a deep trauma, emotional pain for you, or somebody has caused some strong emotional pain for you through some parts of your body. For example, a person who was raped develops a deep hatred for her own reproductive organs. Any physical or emotional pain created in you, please understand, this is an important thing. Any physical, emotional pain created in you because of you or because of some other outside incident, any reason it can be. But if you are not able to accept it, if you are constantly making it as a bigger and bigger and bigger by brooding over it or analyzing it or creating more anger towards it, anyway, if you are making it bigger and bigger and bigger, please understand, the smell or the flavor of it will be carried in this life, and naturally that will be carried in the next life. There are Puranas and Upanishads, sorry, not Upanishads, Puranas, which says that if you do this kind of sins, you will go to this kind of hell. I tell you, the greatest sin is brooding over about the happenings of the life, means not accepting the reality. See, reality as perceived by you is not the real reality. So if you want to know the real reality, you need to first accept the reality perceived by you as reality. That's the first way to open that sheath. See, Annamaya Kosha means the most grass level of reality you perceive. Means most disturbed, confused, chaotic reality which you perceive as happening. Please understand, if it is reported to you through media, it is one more worst layer. If it is happening directly in front of your Annamaya Kosa, that itself is complete chaos. And if it comes to you by somebody else's chaos, chaos through chaos. Understand? Even if it happens in front of you, that is the grassest reality you perceive. Accepting that and looking into it is the first layer, first step you need to do. To experience the reality, the ultimate reality. Have patience, the tremendous patience to look into it. First, accept, then have patience to look in. Don't react. Reaction is not going to help you. Accepting and looking in, looking in, looking in with deep passions. Reality will be realized as reality only by the deep acceptance and restful awareness. Your agitated mind, the angry mind, which goes on fighting with the reality presented to you. Please understand, the reality presented to you is surely not reality, but you fighting with it is not going to make you experience the reality. But the angered, perverted, agitated mind goes on fighting with the reality presented to you. No. You are basically an enlightened superconsciousness. But with that superconsciousness, you can make a flower do what you want. You can't make a stone do what you want. Understand? That's a big difference. With that superconsciousness, you can just look at a flower, it will just blossom. You can just look at a person, he will just open up. Just one small look, the person is melting. But with that same look, you cannot melt the stone. That is not possible. A crude reality cannot be handled by the agitated or unacceptable mind. First you need is acceptance of that crude reality, chaotic reality which happens in front of you. Then restful awareness. Look in, look in, look in. You will see, layer by layer, reality opens to you. But any agitation, the crude reaction to the reality presented to you makes the wound big, and you carry it for ages, lives. That is what is called hell. The ultimate sin is not looking into reality. That is the ultimate sin. That is why you carry that wounds deeply. Please understand. Yesterday I was analyzing some more videos, researches, books on past life. Please understand, I am not supporting the caste system as it is available now or as we understand now. Of course, there were some misunderstandings happened, no doubt. But I tell you, some of the few things you need to understand. First thing, this is the system with minimum flaws. If you see the other civilizations, it is not that they did not have caste system. Every civilization has caste system, but their caste system is dependent on economical strength. But our caste system was dependent on the intelligence, the intellectual strength, the teachers, and the people who do R&D. They were kept as the highest ladder, so that the constant amendment is possible. Please understand. Just because few mistakes have happened, you should not abuse the whole system. We should understand where mistake happened, why mistake happened, and use all the right things from that system. There are many right things. And another one thing, we go on talking that the basic theory of the caste system is human beings are not equal. Please understand, it is not theory. It was created in a very solid, clear, practical base, based on reality, actuality. Look into it. The other day somebody was asking, Swamiji, is the sex right or wrong? I told him, I am not ready to answer. I am saying this is what is there. It is reality, actuality. Every man or woman has the emotions, feelings, experiences, engrams, expressions related to sex. What can we do about it further? Let us analyze. You can't say whether it is right or wrong. Branding is not going to solve. Judging is not going to solve. It is there. It is reality. How can you work about it? If you are interested in expressing it, sharing it with other person, there is a way of life. Science, the the training for it. Then entertainment in it. Then enlightenment through it. If you are interested, no, I am not interested in living with other person, I am a guy who want to live aloof, I am that kind of person. Then again, there is a science for you, entraining. And there is a way to entertain yourself, with yourself, in the extraordinary joy of meditation. Then enlightening. For every need, we have a system. The Vedic tradition has a system. So see the actuality, then take up a system. The greatness of all the system evolved in the Vedic tradition is they are entraining, entertaining and enlightening. Understand? But the Vedic tradition is such a juicy tradition. It is entraining, entertaining and enlightening. Please understand, all our actions, our programs, our festivals, our temples, our ashrams, our communities, our centers, the whole Nityananda Sangha should radiate these three qualities in all its actions. Entraining, entertaining and enlightening. Because these three is the juice of Vedic tradition. Same way, how I answer the question related to sex, same way I can answer the question related to this. Is man equal or unequal? See, I am not interested in saying man is equal by birth or unequal by birth. No, I don't want to take a stand. See the actuality. As on now, in actuality, in reality, man is unequal. At least last 20,000 years. Before that, everybody was enlightened and intelligent. Please understand, last 20,000 years, human civilization has strived in wrong direction of creating a myth, creating a fairy tale of human beings are equal. No. Understand, look into the reality. Only if you have the patience to look into the reality presented to you, you will have the experience of the ultimate reality. Don't be agitated. As on now, in actuality, all men are not equal. Let us look into that. And how can we work with this actuality, with this reality? Then If you are interested in creating the equality system, we have a science, work in that. If you are interested in specializing people in a unique way, we have a system, work in that. If you are interested in making people unique and making them understand we are all equal because we are all unique, then we have a system. We are all equal because we are all unique. The equality happens by realizing the uniqueness is the ultimate equality. We have a system for that. Either you can make everybody equally fool, then equality is arrived. Or you can make everybody uniquely unique, then the uniqueness is retained. There is a third step. You can make everybody unique and intelligent so that they understand we are all equal because we are all unique. Because each one of us are unique, we are equal. The equality arrived by realizing the uniqueness of all of us is the ultimate social setup. This is what I call the spiritual communism, enlightening communism. I can give any name, any thousands of names can be given. An enlightened civilization, understanding we are all equal. We don't need to fight with each other because we are unique. So wait, have patience and acceptance to look into the reality presented to you and learn to open the layer by layer. Then Annamaya Kosha will open, give way to Pranamaya Kosha. Pranamaya will give way to Manomaya. Manomaya will give way to Vijnanamaya. Vijnanamaya will give way to Anandamaya. Please understand, we have a great misunderstanding. Even the so-called modern day Hindus who are not practicing Hindus, they have a tremendous disrespect, hatred, and they feel even guilty about their great science of Kama Shastra and their great temples like Gajraho. Please understand, those theories, the Kama Shastra, Kama Sutra, temples of Gajraho, they are not built on the understanding sex is right. No. It is not built on any theory. It is built on actual what is. That's all. They are not saying sex is right or wrong. Because I myself know Vatsyayana, the great scientist, still his theories are irrefutable. You can't dispute his theories. Still, his research and development, his revelations are not overruled. Nobody else is able to crash his revelations. Still, his revelations stand as true. Because nobody is able to add something more to it. That great scientist, Vatsyayana, he is a celibate. This book is not built on the theory, sex is wrong or right. It is built on actuality. Same way, the reincarnation theory is not built on the idea human beings are equal or unequal. No, it is built on actuality. What is? By nature, we are unequal. So now, if you want to create a social setup where equality should be there, then make every individual understand their uniqueness. When they understand their uniqueness, they know they are all equal because they are unique. I know, still in my native place, Arunachala. Amazing social setup. Last 2000 years, unbroken, harmonious civilization. The city, see, there are some 16 communities. Each one of them have a responsibility in the temple. All of them live in that city, keep that city alive, just to fulfill the commitment in the temple. All of them know they are unique, because even if one community does not participate, the whole temple will collapse, tumble down. One community does puja, other community plucks flowers and makes garlands and ashes. There is another one community conducts the festivals. One community to push the chariot behind, one to pull the chariot in the front. One to hold the umbrella, one to hold the light, in those days the torch, lit torch. One to light the lamp on the top of the hill, one to maintain the road of the hill. One to maintain the crowd control in front of the deity, one to take care of be the security for the deity and jewels. Clearly organized. There is naturally an equality in the lifestyle, but all of them know they are unique and their contribution is unique, and each one is needed. Each one is needed. I tell you, 2000 years before I experimented this system, I am very happy. It is successful. It is standing still today. It is standing still today. Unbroken, living civilization for 2000 years. It is not a joke. As the rule was created, who should pour water, where, till today it is done as it is. So I know the experiment I have done 2000 years before is successful. I am telling you with that clarity. This reincarnation theory is not built on just the idea of human beings are equal or unequal. It is built on actuality. What is the solution for this caste problem or any other social problems created by this reincarnation theory? The solution is making everybody understand they are unique. Because they are unique, because we are all unique, we are all equal. How much I am needed to conduct morning satsang, same equal way, the person who takes care of the camera is needed. The person who takes care of the relaying is needed. Person who takes care of the stone is needed. Please understand, if any one of them do strike, morning satsang cannot happen. You can't say, no, somebody else will come and do. Even that somebody else is that same person. Understand? Then in that case, somebody else can also conduct the satsang. Please understand. So everybody is unique and needed for the whole cycle to go on. This happens only when we understand our uniqueness. It is nothing but giving the deep, secure feeling and making every individual realize their uniqueness and making them experience the truth they are needed. They are needed. I know in Indian villages, the doctors, Siddha doctors, whether somebody falls sick in the family or not, he will be given his regular share of grains from whatever grows. So he knows even if people are not sick, he is needed. So he will not create diseases. He will not spread diseases. He is made to understand he is needed. Same way, every person is made to understand he is needed. Even if there is no war, warrior is needed. He is supported. So he will not unnecessarily create war with opposite neighbor. Understand these few truths. What is based on that? Let us build what can be or what we want. So, we reach the reality. One more thing. Any ultimate society you visualize is reality for you. If you just work with the available reality, with acceptance and patience, you will create that ultimate reality. That's all is the essence. Reincarnation theory is neither standing on all men are equal nor standing on all men are unequal. It is standing on what is, so that what we want can be created, can be achieved. This carrying the wounds without accepting means agitated response to the reality presented to you. That is responsible for your wounds being carried to the next life and for all agitated social setups. For both, this is responsible. Means not accepting. I tell you, any personal pain happened in you, accept. Look into it. Accept. I am not saying just keep quiet. I am not saying keep quiet. I am saying accept and look in. Accept and look in. This is what is done. Now what can be done? What's the next step? Acceptance opens that layer. Any layer you accept, next layer opens. That layer gives way to you. Next layer opens. Accept, look in, whether it is a wound and pain happened in you physically or emotionally, or the wound or pain happened around you, socially or dharmically. Whatever it may be, look in. Accept and look in is the today's technique for opening up your past lives and heal the present. I have one more abstract from website healpastlives.com by Ellen Mogensen. She relates the past life with the disease of the body in the present life. She says, the most common birth defects are heart related. Those in their past lives who did not love themselves or others enough will contract heart defects at birth. I can accept what she is talking about. What she is talking about is true. And I can say that a strong intellectuals will have the problem with the liver also. Ellen Mogensen's research describes spine defects are second most common birth defects. Those in their past life who used their abundant energy to hurt or control others will contract spinal defects at birth. I can accept what she is talking. I vouch for it. What she is saying is true. He or she, I don't know. But whatever this person is saying is true. Parkinson's disease is a degenerative disorder of nervous system that impairs individual motor skills, speech, and also sleep, mood, etc. Ellen Meganson, who has done a huge research in this, says idiopathic, unknown cause. Idiopathic Parkinson's disease occurs due to our past life connections. Two reasons are mental supremacy. Parkinson's disease sufferers in past lives focused on their mental development to exclusion of their physical, emotional development. Right. It's true. That is why I wanted intense Hatha Yoga to be done, not just Vedanta training. I have seen the so-called Vedantis who have not physically developed themselves and who have not practiced devotion for emotional development suffer Parkinson's disease. Please understand, you need three. Hatha Yoga, Nirvanyakada, Vedanta Sampradaya, mental training, Agama, the temple celebration, the emotional development. It is time we understand this great truth. Just mental development without emotional development means the deities and temples will lead to Parkinson's. I have seen the people growing towards Parkinson's and having Parkinson's, if not Parkinson's, at least a deep depression, which is worse than a Parkinson's, just nervous breakdown. Add only one thing, start regular agamic worship, means more celebration, more festival, the worship based on festivities. Now it is time these great Hindu organizations realize you need tremendous celebrative lifestyle to stop 5% of your monastic members becoming Parkinson's disease patients and broken down nervous system. Their nervous system is broken down and 5% is too much to sacrifice. At least I want our Sangha to develop the entertainment aspect of entrainment and enlightenment. Keep it alive so that your emotional development also happens. So this research, this truth is an important truth we need to understand and realize. There should not be any program in Nityananda Sangha which is not entertaining. The entertainment aspect should be there equally as the enlightening and entraining aspect. That should be the basic law. Entraining, enlightening and entertaining. Entraining for body, enlightening for mind, entraining, entertaining for emotion. There are some examples. Some higher level yoginis ignore their body's suffering. Blowing out hips, knees and ankles in pursuit of spiritual enlightenment, mission over body, caused by mental supremacy in past lives create this disease now. It's right. Yes, they are quoting the examples of some yoginis. I quoted the example of some swamis. The whole Indian Vedanta suffers with this one problem of not having festive, celebrative lifestyle and not having intense physical activity-based Hatha Yoga. Intense physical activity, at least morning 2 hours, and extraordinary, emotionally fulfilling, festive, joyful, spiritual nightlife, at least 1 hour. These two should be a compulsory. Your mental development, I am taking care because every day I am sitting and talking. The morning session, 5 to 8 should be body based. Then 8 to 10, the mind based. Again night, at least 10 to 11, emotion based. Yeah? At least 1 hour where you meet, talk, share. Naturally, each one of you will have a group of friends. You see, one will not be completely friendly with everybody. You will feel more click or connected with somebody. That is the time you spend time around them and seeing your friends. Many times your friend may not be in your department. And naturally, if anybody who is in your department will not be your friend. So this is the time you find your friend or you make your friend. Some emotional, entertaining based on enlightening. Nightlife. I tell you, any community which does not have these three will have Parkinson's disease. That is a production center for Parkinson's disease. These three should be a compulsory part in life. Morning 2 hours of intense Hatha Yoga. Intense Hatha Yoga means doing all extreme things. We are yogis. We should be able to do extreme physical achievements. And at least 1 hour, great truths for mental development. That after all I am doing. Every day it is happening. This becomes compulsory. Because I am directly involved in it, all of you are here. Then at least 1 hour in the night time, a nightlife where you all meet, talk, chat, or sing, or dance. Celebrate. Celebrate that you exist. Celebrate there is a beautiful community exists. Celebrate you have a great master existing around you. There are so many things to celebrate. All our devotees' house also, this should be a routine. Morning, wake up before sunrise and spend time in building the body. Then spend time in listening to the morning satsang so that the mind can be developed. And night, before going to bed, at least the family should gather, having dinner together or chatting together, some way, entertaining. So all our people should have the entertaining nightlife. Entertaining means involving with, meeting, relating with people. Emotional suppression, the bottled up emotional suppression in past life, etc. Bureaucrats suppress symptoms of Parkinson's disease now. So understand, It's time we accept and look into the reality and reach the ultimate reality, not carrying the wound or doing agitated acts. Let you all achieve and radiate enlightenment. Let you all achieve and radiate enlightenment. Let you all achieve, live, experience, express, radiate the eternal bliss. Nityananda. Thank you. Breeze is the song of air, wave is song of the ocean, flower is song of the plant, fruit is song of the tree, creativity is song of the man, bhakti is song of God himself. The best things each one can present to the cosmos. Best thing air can present to the cosmos is a breeze. Best thing a plant can present to the world is a flower. Best thing a tree can present to the world is a fruit. Best thing ocean can present to us is waves. Best thing human beings can give to the cosmos is creativity. Best thing God can give to the world is bhakti. Understand? And I wanted to very clearly make you understand, best thing God can give to the world is not enlightenment. It is bhakti. Because with enlightenment idea, there is something like ending. With bhakti, it is continuous flowing. Bhakti is beyond enlightenment. With bhakti, anything you have or not does not matter. Without bhakti, anything you have or not does not matter. Both ways, anything you have or not does not matter. I wanted to define, make you understand exactly what I mean by the word bhakti. Yesterday I was watching one of the YouTube video, very powerful video. I really enjoyed, so I wanted that to be shown not only to all the ashramites, even to all the BSP participants. Today it will be shown to you. In the morning session itself I will tell them to show. It's about how all you think as reality is illusion. Very clearly, scientifically they are proving what Ashtavakra was talking. Ashtavakra is a great saint, a Vedanti, Suddhadvaiti, much more pure than Krishna and Shankara. Krishna had a line of politician in him, after all, is a king. Shankara had a line of Brahminism in him, after all, is a born and brought up as an orthodox Brahmin. Just like, still I have line of Arunachala in me. Whether it is good or bad, that streak is there. Nothing can be done about it. But Ashtavakra, no streaks, no line, no theories, a straight practical, extraordinary expression. Very, very beautifully describes how whatever you experience as reality is illusion. He goes on describing from his experience. Now the scientists have proved it very clearly how whatever you call as reality you experience only in the parietal lobe of your brain. How the informations get in and how you experience the reality in the parietal lobe, and very beautifully they showed, very scientifically, with a lot of research and clear definitions, if your brain is removed, kept alive, brain can be kept alive even if your body is removed. How many bodies are kept alive even if the brain is removed? Brain can be kept alive even if it is removed from the body. If it is removed from the body and kept in a box alive, and feed all the information you are getting now through the computer. For example, now what all the informations you are receiving? You are seeing Swamiji is sitting and morning satsang is happening. You all just now finished Guru Puja in the ecstasy, just sitting in the silence, listening to the words pouring out of Master. This is the information you are receiving, this is the experience you are going through. If the same video record is fed to your brain through a computer, which is possible, and your brain will be experiencing this, that's all. Your brain will be exactly going through the same experience. Nothing more than a computer and feeder is required. Just the scene and the sound, if it is fed to your brain will exactly experience the whole thing as it is. If there are one or two components missing, for example, if the smell idea, if we can't project it to your brain, but all other things are fed in your brain, the missing components the brain creates. That's another one funny thing. For example, here 10 informations are fed into your system, like the beautiful incense smell, and the voice from me, and little noise from the fan, and the scene. So if 10 informations are getting into your brain to create this experience, even if one is missing, 9 informations are fed into your brain through the computer. You will be surprised. Your brain will be going through the same experience. Then, how do you call this is something real and there is something called illusion? No. They go on producing so many other researches. The research is done on dream state, research is done on waking state, research is done on deep sleep state. Very clearly, scientifically, they are proving how whatever you experience, including the idea of your body, you experience only in the parietal lobe. Understanding that whatever you call as reality is experienced in parietal lobe as illusion and ability to feel something beyond this illusion and ability to merge, relax into something beyond this illusion is bhakti. I am defining bhakti, understand? Bhakti is where you see whatever is seen and experienced, including your body, as illusion and ability to see beyond this illusion, resting into something which is beyond this illusion is bhakti. Means how many times you remember and you know that you are going to die, whatever you are creating is going to be left behind. How many times you know it, but there is something inside you gives you a strong courage, guts feeling, no, I am going to exist. I am going to be there. I am eternal. There is something in all of us which is responsible for making us forget about our death, about our impermanence, about our non-existence. That streak, that line, that part which is in you, that part which reflects in you, becomes alive, becomes more in you when you start understanding this, whatever you call as reality is illusion. Please understand, if you think this is reality, that part which gives you the courage that you are going to be, your reality looks like illusion. If you empower that more, this will look like illusion. In the books describing meditation techniques, especially the techniques for Advaitic experience, Vedantic experience, they have a technique. Feel like from the backside of your head, there is like whole thing, there is a huge screen. Means whatever you are seeing is, this is the way you are seeing. From the behind, which you are seeing, there is a huge screen. Whatever you are seeing, the whole world is a movie going on in that screen. If you have seen the IMAX theater, you can visualize what I am saying. In the IMAX theater, except your backside, the whole thing is covered. Just visualize you are sitting in an IMAX theater. From backside of your head, there is a huge IMAX screen. And whatever you are seeing, experiencing is running in that IMAX screen. In the Vedantic tradition, there is a technique to visualize like that and constantly witness. And they say 3 days of witnessing like this will completely heal your liver. Liver is the place where your strongest engrams stay, intellectual engrams. You can say duplicate intellectual, pseudo-intellectual engrams. I used to wonder, why such a description from the backside of the head, huge screen, and the whole thing is just happening in that screen. And the funny thing is, this example is described in scriptures when there was no movie on the screen. I am really wondering how they would have visualized. Of course, in those days there was another one kind of a play. In the white cloth, they will make shadows, and with that shadows they will play dramas and show. Maybe because of that visualization, they are able to give this example. With hands, they will create shadows and show as if deer running and hunter running. It's an art. In those olden days, there was a art. This was a nightlife. Vedic tradition is one of the tradition which had a very rich nightlife. I am studying just some of the researchers, how missing Vedic style nightlife was responsible for the destruction of our whole civilization. How the Western civilizations took over. First, if you want to penetrate into any civilization, first penetrate as nightlife. That is the best way. That is the easiest vulnerable way. Human beings are vulnerable in night and their activities in the nightlife. Their actions in the nightlife. What they do for fun. What they feel as fun. What we felt as fun. What we felt as joy. What we used to do for fun was the first goal of intellectual war, civilizational war done on Vedic tradition. That is the most vulnerable part. If somehow that part can be destroyed, take away the Bharatanatyam, take away the traditional music, take away the traditional joys, take away all the traditional drinks, infuse your civilization's drinks, your civilization's dance, their civilization's dressing, their civilization's ideas about enjoyment, their civilization's idea about sex. When all those things are infused, suddenly people find Vedic tradition is useless. Anything useless is useless. This is the way I can say one of the biggest attack happened on Vedic tradition. If you look back, we had a very rich nightlife, very juicy nightlife. Even the nightlife was centered on enlightenment, the thread of enlightenment. It was always, early morning was entrainment, whole day was enlightenment, and night was entertainment. That was the way our civilization was built, but everything is on N. The N was the eternal component. Eternal need. Eternal necessity. Unfortunately, the Vedic nightlife got lost. communication happens only with the nightlife. Dialogue happens only in the nightlife. Whatever you do in the daytime is monologue and business. There will never be a dialogue. A community will never be built when there is no nightlife. See the whole society, wherever the group of communities exists, there is something nightlife. That creates small team, group, friends. Vedic tradition had a very rich nightlife. This visualization has come from the Vedic nightlife. The visualization of huge screen from your back, and the whole thing is just projected in that. If you practice this technique, it will straight away lead to Vedantic experience because it's a reality. And understanding beyond the screen, beyond these illusions, there is something which you may not be able to grasp by the mind which you are having now, which is more grass. There are some things which you can't understand with this mind. All the mind which you guys are carrying, all of you are carrying a kind of a middle class mind. How you can't understand some of the great sacred sentiments, same way you can't understand some of the worst sentiments also. The other day I was reading an article. Some of the attenders in the mortuary of the government hospitals, in the night time, they drink so much, they will go and have sex with the dead bodies. No, the moment I say, you can't grasp this. How can this be possible? No, you can't grasp. When I read that article, even I was shaken. See, just I wanted to tell you this sentiment, because your mind is a middle class mind. It cannot understand some of the lowest sentiments and highest sentiments. I wanted to tell you this information just to make you understand there are some things which you can't grasp. God, how can? How is it? Just like how you are unable to grab Manikya Vasagar, unable to click with Meera, unable to align yourself with Andal, how you are unable to meet Meera and align with Andal. You can't grab this idea. It is too low for you. See, there are some sentiments you can't grab if it is too low for you or too high for you. So you need to understand, just because you can't grab that sentiment, don't think that does not exist. We are not able to grab, but it is. Same way, there are sacred sentiments. We are not able to grab, but it is. Same way, there is a reality beyond this illusion. We may not be able to grab now, grasp now, but it is. It exists. The person who is able to feel it is and able to rest in that truth. The ability to rest in the truth is bhakti. The trust that it exists is vidarka. Bhakti is song of the God. If you have it, understand, the greatest thing God can contribute to the cosmos is given to you. You have the ultimate gift. in your life. Don't bother towards whom you have. Don't bother. If you have bhakti towards just a small stone, that's enough. Towards whom you have does not matter at all. If it is towards a man or a woman or a stone, anything is okay. God or Guru, anything is okay. Or just symbol of Guru, anything is okay. I saw one of the religious leader, very sincere person. He used to carry a small murti of his Guru or whom he feels as God. Always he will have that deity and worship continuously. Once in the travel, just that box in which he kept the murti fell. I could see his whole body perturbed, shaken. He is just falling, doing 12 namaskars to the deity and asking for apology. It is not seen, he just feeling. I thought, oh God, he is not an uneducated man or anything. He is an highly intellectual, and I can say the Forbes magazine has said he is one of the 100 most influential people in the world. I am talking about Pramukh Swami Maharaj, head of the Swaminarayan Sampradaya. I could see his whole body radiating that sacred sentiment. The deity is God. I thought, oh God, what a scene to be seen. Such an extraordinary sacred sentiment in human body. Very difficult to grasp. For any normal man, okay, when you do puja, visualize it is God, and after you finish the puja, pack it and put it and forget about it, do next work, and next day again when you open up, oh Guru Patuka. In Tamil we have a proverb, only when you see the husband you will find out whether the Mangalya is there or not. So understand, with anything, if you feel beyond the screen, there is a reality, an ability to relax into it, you have bhakti. And the ultimate song God can sing is singing in your life. As I said, breeze is the song of the air. Flower is the song of the plant. Fruit is the song of the tree. Wave is the song of the ocean. Light is the song of the sun. Life is song of the consciousness. Creativity is song of the man. Bhakti is song of the God. Bhakti is son of the God. Let you all live that song, not just listening, live that song. Let you all live and radiate enlightenment. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express and radiate the eternal bliss, Nityananda.
सदाशिवसमारम्भाम् शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Today's morning message: reincarnation, a science or superstition? As I said, these few days I work on the second layer past, means past lives. All the bodies you assumed and the memories you created, its effect on this body and life, and how to go beyond that effect. I have some of the Shastra Pramanas, some scientists and researchers, their words, then I'll comment on them. Dr. Ian Stevenson, a renowned psychiatrist, he says, personality traits, personal preferences and habits often persist from one incarnation to the other. As I said, any scientist who does honest research, Shraddha Vivecha, possessed by the Shraddha, sincere, has to land on the truth. That's a very interesting article. It is not like a science and science, I can say, but it's a very interesting, which I really trust. So I brought the essence of that. It's an article from a website called Heal the Past Lives. They have done a very beautiful research. I can vouch for the truth reported in this article from my own experience. They worked on a patient who has a compulsive habit of finger biting in his life. They traced back through the past 5 past lives. In each past life, the habit had a specific purpose and meaning. See, you cannot build a story so consistently unless the truth is there. Of course, if you are interested in framing somebody, you can build a story without any logic. I am presenting the karmic thread layer by layer. In one life, the patient was a Holocaust child during the Second World War. The girl lost her parents. She was taken to a concentration camp. She bit her fingers to keep herself calm. It's like when the person is taken to that level of trust and confidence to open, he opens up layer by layer. Karmic thread 2. He was a minister and he was uncomfortable with public speaking. He would bite his finger just before going on stage to remind himself that he is a mere flesh and he was speaking on behalf of God. See, that guy, when he is put into the trance state of remembering the past, he repeats, the patient repeats. Even patient cannot build up the story unless there is a vision or the scene crossing his mind. The third karmic thread is, he was a biblical scholar, He was a monk and his job was to translate the Bible into Latin. When he needed inspiration, he would bite his finger and proper words would come to him. That's the third layer. Fourth layer, she was a Chinese empress. As an empress with long fingernails, the number of times she chewed her fingernails would tell the people around in that mood she is in. When she chewed 4 fingernails, people were terrified that it meant someone was going to die in the Chinese belief. The fifth karmic thread, please understand this whole thing because I am going to open up an important subject based on this research. Of course, I am going to express my own experience, but this research will help you to understand my experience. Egyptian healer, he was the karmic thread 5, he was an Egyptian healer once. He had unusual means of reading imbalances in others. He would take their fingers and bite them gently. This would give the healer instant access to full range of their medical problems. This tradition is available even in the Siddha tradition. They will take the hand and see the saram. Saram means the nose through which he is breathing with the depth through which the air is going in and coming out. In Tamil they have called Saram Parpan, Param Parpan. Means who knows the science of prana, the amount of prana going in through the air, the amount of prana coming out through the air, who can understand what is happening in others' body and in his body through the prana, he can see the whole cosmos. So, the same way in Egypt there is a tradition, by biting the fingernail, taste, strength, based on that they will diagnose the disease and imbalance. In Indian tradition also we have many of these kind of extraordinary methods, the diagnostic methods. I have seen Garbha just pluck one hair and see the color, depth and all that and tell the imbalance. And Kupumal will just, she will hold the hand, the weight of the hand, she will tell the imbalance. So, as the Egyptian healer used to bite the fingernail so that he will have access to full range of their medical problems. Understand, this research proves how the habits, understandings, preferences are rooted in many past lives. I can tell you. Your body is the ultimate matter which can happen in the frequency of planet Earth. Please understand, if you have a human body, feel pride about it. You have the ultimate machinery, ultimate matter, which is possible to happen in the planet's frequency as happened to you. Even if it is filled with all possible diseases, don't worry, celebrate its existence. Celebrate its existence. Understand? All the memories, experiences, possibilities of all the bodies put together happens in the human body. Almost you go through all kinds of body. See, for example, at least one body in the reptiles, maybe lizard or snake or crocodile, but one body in that family. Then at least another one body in the dog, cat, that family. And another one body at least in the next level of family. Please understand. If you take the body of lizard, you may not have taken the body of snake. If you have taken the body of snake, you may not have taken the body of crocodile. But in that family, at least one body will take. That is the way the expression happens. Because I am starting with an example of fish. Because in Vedic tradition we believe from the fish only, the body of the fish is the lowest body which can hold engrams and transfer it to the next body. Till fish, you cannot hold engram and transfer it. You can have engrams, but it's not like a specific. If you are very interested in particular food in the fish body, you can have that memory and consciously decide to transfer that to the next body we take. That mass, the basic mass happens only in fish body. That is why we call the first incarnation as Matsya in the Vedic tradition. See, anything you see, even casually, you may not note it down, but even if you have seen it, it gets recorded. So that whole thing, after the fish leaves its body, the whole record will be available in front of him. All the cards will be available in front of his table. He will pick up, oh God, what is the best card I have seen? He will pick up the best card and try to plan creating that body through all the engrams and memories and intelligence he has collected in that body. For example, he sees, oh, I have seen a human being, that is the best thing to be. I want to take that body. He collects all his intelligence, engram, whatever he gathers in the fish body and sees. But he finds no, to make human body, this much engram is not enough. So what best I can do? I can at the most become a tortoise. So with all that he creates a tortoise body. After being a tortoise, he collects some more experience, memory, engrams and everything. Please understand, all past life memories are not bad. That's the important thing you need to understand. Only which hurts need to be removed. Which, if it is awakened, there are many past life memories, if it is awakened and reminded, you will have extraordinary powers in this body. Those should be encouraged. That's why when I say healing the past life means not destroying all. Not destroying all. Many can be awakened. When you remove the negative things, positive things can be awakened. So, you need to understand this basic truth. It's an extraordinary truth, a very powerful truth. How the bodies are built. This is the way. So the fish becomes tortoise. Then after being tortoise and running around, this guy thinks, oh, come on, this time when I leave the body, I will take a human body. But again he sees accounts is very less, the balance is very less. He may not be able to create and sustain the human body. He doesn't have the intelligence for building that infrastructure. He doesn't know still how to have a human brain. He can have the intelligence of human liver, but not the human brain. Of course, sometimes without that, people take human body, that is different. He may have the intelligence to create a human heart, but not the brain. So he's struggling with the intelligence to build the infrastructure, then he thinks, all right, let me have a big body, a little better. He takes a big body, Varaha. Then he slowly grows to half man, half animal, Narasimha avatar. Then he slowly grows to man, but a short, pygmy guy, Vamana avatar. Short guy, very primitive man. So this is the way, step by step, you grow. One important thing you need to know, all memories, and I say all capital letter all possibility, all memory, all experiences are available in your body. If a fish can swim, you can swim. If a bird can fly, you can fly. Please understand. Because many times you have lived the life of bird. You may think, then why I am not able to fly? You just took the preference of some other memory more strongly and come to this bird memory, this flying memory too deep. You just need to awaken it, that's all. Nothing else but awakening it. If the awakening can happen, sure, simply human beings can learn flying. Understand? Levitation is not something unique for some few people. It's birthright for everybody. Please understand, the ability to levitate, the ability to fly is birthright for all human beings. It creates a lot of controversies. Oh, how can that be? What is he talking? One more fantasy. I am not interested in creating fantasies to you. I am giving you the vision. It's possible. It is possible. Just because you took the choice of some other things, you forgot the sangrama, flying, the samskara, flying. But I am telling you, all possibility is there in your body. Anyhow, now I am not interested in making you all fly unnecessarily. Enough of aircrafts are there now. We don't need to waste our time in that. But we can understand this science and awaken many abilities and possibilities which exist in our system. That can be done. There are many abilities, many possibilities. By balancing our prana, samana, udana, dhyana, apana, extraordinary health, extraordinary mental capability, extraordinary emotional strength, an extraordinary conscious understanding, an extraordinary joy radiating through consciousness. All these things are possible through understanding the science of past lives. How the layer by layer by layer memories are built and how they directly work in your present body. Understanding this, you will be able to reveal, heal, recall, rejuvenate many engrams. Whatever is not needed, heal it. Whatever is needed, rejuvenate it. This process is possible. This awakening is possible. So, this process, this awakening, I can tell you the first step for awakening the memories which may help you. The first step is being aware during all your movements. When you are moving in anger, when you are moving in lust, when you are moving in joy, when you are moving in romance, when you are moving in a light mood, when you are moving in laziness, when you are moving in any movement, any emotion, any feeling, bring awareness to it. If you are moving out of boredom, bring awareness to it. If you are moving out of devotion, bring awareness to it. Bring awareness to your body. Bring awareness to what you are doing. Bring awareness to your mind, what you are doing. Please understand. This bringing awareness is what I call Zen living. Because this is the technique. Will awaken many of the extraordinary powers you have in your body, in your system. See, you have a very strong memory of good health, even though you may not have that now. All of you have a very strong memory of good health. Healthy liver, healthy intestine, healthy brain, healthy eyes. You have that memory. Bring awareness. It will awaken. Any engram which is stopping you remembering the good health will be healed, will be destroyed. And the remembrance of health happens just like that to you. Just like that to you. really emphasizing this technique of bringing awareness to your actions. Slow down. Slow down whatever you are doing. Only in the beginning you may need to slow down to infuse awareness. After, you may not need to slow down. But in the beginning you have to slow down. When you talk, walk, sit, standing, anything, bring awareness, infuse awareness. From this moment, bring awareness. In your walking, talking, sitting, standing. The human mind is so unfortunate, unconscious. This is your life. Even then, the bringing awareness is again and again forgotten. This is a very powerful technique where the inside muscle movement should be filled with your awareness. Again, today morning I saw, when I was trying to move my body, beautifully that Sara means the movement of the Idagala Pingala happening. And I could see very clearly how that Sara awakens the senses, makes it so alive. I just had a little sesame seed morning. When that Sara awakens, little sesame seed and jaggery you eat. All the senses will be kept alive for the whole day. So just little jaggery, village jaggery, that they make out of sugar cane, that jaggery and little sesame seed I ate. Still, not just my throat, my intestine is having the sweetness. I can see into the whole system. I don't know, you guys can have taste only till the throat. But somehow in my system, till it completely gets digested and becomes unnecessary part, I can feel the taste of it. Still I can feel the taste of the sweetness in the stomach. People who are working out, even if you are doing some weightlifting or yoga or any strong movement in the body in the morning, after you finish completely, you can add little jaggery and sesame seed. It will really help you. Just little jaggery and sesame seed. Put it in the mouth and go on chewing for the next 10 minutes, very casually. You will understand how the whole system is functioning. It will really be helpful. It can keep the awareness and the body very light, alive and sweet. Bring awareness to all your movements. You will awaken the right memories related to past life, the extraordinary powers you learned in the past life, and the wrong engrams, which is not required, will be completely healed. See, I can share hundreds of my experiences related to past life. My experience with my own past lives and my experience with the disciples, their past lives. And my experiences with the disciples who is doing the same crimes in every life. Exactly same crime which some of these fellows did in the past life, came back and missed exactly at the same engram. Same engram. There are some of the disciples I can say, they will be able to give up all engrams except one or two. Actually, anything else, they will be able to give. That engram, if it gets awakened, with that one engram light, they will see everything and mess the whole thing. And see, like this, just one or two engram, they will suffer and miss the whole thing, and suffer, die, come back, and funny thing is, even second time they missed. Like this, some one or two engram. And the problem will be, their whole life they will be suffering just with that one gram. Other day I wanted to leave. I told him, the engram is responsible for you to decide leaving now. You will suffer your whole life only with that one engram. Nothing else will be a problem for you. Just lack of sincerity, nothing else. He can't stand with any one thing and dig deep sincerely. Just that one engram. So he has to go on changing. Either he will be suffering, going on changing business, or lifestyle, or spouses, or the family. This will be like his life, you will see. Poor fellow. Sometimes we get caught with just one engram. Unable to heal that engram, whole life goes away. Whole life gets destroyed. The greatest possibilities miss. So I tell you, today I thought more than talking about the subject, I'll give you the technique. The subject which I wanted to say today, the truth which I want to express is, all the memories, experience, expressions, powers you had in all past lives are available in this body which you are carrying. So first thing, celebrate you have a human body, which is the ultimate matter. The embodiment of Prakriti, embodiment of nature, you have it. So celebrate its existence. Second, any unnecessary engram related to past life need to be healed. Any necessary extraordinary powers related to memories and experiences, siddhi related to memories and experiences, need to be awakened. So, to heal the unnecessary engram, to awaken the necessary engram, one of the best techniques is bring awareness to all your movements. When you bring awareness, infuse awareness into your system during anger, violence, hatred, all those unnecessary engrams will be healed. If you bring awareness into your body, when you do actions related to Guru Puja, like a bhakti, devotion, or yoga, courage, inspiration related to reading, thinking, strategy planning, of course in right way, right strategy planning. In all these, during all these actions, if you bring awareness, you will see those right engrams, right memories will be awakened. You will suddenly have an extraordinary expressions in what you are doing, which you thought you need years to get trained, will be awakened in 2 days. As I said, I lifted 100 kg. The whole thing happened in 3 days. Now I've gone to 133, so 132. I'm going on adding. I never thought I'll be able to do it. Just because the right memory is awakened in the body. Extraordinary powers can express. So extraordinary powers can express by the right awakening. Right awakening. So all you guys understand an important thing. Bringing awareness during all actions, eating, sleeping, walking, taking bath, talking, sitting, everything. Bring awareness. Again, you will see right engrams will be awakened. the engrams which are not needed will be destroyed. My blessings to all of you to experience and radiate enlightenment, achieve, live, experience, express, radiate the eternal bliss.
All that I taste, all that I smell, I offer to you, Swami Nityananda. All that I see, all that I hear, I offer to you, Swami Nityananda. That this dance, and this song, and this joy, I surrender to you. All that I feel, all that I am, I offer to you, Swami Nityananda. Purgaram, Karunavataram, Samsarasaram, Bhujagendaharam, Sanavasantam, Hridayanavinde, Bhavam Bhavani, Satitam Namami. All of my dreams,
सदाशिवसमारम्भां शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Explore the past to explore your future. Today's subject is explore the past to explore your future. So as I said, next few days we will be working on the past lives. I will reveal some of the deep truths related to past lives, the second layer past. I was just seeing some of the researchers and documentaries related to these past lives, how the kids remember their past lives, how people remember about their past lives, and the research done on their life and matching their memories with the facts. It's like if somebody remembers their past life, collecting information about everything and going and investigating in the other side. So, I was seeing some of the documentaries and movies and research project reports done in this line. It is not that some people who have past life memory will remember the whole thing vividly, step by step, inch by inch. We need to know even the first layer past, which is few days before, few weeks before, we don't remember. What usually people remember who have the past life memories, the strong incidences which really made impact on them. For example, in this life, if somebody is completely fear-based, they will remember their death. They will remember all the frightening incidents happened in their past life. So if you ask questions related to that and verify with the fact, it will 100% match. If somebody is too romantic, loving, if you ask about their past life romance and loving memories, they will give you 100% exactly right information. You can verify with the fact, that will be exactly true. So what prarabdha this guy is carrying, see, prarabdha is the tip of the iceberg which you see. The first layer past, whatever you see, the prarabdha, that only will have a root in agamya, in the past lives. For example, when you see a tip of the iceberg, you know below that there is a huge ice hill. Only that, in that place if you search, you will see the ice layer. If you are just searching, oh no, I have searched in so many places where the water is and below there is no ice. See, the problem is, this is such a subtle science. You need a loving ambience. For example, suddenly you remember your past life. Some comes and sits in front of you and starts investigating you, interrogating you. Even little you remember will be forgotten. Even little you remember will be forgotten, because this memory comes to you not like a vivid. It comes to you layer by layer. If you are able to open up first layer in a very relaxed, restful awareness way, the second layer opens up. Another one important thing you need to know, human being basically expresses more, remembers more, revives himself more, rejuvenates himself more if he is accepted. It's a basic psychology, understand? Enlightened beings will just radiate whether they are accepted or not. An enlightened master's presence itself so heavy, nobody can resist. So master just does what he needs to do. And he goes on and on and on. Another important thing we need to know. But a normal man will not be able to do this. When a normal man remembers his past, you need a loving ambience where he can open up layer by layer, step by step, inch by inch, being by being. So, first thing you need to find out is prarabdha. Means what is the major active engram in him. So all the memories related to that should be digged out. They will naturally prove 100% factual. Then after you prove the basic something 100% factual, then if you go on talking to them, they will open layer by layer, inch by inch, because they will have the confidence, understand, the confidence suddenly opens up the whole thing. I really tell you, if you have the confidence, you can learn certain language. You don't need to read the whole language, grammar, words and everything. Just you will open up and the language will start coming out. That's all. I can give you all the English books I have read, but you will not find the words and the sentences which I am using in those books surely. Maybe those books are initial inspiration. Once the confidence is gained, suddenly, which was not an ordinary thing, starts coming out, starts expressing. So these great scholars, rishis, who are doing amazing work, I am seeing so many Western researchers. It is now we need to classify the rishis based on the honesty, not from the place where they took birth. First layer memory itself is so difficult to remember. So when somebody is remembering the second layer memory, you need to listen with a lot of patience understand from the roots from where it is coming, and analyze bit by bit, connect it to prove the truth. I am not saying you need to compromise on the fact or the truth. All I am saying is you need to have the tremendous sympathy and create a loving atmosphere for that person to open up and dig deep into himself. The other researchers, actually the other researchers who are great rishis, I want to even support them. I wanted to send them some message. If some of them can come, I can guide them exactly what way this analysis should be done. See, if somebody has birthmark related to their past violent death, I have seen yesterday in the researchers, one guy in India had in his present birth, he has a birthmark in his leg as if one car tire has gone on him, including the mark, and he remembers very clearly his past birth and past death, violent death. And they went and verified exactly on the same day, person died with the same accident in the same place. So now, this guy's violent death, if you ask, it will be 100% factual. But if you ask about his romance or his wife's name, he will never be able to remember. Because the fear kills or wipes or pushes the romance memory to the deep down. Same way, romance, when it goes up, pushes the fear memory deep down. That is why whenever you are in romance, you will do acts without knowing the side effect or after effect, and later on repent for it. Like marriages. You do all these acts and later on. Somebody asked, one son asked the father, "Father, how much it costs to marry?" Father says, "I do not know how much, but still I am paying for it." When the fear comes up, romance will be suppressed. When the romance comes up, fear will be suppressed. So you need to first find out what is his major prarabdha. For example, if somebody is highly interested in eating in this life, if you ask the food lifestyle of the past birth, he will give you exactly 100% reference and factual, provable, verifiable facts, truths. But if he is completely interested in clothes, if you go on digging about what was the state you stayed and what was the food, he will not be able to give the fact, he will not be able to give the truth. So, we need to know a little bit about the personality and know first what to dig out. If the scientists who are working in this line of past life, if they just know this understanding, I can tell you, we can very clearly prove this great science of the past life, reincarnation theory, reincarnation truths. I really wanted, yesterday only I was telling some of our doctors, why don't you contact these researchers and get them here? Just 2 hours I will sit with them. I will fulfill their 1,000 researches. There are people who have done research on 1,000 cases. And their situation is so pathetic, so actually I can teach exactly what kind of exploration you need to do. I can give them the mold or some of the great revelations, the truths. And another one thing, if somebody carries birthmarks in their body related to past birth, based on the place they carry, what kind of emotions you need to dig out first can be very clearly suggested. And same way, the qualities they carry, easily irritable or very peaceful, having strong restful awareness, or very less IQ or high IQ, based on this, we can very clearly classify what field about his past will open up first. It's almost like a clutching and unclutching. See, last time when they unclutched, in which gear again they clutched? fourth gear or third gear or first gear or second gear. That's all. We can guide them. I was telling yesterday our doctors, please invite them. Just if I sit with them 2 hours, what they cannot understand in doing 10,000 case studies, they can understand in 2 hours. And their whole research will be completely new. They will understand the whole thing in a new perspective. So here I am telling the whole world who knows completely the science of past life and who can clearly open up and express every inch, every bit. Any question, anybody who is interested in doing any research on the theory of reincarnation and past life, I give you an invitation and I welcome you to come here. We will provide all the beautiful ambience and all my mystical experience. I don't know how rare, what I can open up and offer, but anything you can take it, I'll be happy to support, encourage and enrich the research and development in the line of reincarnation and past life regression theory. I will be able to help these scientists. I really welcome these scientists. This line, we need to work a lot. Understand? The great truth of past life, reincarnation theory, understand. Non-understanding of reincarnation theory, non-appliance of the reincarnation theory is responsible for our Indian poverty. When India was really understanding and applying the reincarnation theory, it was so rich. Richest economy in the world. We built 217 feet tall granite tower in Tanjore, a small village which does not have quarry at least around 50 mile radius. So every bit of the stone has to be moved from 50 mile to the spot where the temple was built. I am saying at least 50 mile. And how many 1,000 tons of stone is used, we don't know. And not only that, the funny thing is, after building the whole thing, he covered it with the gold. Then what kind of rich they had and they exhibited. For 700 years, that building was the world's tallest building, an unbroken record for 700 years. It's only just 300 years before the record was broken. Actually, when you understand the reincarnation theory, have that in your strategy planning about the whole life, you will be in such a restful awareness, such a high intelligent strategy planner. You will not be wasting time in destroying others' wealth. You will be creating a creative wealth. So much of strategy planning and creation in everything will happen. All our richness and wealth will be created and exhibited properly. So it is the reality of reincarnation theory should become again a day-to-day strategy planning truth for people. See, 20 years before I can say, at least twice a day, any Indian will utter, consciously or unconsciously, it will all come in the next life, whatever you do here, it will all come in the next life. At least twice he will tell some word about the past life theory, reincarnation theory. That was part of our mental setup. Unfortunately, recently we lost. So, not having the reincarnation theory as part of our life is responsible for our poverty, not the other way. We need to understand very clearly how to explore the kids. So sometimes you need to understand how this facts should be collected, matching should be done, cross verifying should be done, and the truth should be, you should arrive to the truth, conclusion. See, you should not compromise in the shraddha of enquiry sense, means digging into the truth. That shraddha should not be lost, but you should have the patience and sympathy for the person to reveal what the person experienced or remembers. Here we have some of the research reports. The most profound research proof of past life connections is documented by National Geographic DNA Journey, Genographic Project, they call it. Diba Ilmes, a past life regression therapist, wrote, "One of my clients is a 39-year-old woman, a computer engineer in Turkey. At first meeting, she mentioned that she had an attraction to Russia. Since childhood, she found herself as a woman in Russia. In first past life regression therapy, she sent her DNA samples to Genographic Project to National Geographic. The results show the origin goes to Russia." In DNA, understand. In the second regression session, she found herself as a young woman in a small village which she called Lapland. She had been killed by German soldiers along with the entire village. Evidence showed that Lapland was an area in Sweden, and the German soldiers had killed all people in Lapland in the late World War II. Again, the National Geographic Genographic Project showed her DNA connection to Lapland. Dr. Jim B. Tucker, in his book Past Lives, says, "Evidence of past life memories may exist in our everyday lives. Child prodigies, for example, may have acquired certain skills and talents to such high degrees in a past life that those skills became deeply embedded in their consciousness. Our attitudes, beliefs, obsessions, and compulsions stem from past lives. Even love at first sight has been associated with the past life phenomena." I completely agree with it. I can give you from my own example, my own life, the extraordinary intelligence I showed in the knowledge of the Vedic tradition, Puranas, the Upanishads, or the traditional scriptures, and the memory I exhibited before even the age of 10, without even being trained in any formal way. Of course, not just my family, the whole village, Tiruvannamalai village is a witness for the extraordinary way of me expressing the stories, the Upanishads and Gita and Yoga Sutra and whatnot. So I can tell you, this revelation is truth, And of course, Bhagavad Gita says, "Bahuni me vyatitani janmani tavacharjuna tanyam veda sarvani natvam vetta param tapaha." Krishna says, "You and I have passed many births, O Arjuna. Difference is I can remember all of them, but you don't know yours." Understand, I want to tell you. Even in Islam, there are many sects of Islam who had honest research and development, completely accept and understand and believe, experience the theory of reincarnation. Yesterday I was browsing and studying. I found shocking. Even many sects of Islam, many parts of Islam do believe in reincarnation theory, trace their beliefs back to Quran. I was really surprised. Which verses of Quran accepts reincarnation theory? Still I am not able to understand. But many parts and sects of Muslims are accepting and experiencing reincarnation theory, and they say their roots are established in Quran. but still I am yet to dig out which verses are accepting. I am not able to know. Many, same way, many Christian sects, Christian theologians accepts and experience the truth of reincarnation, and they also trace their belief back to Bible, saying that there are many, there is quotation from Bible, there are many things up in the heaven which normal mind can't understand. Normal people can't understand. Of course, they have their own way of quoting. Anyhow, I am not going into the controversy of whether other religions accept or not. I am not even bothered about this as a religious faith. See, if some religions accept reincarnation, it is up to them. If some of them don't accept, they may be having their own reason. When Jesus says there is no many lives, there is only one life, maybe he will be having a reason that if you say that there are many lives, these fellows may not do sadhana and get enlightened. He might have used that as a technique. So, I do not want to get into the controversy of whether some religions accept or not reincarnation theory. I am not talking about reincarnation theory as a religious belief. I am more talking about this as a scientific fact. See, if whether sun goes around the planet Earth or planet Earth goes around the sun, if it is a controversy to be discussed based on the religious faith, I don't want to get into that. If the controversy has to be discussed as the fact, as a scientific fact, I am ready, I am all out. So even this reincarnation theory, I am not interested in getting into it as a religious controversy. I am digging out on this as a truth, scientific fact, the exact happening. So understand, again today, the essence of what I want to say is the methods with which reincarnation theory researches are being done are not complete enough. If we can educate the researchers about the methods, then they can dig deep and prove the whole truth very scientifically. That's first thing. Second thing I want to say, these foolish, arrogant village Iraq researchers, that's a right name I want to give for them, irrational village Iraq researchers, they need to have little patience and sympathy when you look into these great mystical realities, realms. And I will really be happy to work with both groups. One, the great, sensitive, intelligent researchers who are spending decades in this truth and millions of dollars in this truth. I will be happy to support them, evolving a right strategy and method of questioning and digging the truth. On the other side, these village Iraq scientists, if they are interested, I can give them more clarity and understanding and provable facts by digging into my own past births or many of my disciples or devotees' past births, or even the specimen they bring, who has little past life memory, or any specimen they bring, I can guide that person and open up that person's past life memory and help them for their research. If they are interested in truth, I am not interested in wasting my time in idiots who already concluded past life theory is a lie, hoax, and they are interested in only proving that. They are not interested in finding the reality. I am not interested in wasting my time with those fools. I am interested in people who have the openness, who are sincere about their seeking, their search. I will really be able to help and guide them to experience the great truth of reincarnation theory. I think This is going to be one of my life's mission, establishing the truth about the reincarnation theory in the planet Earth. That will change the whole way we plan and make strategies about economy, infrastructure, politics, education, everything, just everything will really completely change. Maybe we will contribute in that line in a big way. So tomorrow I'll dig more deeper into this reincarnation truths. And yesterday I left some of the questions which is supposed to be answered today. Tomorrow I'll be answering them with a lot of evidences and proofs, very clear way. I bless you all to experience and radiate enlightenment. Let you all achieve, live, experience, express, radiate the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you.
All that I taste, all that I smell, I offer to you, Swami Nityananda. All that I see, all that I hear, I offer to you, Swami Nityananda. Like this dance, and this song, and this joy, I surrender to you. All that I feel, all that I am, I offer to you, Swami Nityananda. Puragaram, Karunavataram, Samsarasaram, Bhujagengaharam, Sanadasantam, Hridayarvinde, Bhavam Bhavani, Sahitam Namami. All of my dreams,
सदाशिवसमारम्भां शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today's subject is recall the past to revive your future. Recall the past, rest in your presence, revive your future. Recalling the past is technique for cleansing. Resting in present is a technique for living. Reviving your future is technique for creation. Some of the Shastra Pramanas, the scientific researches and data. Xenoglasy. Xenoglasy is the ability to speak or write languages to which a person is not exposed during his lifetime. This is a kind of an art. It's a kind of an energy, extraordinary power. Dr. Maurice Netherton, who does research in this field of xenoglassy, Xenoglossy, xenoglassy, reports a case of a blonde, blue-eyed 11-year-old boy under hypnosis was taped for 11 minutes as he spoke in an ancient Chinese dialect. Ancient Chinese dialect. When the recording was taken to a professor of Oriental Studies at California, it turned out to be a recitation from a forbidden language in ancient China. I only brought one report to you. I'm going through some more of some past life memories, experience by a Scottish child. A lot of things are there in the YouTube and on the website. I'm going through. From today onwards, I'll start sharing some of my insights into the second layer past lives. I wanted to remind you all, past from the moment of your birth to till this moment is first layer past living. The past, from the time you started assuming bodies to this moment, is past lives, second layer past. And from the moment of Big Bang till this moment is the third layer past, the happenings. So from today I'll start working on the second layer past lives. When I was studying, past life is such a straight, simple, direct fact. Somehow it looks too big, too disturbing, too shocking theory to the majority of the Western educated minds, because unfortunately the inner scientists happened in those civilizations were not able to dive deep to this depth in the inner science and maintain the purity of research and development to land on these great truths of past lives. What do we mean by the Brahminical religion? Means the pure scientists, the inner scientists, who retained the purity of the research and development, who retained the purpose of research and development, who were honest and integrated to the purpose of research and development, who put the research and development in the inner science as the first priority. I define this group as Brahmins. I define these people as Brahmins. Based on this definition, we are Brahminical religion, where we retained the honest strength and purity of the inner R&D, inner world research and development. See, any small child in India, at least 20 years before, any small child in India knows about the concept of rebirth. Simply it knows, even if the small boy does something to him in the school, even among the kids fighting, I have seen the kids will say, if you do all this, you will suffer this karma in next janma. You will suffer for it in the next janma. Even the kids understand these great truths are in our very air. Feel blessed if you are born and brought up in Indian village. You do not know how many thousands of good things have already gone into your system without even you being aware. Only when I was studying these happenings and researches about past life, they are not that big. simple revelations, but they receive so much of attention in the Western world, Western scientists. See, just one small boy is remembering about his previous incarnation and he remembering previous birth, and he is remembering the place where he lived. Immediately a huge researcher from a huge university, big university, rushes to him and takes notes and types and records everything and runs behind him and verifies everything. In our Indian village, it's a everyday happening. I know hundreds of people who talk about their past life and clearly define not only just their name, husband, relationship, and birthmarks, everything they define clearly. And we just take that person and verify and forget about it. Not only these great references and cross verifications and proofs, even the concept is our lifestyle. It's our lifestyle. I have seen in villages, when a child takes birth, the grandmother will see the body marks and tell, oh, is your grandfather's rebirth. Or is that third house guy was there, is rebirth. They'll just like that name it. I've seen. And when the child grows, he will exactly remember all that and tell. See, I wanted you to understand few things. First thing, because of the purity of the Brahminical tradition, so much of R&D was done and these concepts are in our air. To understand about past life, when I say understand, how much of knowledge an Indian village boy has, you may need to do PhD in some Western university. Really. Because these great truths are already in our air. As simple basic understandings about karma, reincarnation, past life, next life, all these things. I've seen in the Indian villages, on every Mahalaya Amavasya, they'll offer the Shraddha, the Pinda. They'll offer the rice and sesame seed and all that. If there is no crow is coming to eat that food, they will say, oh, he has already taken the next birth. He has already taken the next birth, for whom it is offered. See, it is such a simple thing, but even those people have the clear idea about past birth and future lives. It is just because the purity of the Brahminical tradition. I want you to understand, people ask me again and again, Swamiji, do you believe in reincarnation? Do you believe in past birth and future lives? I tell them, no, I don't believe. I just know. Past life exists and future lives exist. I just know, it's a simple truth. Understand, just because you don't want to handle, if you just try to forget, no, before 30 years I did not exist. Before 20 years I did not exist. If, for example, your age is 50 and you don't want to remember the age where you are just running around doing all silly things which you feel as silly now. See, when you are 18, you feel silly for playing with the small toys and playing with the small kids. When you are 35, you feel silly for playing with small girls, playing or fighting with your sisters or brothers or your friends. See, feeling silly is okay. Just because you feel silly, you try to deny it, is not going to help. Same way, Many of the things which you did in your past birth, now if you remember, you may feel silly. Why did I do that? What foolish thing I did? Because you would have killed somebody or got killed just for the sake of few thousand rupee, which is not useful for you now. Because that few thousand rupee is not useful anyway in this birth. So now it feels too silly. Oh God, I went through such big suffering just for that small foolish thing. Looks silly. But just because it is silly, you cannot deny it. It existed. Understand? It existed. Now undo and raise your awareness based on that and see that your future is intelligent. That is what is supposed to be done. But denying is not going to help. Most of us are in denial mode. And unfortunately, this is the right word, not fortunately, unfortunately, your brain is also designed by you to forget the things which you don't want to remember, which you feel silly again and again. Understand? People suffer with Alzheimer's just because they try to forget too many things because they feel it is silly. That's one of the reasons why Alzheimer's happens to you, happens to human beings. They feel they have done too many silly things and now they want to forget everything. What's the only way? Alzheimer's. Every human being suffers with Alzheimer's as far as related to the second layer, past concern, past life. If it becomes too much, you start using that Alzheimer's technique, even for the past living, first layer past, it's Alzheimer's disease. I tell you, feeling silly is different. Completely denying is different. Just because feeling silly, don't try to deny it. We had past, we have present, we will have future. I want everyone to understand the first truth, the uniqueness of the Ganges civilization, the Saraswati civilization, the Sindhu civilization, Indus civilization, the unique great contribution of the civilization to the planet Earth and the intelligence of the planet Earth, the depth of the inner science of the planet Earth is the truth about the past life to design your future lives. This is one of the greatest unique contribution. So today I wanted to drive this one point to all of you. Past life exists, present life exists, future life exists. One more thing, I don't even want to say past existed, present exists, future will be existing. No. The truth is, the whole thing is shining on one screen. So past, present, future exists. The whole thing is actually one screen. Just because your eye can see only one level, the shift of the, see for example, here is a huge painting, 200 feet length, but your eye can cover only 20 feet length. So you are seeing step by step, inch by inch, second by second. That is why you call past, present, future. But the whole drawing does not have something like existed, existing, will be existing. No. Understand, here is a 200 feet canvas on which the huge painting is there. Which you are seeing, you call as past. Which you will be seeing few seconds later, you call it as a future. Which you saw, you call it as a past. But in reality, As far as the drawing is concerned, the painting is concerned, that life is concerned, the time is concerned, there is no past, present, future. Understand? The canvas is the time, the painting is happenings, because you can see only 20 feet, you can remember only 20 feet, you can recollect only 20 feet, you feel this 20 feet is present. The few hundred feet which I saw few minutes before is past. The few hundred feet which I am going to see now in future is future. No? For your understanding, you classify them that way. As far as the time is concerned, it is just exists. That's all. Not even present, future, past. Not even present. Because the moment you bring present, automatically the existence of past and future starts happening. This is the example. Understand this example, then you will understand. 200 feet, one single canvas painting is in front of you. Naturally, you can't see it at a time. So what do you do? Few feet which you saw, you call it as past. Few which you are seeing, you call it as present. Few which you are going to be seeing, you call it as future. But actually, in the painting itself, is there anything called past, present, future? No. So, past, present, future exists. Then lot of questions raise. Oh. Then what is future? Is it already predetermined? Or it's created by us? If it is predetermined, then why all this practice? If it can be changed, then how can it already exist? Let me give you the example. Here is a huge 200 feet canvas. There is a painting of a big forest. The scene starts from some fish, tortoise, snakes, crocodile, and then the next paintings are elephant, pig, lion, then different bigger animals and dinosaurs. Like this huge painting exists. Now you saw few things in the past, means few feet you already saw, that's what we call past. Few feet which you are seeing, that's what we call present. Few feet which you are going to see, that's what is future. Please understand, the few painting which you saw in the past, if it, for example, you saw few animals, if you reacted to that with fear, that fear is going to be more when you see the future paintings. If you reacted to that as an intelligent knowledge collection, oh, snakes look like that, crocodile looks like that, or fish looks like that. So naturally, when you are going to see the future animals, it is going to be intelligence based. Or when you saw the past, if it was greed based, wow, this body looks really pretty. How pretty the snake looks. If it is greed based connection, then it is going to be again the future, these animals, it is going to be greed based connection. Wow, what a tall dinosaur. Please understand. The painting itself is eternal, it's not going to be changed. But your perception, reaction, action, feeling, experience of that painting is going to be completely different. That is why I say future is neither destined nor completely free. See now, understand this huge painting. So how you reacted to the past, that's the way you are going to react to the future. Or you have the freedom. At present moment you can stop. Hey, why I reacted the way I reacted. Now I have the freedom to shift the understanding or the way I react so that the future reactions will become different. You have that freedom. That is why sadhana. Please understand. I am not saying future can be changed because the canvas and painting cannot be changed. I am not saying no need for sadhana. No. You have freedom to change some things. For that, do sadhana. And same way, understand future cannot be changed. This one example of this huge canvas and painting will make you completely understand. Bring all your questions and fit with this one example. You will completely understand the past, present and future. Understand the future. It is neither changeable. That does not mean you don't need to do anything. Your perception and experience about the future is changeable. See, one of the biggest problem we face is why the shift does not happen is the experience you learned from the past, you do not allow that to penetrate and go and hit your very root or your very existence. You have a lot of these buffers, buffer springs. See, for example, in the past, you saw some animals. If it was completely greed, your reaction, allow that greed to go and hit your consciousness. If it is fear, allow that fear to go and hit your consciousness. We do not. The buffer spring is what I call samskaras. See, if the snake creates complete greed in you, you will go and try to jump on it and you will realize your greed is useless because that snake is not responding to you. If that snake creates complete fear in you, then allow that fear to penetrate and completely be shaken. Suddenly in few minutes you will realize that snake is not responding to your fear. It's useless. Anything, if you allow that to hit you, you will realize it is useless. The cognitive shift is possible. But the samskaras which creates hypocrisy is responsible for the cognitive shift not happening. Not letting the fear or greed or any reaction of the past to hit your consciousness purely is hypocrisy. Whether fear or greed, let it hit you purely, your consciousness. You will just learn, oh God, that's all. Okay. You will experience the space where nothing can touch you. The cognitive shift happens in you. There's a beautiful song by the Siddhas. If you, that song, one translation says, if you boil the copper with these herbs and process it this many days in this way, it will become gold. The same line, if you read it once more, without breaking the words, it means if you boil yourself with the pure fear and pure greed and look at the incidents and situations of the life as it is for this many number of times, you will become gold, siddha, boiled, enlightened. Boiling your being with a direct fear or direct greed awakened in you, without letting the engrams to come in between, itself will make the cognitive shift in you. You will realize the future is not changeable, but future is changeable. Future is not changeable, your future is changeable. Future itself is not changeable, but your future is changeable. That is why we need sadhana. That is why we need sadhana. So many questions related to past, present, future can be solved. Just this one revelation. Understand? This huge canvas theory. I can say this is one of the mantra, Upanishad, revealed by me. Any question you have about past, present, future, past lives, present and future, apply with this one mantra. See, mantra drashta is Rishi. Mantra drashta means who sees mantra, means who sees some visualization which will liberate human beings from the great problems, is mantra. Today I saw this visualization which can liberate humanity from thousands of doubts and questions related to this past, present, future. This is the mantra I reveal it to humanity today. You can use this one mantra properly, visually, understand and internalize and present it to the world. Millions of questions, doubts, problems people have about the past life, present life, future life will be solved just by this one mantra. Large canvas painting theory. Internalize this one mantra today. There are some more scientific researches I have. Dr. Ian Stevenson, psychiatrist and a paranormal investigator, in his book Where Reincarnation and Biology Intersect, writes, birthmarks or other psychological manifestations have been found to relate to experiences of past lives, particularly violent death. But I can tell you, not only violent death, this scientist is able to work only in that line of violent death because he sees only the grass people who made to take rebirth. See, if you are made to take rebirth by force, the strong memories you will bring in this new birth is the fear you suffered in the last birth. The strong incidents like a birth, death, those things only you will bring. See, if the rebirth is forced on you, you will bring birthmarks related to violent death, suffering, because those are the strongest memory in you. Only those things will come to you because the whole process is happening in a grass level. But if the reincarnation is out of a breeze romance, come on, let's go down. Then what kind of birthmarks you will pick up? Romantic birthmarks. The birthmarks related to a beautiful memory, the beautiful scene, the graceful incidents. Because, see, before taking birth, you will pick up those bio-memories when you make the body. Wow, this is an amazing incident. Come on, let us have birthmark related to that incident. Same way the Srivatsa of Venkateshwara, that's also, it's a boon given to Lakshmi in a deep romantic mood by Venkateshwara, that you will always be in this spot, you will always reside there. So understand, I just wanted to add to his understanding. His understanding is right. As far as the Dr. Ian Stevenson's understanding is right, as far as the specimens with whom he worked, see, he worked with the normal people on whom the rebirth is forced. So naturally only the strong birthmarks related to strong experience only they will be carrying. But I tell you, there is a different level of rebirth, where out of freedom they reincarnate. Those people do not bring on any birthmarks related to strong things like a violent death and all. First of all, they will not be having anything like that. Second thing, they bring birthmarks related to love, compassion, romance, joy. Those breezy incidents, birthmarks are brought. So let this understanding be added to his revelation. Dr. John Archibald Wheeler, a Princeton physicist, says, memories of past lives come from a universal memory source that lies outside the human body. New scientific studies of quantum holography suggest that human body is a hologram within holographic universe. The DNA of each cell of our body is a hologram that has information about human body and universe. Every man is therefore capable of accessing intelligence from all information fields in universe. Hiranyagarbha. Hiranyagarbha. We have freedom, intelligence, capability, and energy to access any information from the cosmic information field Hiranyagarbha. How to? We'll see tomorrow. Let you all achieve and radiate enlightenment. Let you all achieve, live, experience, express, radiate the eternal bliss. Nityananda. Thank you.
All that it takes, all that
सदाशिवसमारम्भां शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today's subject is release your engrams and realize yourself. Some of the modern scientific discoveries. Group of researchers at the University of California, Los Angeles, report that long-term or complicated grief activates neurons in the reward centers of the brain, possibly giving these memories addiction-like properties. I always tell people, suffering becomes almost an addiction. People are very happy with it. Without that, they feel something is missing. This is what I call matured pain body. See, when your physical body is matured, it goes on giving birth to more and more bodies like it. Same way, if the pain body gets matured beyond certain level, it goes on expanding, giving birth to itself, like its likeness. More and more and more pain bodies are created. When the pain bodies get matured, when it gets into the addiction-like properties, that is what I call matured pain body. So it just goes on reproducing more and more and more pain bodies just like itself. Just like itself. Catching the pain body, taking care, it does not become more and more matured. It does not become like addiction. It's a very important step. See, the engraved memories, if they are left alone, if you just let them be, without cleaning, without removing them, they slowly become like addiction. It's a very revealing truth. Let me read out once more. Complicated grief, long-term or complicated grief, activates neuron in the reward centers of the brain, possibly giving these memories addiction-like properties. Means you feel kind of a juicy, very comfortable with those memories. If they are not there, you feel something is not there, you are missing something. It's very dangerous. It is very dangerous to go with this matured physical body. When I say the word matured, means grown up, overgrown. Overgrown so much, now it has its own independent intelligence to reproduce constantly. the extraordinary suffering caused by the samskaras, engrams, not only becomes a lifestyle, your brain starts believing that as a juice of the life. That is the worst engram, I can tell you. That's one of the worst engram. That's why I tell you, the moment you encourage pain body in you, means samskaras, they not only occupy you completely, they become so strong, they start reproducing. And that reproduction becomes almost like a very juicy. You start feeling that is the essence of life. That's a juicy part of life, most dangerous. People who feel suffering is the juicy part of life, for whom it has become addiction, they are only called Rakshasas. They can't be without suffering. So, even if they don't know what to do, they go on hurting somebody so that there can be some suffering for them. They can have something called juicy in their life. Don't allow matured pain body in you. Montreal University researchers found evidence that practicing the centuries-old Zen meditation, sitting, Zen meditation, can reinforce a central brain region that regulates pain. Through training, Zen meditators appear to thicken certain areas of cortex, and this appears to underlie their lower sensitivity to pain. According to MRI results, the central brain regions that regulate emotions were significantly thicker in Zen meditators compared to non-meditators. I think a few days before I was talking about my experience when the Kundalini hit the Sahasrara, the parietal lobe became just thick, frozen, like a rock. Just witnessing, nothing else is required, just witnessing. Just witnessing can make this happening in your system. What the scientists are saying, the central brain regions that regulate emotions were significantly thicker in Zen meditators. Just witnessing can make it thick. Nothing else is required. Go on witnessing, witnessing, witnessing. Witnessing will lead to unclutching, unclutching will lead to witnessing. Being a sakshi, being a witness, will naturally awaken your Kundalini Shakti and non-mechanical parts of your brain. That is what these researchers are proving with scientific evidences. It's a very great revelation. Ron Hubbard, who developed the science of Dianetics and Scientology, says the engrams or painful memories are the root of all human ills. Erasing the engrams can relieve us from diseases like neurosis, asthma, high blood pressure, arthritis. Again, the same thing. The methods and techniques and methodologies and research and discoveries related to this past living. Please understand, when I say past living, I mean the moment you took this body till this moment, that zone, the first phase of past. If that is cleaned, many of the diseases like neurosis, asthma, high blood pressure, even diabetes can be healed. All genetical disorders can be healed. I can tell you from my experience, I have seen thousands of patients, I can say even millions of patients, how they walk out of their disease, because I help every day thousands of patients to walk out of their diseases. I know very clearly the signs, who walks out and who will not walk out, who can walk out and who cannot walk out. See, it's like the bio-memory is the place where all the samskaras are caught. Understand in this way, it's like ice cream where so many nuts are caught. If it is frozen, you cannot take those nuts out, very difficult. If it just melts, simply very easily you can take the nuts out. Same way, how they make this stone, how they make this metal idols, metal statues. When they are being made, if some dust or small dirt, small piece of wood or all these things falls on it, or some small stone, all this, if it falls on it, once it is cool, the statue is made, you can't take that piece out. It is cut. But if you can melt it again, those dust or small stones can be taken out. Same way, the frozen biomemory holds all the engrams. All the engrams are caught in the frozen biomemories. But if that just melts with devotion, deep devotion, those engrams can be just like that, taken out and thrown away. That is the reason when somebody melts with a deep devotion, I know the person will just walk out of the disease. All I need is just lending one hand and making that person walk out of the disease. If the person melts in devotion, even the technique to remove the engrams, they will do it sincerely. They know Master's words can lead us to enlightenment or health. But the problem is, when there is no basic connection, feeling connection, naturally they will neither go through the process nor walk out of the disease. Even if they had a little bit of sincerity to go through the process, they will walk out of the disease. But unfortunately, if people don't have even that sincerity to go through the process, very difficult to walk out of the disease. Working on the samskaras, releasing the engraved memories, does so many miraculous healing physically and mentally in you. That is what all the scientists and researchers and scholars again and again and again are proving. So as I said yesterday, this 3 method, 3 hours session, 3 session a day, 21 days. Cleansing the past living can be a very powerful process. I sincerely recommend all over the world, all our temples and ashrams and monasteries and centers start this program of cleansing the past living. It's 21-day program as per the instruction, and conduct properly Of course, you need to take care of your local legal systems. To conduct this kind of programs, what needs to be done? Once the legalities are taken care, you should start doing this program, offering this program as a service to humanity. I can tell you, if somebody goes through this program and then comes for inner awakening or LBE, he will have the extraordinary experience. And we will also start providing this program of cleansing the past living, the first layer first, cleansing the prarabdha, so that humanity can raise into the higher consciousness. Humanity can move to the higher consciousness. Bless you all. Let you all live and radiate enlightenment. Achieve, live, experience, express and radiate the eternal bliss. Nityananda. Thank you.
All that I taste, all that I smell, I offer to you, Swami Nityananda. All that I see, all that I hear, I offer to you, Swami Nityananda. Like this dance, and this song, and this joy, I surrender to you. All that I feel, all that I am, I offer to you, Swami Nityananda. Puragaram, Karunavataram, Samsarasaram, Bhujagendaharam, Sanadasantam, Hridayarvinde, Bhavam Bhavani, Sahitam Namami. All of my dreams.
सदाशिवसमारम्भां शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. Today's subject is heal your mental scars to redesign your life. First you need to heal your mental scars. Some of us carry even physical scars due to the mental scars happened in the previous birth. Please understand. I have seen many people carrying physical marks, scars related to previous birth sufferings or incidents. I have some Shastra Pramana from ancient rishis and modern day rishis, scientists. Here is a scientist, Joseph Chilton, says, samskaras or engrams are fixed predispositions carried in our subtle body that warp the neutral flow of energy and deliver pseudo information to the brain, resulting in disturbance in natural processing of information the brain is designed to provide us. Oh God. I have seen even my loving word, sometimes people take it so hurtingly. Even firing words, people take it very lovingly. Just because of their samskara in which they are cut. The most dangerous thing in the planet Earth is to relate with a person who has samskaras. Means talking is most dangerous thing in the world. I tell you really, talking is most dangerous thing in the world. When people suffer with samskaras, anything they see is disturbed, like the sound. See, the sound is a samskara. Anything you hear will be disturbed. The outside sound itself can disturb so much, means inside sound, what will happen? The inside sound is what I call samskaras. It delivers pseudo information. First things human being should learn before the age of 40 is to establish yourself on certain awareness. I can call that state as a pratyagatma chaitanya jagratam, means an individual awareness is awakened. To that level, all children have to be established basically in that level. Only then human civilization is possible. Till then, whatever we are having is just hell, where nobody is ready to listen to anybody. Everybody is suffering with their own engram, and no relationship is possible. Today morning I was reading a book. Same soul, many bodies. There is a doctor who wrote few books on this past life regression. Many lives, many masters. He wrote many books on past life regression. Today morning I was browsing through these two books. It was revealing how we are loaded with samskaras, engrams, and how every moment our perception brings suffering to us. Once I asked a brahmachari, what do you want? He told me that I should be established in samadhi state, always. The moment he said, I just looked into him deeply. His being did not even want to see me, he just put his head down and ran away. Because the being do not even know the meaning of the word which it is uttering. Being established in samadhi means completely engram free. But if I take out even 100 engram out of that person, the being will feel empty. No, I think too much is losing. I am losing too much. This engraved memory is such a danger. It can go on and on and on, projecting your life as a hell. It can go on making you retain that heaviness in your heart. Whatever you may be doing, whatever may be happening, but it can retain that heaviness. The engraved memory, the engrams, can constantly divert you from the seeking. Understand? This frustration is nothing but laziness. There's no such thing as frustration. Understand? When this question really haunts you, sync with that question. It will only create more and more inspiration in you. Because I've seen, whenever I used to look in, who am I, what am I, what is happening around me. I think yesterday I told you an incident. In Yoga Sutra, Patanjali Yoga Sutra, there was a snake in the polytechnic I was studying. I was walking from my college to the hostel. On the way there was mechanical workshop one side and the ladies' hostel other side. From the ladies' hostel, 2-3 people were shouting, "Snake, snake." And I was on the main road. Few workers ran to kill that snake. But that snake got into the snake hole. It escaped. I had one technique of creating a particular sound. So animals will listen to that sound and do what you say. It won't work on human beings, it will work only on animals. So I had this science from this Narayana Swami Tata, adapting the science of mantras. And I just tried. And I saw that snake become unconscious and started moving towards me. When it came near me, just 10 feet, I saw, because that snake was unconscious and is being dragged towards me, on the way, it got injured, wounded by many thorns. So much bleeding. The moment I saw that something happened to me, that something broke in me, the deep compassion and love of God. This fellow did not kill anybody. And he did not hurt anybody. Why did I cause so much suffering to him? Just I broke and sat down in the road itself. I still remember very clearly. The snake was just 10 feet from me. And I stopped creating that sound. When the snake came out of that unconsciousness, now if he wants, he can bite me and kill me. I decided, whatever suffering I caused, whatever happens, let it happen. I am going to surrender. Then I saw that guy, he just lifted his head and looked at me, poisonous snake. And he just licked his wounds. I could see very clearly, immediately it got healed. I am still wondering whether the snake is something extraordinary or some higher level being. Still I have no clue. He licked his wounds. It just immediately got healed. And again he looked at me, put his head down and went back. Did not bother about me. This was churning me for such a long time. That Brahmanatva in me means that not letting go the true seeking. That Brahmanatva in me could not tolerate this whole incident. I could not forget. And it was just churning me. Oh God, what did I do? Why did this happen? What is the truth of this whole thing? And it was so strong. Actually, end of that, when that started disappearing, I only got established in deep compassion. Then I went back to that Swami, that Narayana Swami, and asked him, what is this? What have you done to me? And what did I do? Why did you teach me this and why did I use this? And it brought me so much of hurt, wound. And he told me, what the mantra need to do, it has done to you. He said very beautifully, extraordinary powers are given to you to show that even ordinary is not worth living. See, if you can suddenly break this chitsaba like a small bamboo and fold it and put it in your consciousness, this is an extraordinary power. Just like how anything made out of wax, you can just melt it. Like that, this whole chitsaba can be melted and put in the consciousness just by sound vibration. If I can do this power proves even the ordinariness is not worth reality. It's not the solid reality. See, whenever you can break the ordinary rules, it is extraordinary. The ability to break the ordinary rules and make yourself extraordinary is not supposed to bring extra ego. It is supposed to tell you the ordinariness itself is worthless. That is why you are able to break it. So he said, that is not exactly the lesson you need to learn. You learned it. Forget about it. That's all. After that, neither I was able to create that sound, nor that mantra worked with me. Neither I could do, nor I tried. It did not work. I forgot about the whole thing. But the lesson was learned. Understand? Because there was no engram, any click became energy. If you feel you are searching that who am I, and finally you felt frustration, understand? You are stuck with laziness. So you need to break the laziness. You cannot have frustration. If you have frustration, understand, the laziness is stopping your seeking. Because in my case, no seeking has led me to frustration. It only led me to more and more energy. After that snake incident, yesterday, I think if you hear the whole Patanjali Yoga Sutra, you will understand. After that seeking, that churning, which was there for at least 3-4 months, it only led me to more energy, more understanding. Now, if I have any more experience like that, I am ready to go for deeper seeking, deeper experience. I am not frustrated about it. Same way, if you feel that you have started searching who am I, after some time you are feeling frustrated, it means you don't want to do it once more. No. I have seen sometimes these guys get into some foolish mess in the mental setup and do not want to meditate anymore. It's like a cat which tried to drink hot milk. Once it gets the wound in his tongue, will never ever go near the milk again. So, if there is a frustration about any higher truth, disillusion, any about higher idea, it is laziness you are stuck. Break it. Understand, laziness stored in your core muscles should be broken by yoga. Laziness stored in your brain muscles should be broken by again and again and again practicing. Again and again and again. No way. Don't leave. Practice. Sadhana, sadhana, sadhana. Because in the journey of sadhana, even if you die, whatever is achieved will come with you. That's what in the young age I used to be told. And I used to believe the only thing which can come with you is the time you spend in seeking and finding the truth. Accumulating, which cannot be taken away from you. Acquiring, which cannot be taken away from you. So, the engrams are fixed predispositions carried in our subtle body that warp the neutral flow of energy and deliver pseudo information to the brain. When I say something, do something, you will have your own interpretation for it. Then you are caught suffering and big messing up, resulting in disturbance. In the neutral processing of information, the brain is designed to provide us. I can say, samskaras are responsible for all brain-related disorders, whether it is Alzheimer's or brain hemorrhage, anything I can say. Anything related to brain, all the damage, samskaras are responsible. Releasing the samskaras you collected in this birth is the first, foremost spiritual practice. These three can be a powerful technique to release the samskaras which you accumulated in this birth. One, cathartic meditation techniques like Manipura Shuddhi Kriya, Bastrika Pranayama, Kabalbhati Pranayama, or Sambhavi Mudra Pranayamas, or heavy Samana Yoga like a weightlifting, intense running, heavy swimming. Even that can be a powerful, very powerful catharsis. Physical activity. These all can be the first level cathartic techniques. The second level, the mind level, the samskara dahana kriya. Go on writing and speaking out, speaking out, speaking out. See, the samskara dahana kriya, if you do once or twice, don't think it is done. No. At least 21 days, every day it should be done. Every day, it should be done like a ritual. Sitting and talking out to various people, various situations. So, various layers will open up, actually. We should do all these things like a courses. We should develop courses. Just for catharsis, we can develop a 21-day course. The morning 3 hours of intense physical activity. And noon 3 hours of only samskara dahana kriya. And evening 3 hours of either reasonless crying or reasonless laughing. Understand? I am giving you clear signs of catharsis. Morning 3 hours of cathartic techniques, as I described. Kabalbhati, Bastrika, Manipura Shuddhi Kriya, heavy Samana Yoga, like 108 Surya Namaskar, heavy weightlifting, swimming, running, physical activity. These all can be the physical layer catharsis. This should be 3-hour session in the morning. And noon, 3 hours of only samskara dahana kriya. Go on digging, writing and talking to different people. Samskara Dahana Kriya. This should be a 3 hours session. And evening, just 3 hours of reasonless laughing or crying. If you laugh, you will start crying. If you cry, you will start laughing. The first layer will cleanse the muscle memory. The second layer will cleanse the brain memory engrams. Third layer will cleanse the consciousness. In 21 days, I can promise any man will have yogic body and Vedic mind just with these 3 processes. Very simple process. 9 hours a day. Nothing else to be done. All other remaining hours he has to just eat and sleep. Nothing else. Because the body will be completely tired and may need rest. Nothing else is required. 21 days. Catharsis program. In this 21 days, the whole engram which you accumulated from the date time of your birth to this moment will be empty. You will be cleansed. I can promise at least 10 important benefits you will have. Release from all addictions. When I say all, I mean all. Release from all the trauma you accumulated. Release from all the wounds, emotional wounds. Release from all phobias. When I say all, I mean all. Release from all tirednesses. Physical, mental, fatigue. Please understand. It may look too big promise, but it's truth. Release from all emotional blockages. Release from all physical diseases happened because of psychological problems, psychological disorders. All the chronic disease which happened because of psychological disorders will disappear. And ability to create the body as you want. You will become your own Brahma. Ability to create your own mind as you want. Just this 21 day, morning 3 hours of heavy physical catharsis. Noon, 3 hours of samskara dahana kriya. 3 hours means 3 hours you have to talk. Talking about your past. 3 hours you have to talk. And evening, 3 hours you have to continuously either cry or laugh for no reason. In Zen they use the technique of crying or laughing for no reason. You need guts to tell people to do something which they don't understand logically. I tell you, these 3 things combined together, I can say this will be the ultimate catharsis. The level 1 past, to be rid of the level 1 past, this is the ultimate program. Just ultimate program. Morning 3 hours of heavy physical workout, samana, to be balanced. Noon 3 hours of samskara dahana kriya. Evening 3 hours of crying or laughing for no reason. I can promise any problem related to the first layer past living, means the moment you took birth to this moment, anything you accumulated will be completely burnt away. It will disappear from your system. You will be fresh, alive. You will be a new being to start your life fresh again. I have some more scientific researches, Dr. Timothy McCall. Timothy McCall says, the brain is pliable and capable of developing new neurons, neural pathways, and memories as you create new habits and life patterns even in adults. Feel fortunate. You don't need to worry that you missed the Gurukul lifestyle in the young age. Have the interest and intensity like a kid's. You can become a Gurukul child again and grow in the feet of Rishi. Grow in Naimisharanya. Naimisharanya is available for you. Only you need to say whether you are available for it or not. A new research by Irving, neuroscientists, suggests that memories exist even when forgotten. Wow. That is what I call the deeper level memories. For that reason only I wanted that evening session of laughing or crying for no reason. With the help of advanced brain imaging techniques, the scientists discovered that a person's brain activity while remembering an event is very similar to when it was first experienced, even if specifics can't be recalled. Oh God. It's a very powerful revelation. Let me read out once more. A new research by Irving, a neuroscientist, suggests that memories exist even when forgotten. With the help of advanced brain imaging techniques, the scientists discovered that a person's brain activity while remembering an event is very similar to when it was first experienced, even if specifics can't be recalled. This level memories can be released, the engrams can be released only by that crying or laughing for no reason. Actually, in the beginning only it will be very difficult to open up, that crying and laughing for no reason. Once you open up, so much will leave your system. I can say this weight reduction, bodybuilding, the whole thing can happen in these 21 days. Alright, now I declare this 21-day program, I'll make it as a free program. People, anybody can come and stay and do. Let them take care of their accommodation and food. Let the ashram charge just for that. We will provide a facility. Actually, once in 3 months we will conduct this program. 21 days just for this. We will provide one facilitator who manages, who takes care, who conducts that program. Because this will be one of the greatest service to humanity. I tell you, helping human beings to be rid of their engrams, their sufferings, their addictions, phobias, fears, and unnecessary fat will be the greatest service. Once somebody goes through this program, he will be ready for past lives regression. Once the prarabdha is cleansed, he will be ready to get into sanjita, so that he will not accumulate agamya at all and live a jivan mukta life. But it is possible. It is possible to live without accumulating agamya. So this program of cleaning the past living engrams can become a 21-day independent workshop. A very powerful workshop to help human beings. We will provide a space and facilitator for them to go through. We will create an ambience. where all the situation is available for them to do that heavy samana yoga and cathartic techniques and the samskara dahana kriya and the intense reasonless crying or laughing. This will be the powerful therapy. I can say this will be one of the very powerful therapy. From all the past engrams, they will be released. This will be one of the greatest service we will be providing for the whole humanity. Some more researches. A new research at the Neuroscience University of Zurich tracked the molecular basis of memories. Professor Isabel Mansoy of Zurich University of Cognitive Neurosciences says the enzyme calcineurin and specific gene factors determine the intensity of our emotional memories. They have tracked down the whole thing to a physical level. I can say this catharsis will completely alter this specific gene factor and the very enzyme calcineurin. So maybe let this process, the solution be used by humanity. And I really feel everywhere, all over the world, our temples and ashrams should see this message and design the programs as per this message and start conducting the therapy courses and classes in their places. That is the way I wanted the whole new enlightened civilization to evolve, to happen for modern day human beings. That's the only way we can help for the new civilization. Otherwise, see how long we can be conducting programs just in this one place and thinking of evolving a new civilization. No. All our infrastructures, our satsang centers, temples, ashrams, the communities, all of them should see every day this kind of morning message and evolve this program. Start developing this program and start conducting, because after all there is no side effect. Only side effect is enlightenment. No problem. People should start conducting these programs on their own with these instructions, understandings. That is the way I really wanted our communities to evolve, our satsang centers to evolve, our temples to evolve, our ashrams to evolve, our devotees and disciples to evolve into new man and share this science to the world to evolve new human beings. So I bless you all to evolve as new human beings and radiate enlightenment. Let you all achieve and radiate enlightenment, live, achieve, experience, express and radiate the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you.
All that it takes
सदाशिवसमारम्भाम् शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. Today's subject is rewiring your brain. Some of the Shastra Pramanas some truths from the field of neurophysiology. It's from a website, yogajournal.com. Samskaras or engrams create mental grooves in the brain like a riverlands in sand that let water run in certain patterns. They say each time we react in a certain way, for example, getting angry, we strengthen the power of the pathway. It's a one truth. It's a very important truth. The more and more you react in the same way, the more and more you strengthen that engram. If you are habituated to fall sick due to any stress or fear, you encourage, you strengthen that engram of falling sick due to stress and fear. I tell you, if you are really feeling stressed or fear or anxiety, do something very active. Either cathartic meditation or kind of an intense weightlifting, activating body. I tell you, you will create a new engram. So whenever fear or stress happens in you, that whole thing gets converted as energy, useful energy. Instead of that staying in you and making you weak and disease, that same thing can be used as energy. See, Rajas, when it is added with awareness, can just become part of your life, can be directly useful. If you are stressed, if you have the anger towards somebody, fear, just take it out on weighing machine, weightlifting machine. Just take it out on the gym or do some intense catharsis process. I have given so many catharsis process from different traditions, Manipura Shuddhi Kriya. So many kriyas, the cathartic kriyas are there. Pranayams like Bastrika, Kapalbhati. There are so many cathartic kriyas. Talking in tongues. In Christian tradition they call it glossolia. In Hindu tradition we call it Manipura Shuddhi Kriya. Or loud chanting of Upanishads, Vedic mantras. Take out your anger in these ways. Release your stress in these ways. Release your fear in these ways. You will see, you will be creating new riverlands. You will not be strengthening that old pattern. You will not be strengthening that ugly mental setup of suffering and torturing yourself. It's almost like a, see, when you have the anger or fear or stress, you are victim. But when you carry that inside you, you are punished for being a victim. Case in me. So don't be punished for being a victim. If you are a victim, release it intensely. Don't keep it inside. Have this cathartic kriyas, Manipura Siddhi Kriya or intense samana balancing techniques. You can do 108 Surya Namaskar or intense weightlifting, working out. The samana balancing immediately will convert that stress into energy. Rajas will become energy. Only first few days you need to create this new rivalent. Then every time this new rivalent will become strengthened. That will become strength. So, as neurophysiologists say, each time you react in certain way, you strengthen the power of the pathway. So each time when the river runs in that same rivalent, the rivalent becomes more deeper. So the river running in that same direction becomes more stronger, more permanent. Same way, in your brain also you have so many rivers. Ganga, Kaveri, Yamuna, Saraswati, Godavari, Narmada, Sindhu, so many rivers. Some are wild rivers, forest rivers. The rivers which really creates calamity by the forest flood or sudden floods, you need to make a dam and divert it in different direction. Making dam and diverting it different direction is what I call sadhana. Sadhana means making dam and diverting it to different direction. But unfortunately, we have another one biggest rivalent, engraved memory, engram, samskara, laziness, eternal laziness. One of the biggest engram. Biggest enemy for awakening non-mechanical parts of your brain or sadhana or for enlightenment or for achievement is laziness. See, once the laziness enters into your system, nothing can be done. Any big idea tomorrow. Good idea. Great. But you see, tomorrow is a good day to start. Always our elders say you should find out a right day, right time. See, today if I start, tomorrow I am not going to be there. I am busy. Dvandva Vigna, Dvitiya Vigna should not be there. In our tradition, there is a tradition, the second day nothing should be broken. Dvandva Vigna. Oh. Second day it should not be broken. Dvitiya Vigna. So I'll start maybe day after tomorrow. Laziness is Maya, nothing else. So understand, no sympathy towards laziness is a demon. So, no question of allowing laziness. The first lesson in Zen they teach is the awakening your whole system. breaking the laziness pattern, because the whole Zen is based on silent sitting. You can very easily slip into laziness in the name of silent sitting. So the very word Zen means dhyan. Zazen means sitting. You can very easily slip into laziness in the name of silent sitting. So you can very easily slip into that laziness in the name of samadhi. No. Zen first breaks that lazy mental setup. You need to break the lazy mental setup to work on this engrams and create the new awakened lifestyle. The Zen monasteries, they have a tradition. Even the master, who is the head of the monastery, will not have food if he does not work for that particular hours. They have the system of 8 hours of working. Even I created that system from the Zen only. The 8 hours physically you need to work. 8 hours mentally you need to work. Means sadhana or some other teaching, learning. See, a teacher works 8 hours mentally when he teaches. Disciples work 8 hours mentally when they learn. So 8 hours of physical work, 8 hours of mental work. Naturally the 8 hours you will rest in consciousness. There will not be any unexhausted engrams. So the sleep will be deep sleep. Only when you don't work 8 hours physically, 8 hours mentally, you will have a stressed sleep, disturbed sleep, disturbed memory, disturbed mental setup. You will not feel really as you slept. So I tell you, laziness is one of the worst engram. It is not even engram, it's almost like a breathing. That's why just yesterday I decided, anybody who leaves the ashram due to laziness engram, I have decided I will not accept them anymore back. No question of coming back. If they leave because of any other engram, maybe lust, they can go and get married and suffer in few years and come back, no problem. They will understand the lesson, it's too costly. They can come back. If they have the anger, then they can leave. And because in the society, when you express your anger, you will be getting nicely beaten. That mental setup will be broken. They can come back. Or if you have greed, then you can go and learn the lessons of the greed engram. What you need to do and you need not do. If you want to come back, come back. But if there is a lazy engram, laziness engram, if they leave, nothing can be done. Nothing can be done. No entry for them. Because the laziness is the non-return zone of spirituality. Enlightenment, Videga Samadhi and laziness, both are non-return zones. If you caught in laziness, you can never be lifted. If you are relaxing in Videga Samadhi, you will never come back. But this laziness, God, the first thing we need to break is laziness. Especially that early morning, Brahma Muhurta. So wake up before sunrise and work out in Nirvani Akada, either 108 Surya Namaskar or doing the Samana Yoga or Pranayama, and take bath in the cold water, in the sacred water body. And come for Guru Puja, your day is set. You will break all samskaras. You will make a beautiful dam, sadhana. Once you break one or two strong samskaras, you just know, simply you know. You simply know how to break. The science of breaking the samskara is learned. The science of handling your body and mind is learned. So, you will create new relevance. Another one truth. Neuroplastic science says your brain has the ability to create new grooves and pathways, and the existing ones will heal up and disappear if left on their own. This is yogaflavoredlife.com website, source. Understand? It's a very important thing. Your brain can create new grooves and pathways. Means the possibility for new life exists. Possibility for becoming a new man exists. Possibility for becoming new consciousness exists. That is what we call initiation. And the existing ones will heal up and disappear if left on their own. They will just disappear if left on their own. Nothing else is required. Nothing else is required. You don't need to do something special to fill the existing river. No. Just make a dam, divert the water, the existing pattern will dry up automatically. Then they will get closed automatically. Scientists, Debbie Whitmore says, the science of neuroplasticity focuses on how the brain can rewire itself to forge new connections and break cycles of negative thinking and acting. Patanjali very beautifully says, if you are suffering with some particular engram, just create the anti-engram, anti-emotion. For example, if you are suffering with violence, create compassion. If you are suffering with anger, create peace. And feel that it is spreading all over your body. Release that into the cosmos through your every pore. You will see, you will just create new mental setup, new brain pattern as you want. Exactly what Patanjali is saying. Of course, he said it 5,000 years before, at least 5,000 years before. Now the neuroplasticists, scientists are proving it. Debbie Whitmore is proving it. Again, one more report, study done on yoga. The regular practice of yoga is the perfect formula for creating a new deep behavioral grooves in the brain that take advantage of neuroplasticity. Just as I was telling now, working on the body, straight away working on the body, uncompromising way, breaking the laziness system. I tell you, this Padayatra which I took up in my young age, this Parivraja Yatra, it has done so much in my system, so much. Because once you start walking in the morning, till evening, even if you are tired, you can't stop because you have to find the next village. Unless you find the next village, no food, no stay, no sleep. And it is a very powerful system. I can tell you, very powerful system. Same way, The morning sadhana should be a padayatra for you. Nothing can be done. I'm just waiting for the place to be ready. Actually, the once I make this as a habit, see now, I made this morning Pada Puja and message as a habit. Neither I can miss nor you can miss. Both of us are caught. Neither I can miss nor you can miss. I have to come and stretch my leg. And you have to be here to do the puja. And I have to be here to give the morning message. You have to be here to listen. Same way, I am going to make the morning routine also. Morning 5, I will be there in Akada. Nothing can be done. Because I have to be there, you have to be there. I think this is what our Upanishad means. Sahana vavatu, sahanao bhunaktu. Let both of us grow together. Let both of us work together. Let both of us not have enmity so that we break the pattern of growing together. Before sunrise to the complete sunrise means 5 to 9. And before sunset to the complete sunset 6 to 7:30. Both time, both sandhyas. I'll be with you guys. So that we constantly work on creating new man. Understand, you are not reality, you are potentiality. You are not reality, you are potentiality. We need to work constantly, every day, adding yogic body and Vedic mind untiringly. If one day missed is a miss, lost. See, one of the biggest crime in spiritual practice or in the field of awakening is this laziness. This comes and catches us in such a way you don't even know you are not doing anything. When you are possessed by ghost, you don't even know you are caught by ghost. I tell you, Guru Droha and laziness is one and the same. It should be punished in an equal way. Guru Droha and laziness, both should be punished equally. Laziness is nothing less than Guru Droha, because you will not even know that you are not doing, just hanging around. See, there is enough of way to hang around, especially big campus like this. You can just go and stand near Kal Bhairava and watching. And you can go and just hang around this bamboo grove and watching. And you can just go around hanging around the banyan tree and watching. See, when you are meditating and really spending the time of that conscious space, that's perfect. But that we never do. Then that is again, you are growing. That is perfect. We don't do that. It is like easy drifting and non-doing. Just there. What for? And there. Laziness is one of the worst crime. Here I have another one, beautiful research. It's actually experience. As I said yesterday, we will be working next few days on this past life memory. Breaking the laziness is one of the important steps you need to do. to go against the flow and open your past life memories, release and heal it. Laziness can be classified in different ways. Laziness out of escaping mentality, laziness out of fear, laziness just for laziness. See, laziness out of escaping mentality can be healed by greed. Laziness out of fear can be healed again by making you fearless. But this laziness just for laziness is the most dangerous laziness. Most of us suffer with that laziness only. Even in simple things. If I tell tomorrow onwards we will have this traditional dress, yoga vastra, just for 10 days you will not bother, because till that next reminder comes, you will not bother to go to the housekeeping and take that cloth and keep it ready and for the next day to wear. Laziness for laziness. You see, there is no fear in this, there is no greed in this. If you are not wearing yoga vastra, it's not that you are going to be sent out of the ashram, so there is no fear. If you are not wearing the yoga vastra, it is not that there is some greed. There is neither greed nor fear. Laziness just for laziness. That's the most difficult crime, or the most cunning crime. Laziness for laziness. Very dangerous. Very, very, very dangerous. Do not allow that laziness for laziness. Break the body and mind with intensity. You will see the real rewiring of your brain happens. The only enemy, the only reason why we don't rewire our brain is laziness. It is just laziness. I have some more researches and some more truths which I will share tomorrow. Of course, not because of laziness. They are more relevant for the tomorrow's subject. Tomorrow I am going to talk deeply on this cleansing the past lives. Today, the first thing, the brain grooves of the past life means, understand, the first layer past life. From your birth to this moment is first layer. From the moment you started assuming the first body to this moment is second layer of past. From the moment cosmos happened to this moment is third layer past. Understand? First layer past is from the moment you took birth, your date of birth, to this moment. First layer past. First, this 1 week I want to work on the first layer past. So today, my message, break the laziness. To rewire your brain is the technique to cleanse and release the engrams of the first layer past. I can give 3 names. The first layer past, from your date of birth to this moment, can be called as past living. The second layer past, first moment you took first body to this moment, it can be called as past lives. The third past, the moment Big Bang happened to this moment, past happenings, past living, past lives, past happenings. First, this week we will work on past living. Then we will work on past lives. Then we will work on past happenings. So by January, I will give a special 10-day workshop on past life regression, an experiential workshop on past life regression. so that millions of people can be helped. See, this truth of past life is the unique contribution to the world from the Vedic tradition. It's one of the unique contribution. So, we will work on the past life regression and the truths of karma, everything. So let you all break the laziness, pattern of laziness, and experience the rewiring of brain, achieve and radiate enlightenment, achieve, live, express, experience, radiate the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you.
All that I taste, all that I smell, I offer to you, Swami Nityananda. All that I see, all that I hear, I offer to you, Swami Nityananda. Like this dance, and this song, and this joy, I surrender to you. All that I feel, all that I am, I offer to you, Swami Nityananda. Purakaram, Karunavataram, Samsarasaram, Bhujagendakaram, Sada Vasantam, Hridayarvinde, Bhavam Bhavani, Sahitam Namami. All of my dreams,
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today's subject is unlock the past to heal the present. I have some Shastra Pramanas for all of you. This is a modern day research from Life Research Academy, their website. 90% of illnesses and diseases and ailments that we suffer from in our present lives have past life connections. And this is one of the very great revelation from one of the modern day great rishis, L. Ron Hubbard, who created the tradition of Scientology. Most problems are due to engrams and blocks created by the threat in early childhood, parental stage, prenatal stage or past lives. It says engrams formed during all times have made men forget his divinity. Psychotherapists Brian Elvis and Dr. Ian Stevenson reveal that past life therapy can be a cure for psychological ailments like phobias, mental blocks, unexplained fears, depression, addiction, obesity, and insomnia. Now I am coming to the ancient rishis. Whatever few things I read out now is from modern day rishis. Now I am coming to the ancient rishis. An ancient yoga philosopher, Patanjali, his extensive research on past life regression, he calls it as a Pratiprasav. I'll quote a sutra from him. Already I spoke on this sutra, but I'll give you the essence. Klesha moola karmashayo drashta drashta janma vedaniyaha. The root of affliction is past action. It is latent, seen, unseen, and stays as karma through births. Mahavira calls past life as Jatismaran. Remembering past life is an integral part of Jain practices. Jains called attaining freedom of rebirth. You can say freedom from rebirth as Kaivalya. So these are some of the Shastra Pramanas. Now I will add my Atma Pramana. Please understand, it is out of past your present is made and future is going to be made. You can always unlock the past and release those intense suffering engrams and make your future into a powerful reality, powerful experience. I tell you, don't make enlightenment as a goal because you don't understand that word completely. Make yogic body and Vedic mind as goal. Then you will be able to work exactly in the line I am telling you. See, enlightenment is more like a abstract concept, more like a poetry and romance which you are never able to catch it. So it's like a unclear. But the concept of yogic body and Vedic mind can be more tangible for you. Actually, if you have a tangible goal, you will understand directly how this past life regression or releasing the past helps you to achieve that goal. Because you keep some abstract goal, you don't know how all this each day my message adds you or leads you to that goal. Even mentally, don't have enlightenment as a goal because you do not know it exactly what it is. When you do not know what it is, then how every day my message and inspiration can push you towards that goal? It becomes like a unconnected. See, I want you to understand, every day my message should be inspiring you towards that experience and you should start perspiring for it. Only then this morning message is useful. It becomes an inspiration. It becomes like a tonic. Otherwise, if you don't have a clear goal and don't know how to connect this with that, it is not tonic, it is just toxic, waste. Not only waste, dangerous. Because you will learn words without working for it. Why? These people who don't have a clear understanding, not only they are not tonic, they are toxic. This is what exactly I was telling during the LEP session also. I have no problem in accommodating any number of people and giving them food and shelter and taking care of their basic needs. Any number of volunteers we can accommodate freely. But the problem is these few toxic people who are not responsible, they become the negative group. I'm afraid of these people who don't have clarity, having some abstract ideas and unable to collect their daily life with that abstract ideas. That's why I'm telling you, don't have enlightenment as a goal. That's too abstract, too poetic. You'll never be able to even comprehend. Have this yogic body and Vedic mind as a goal. Then you will see everyday life with me moves you towards that goal, inspires you towards that goal. You will see that everyday life is an excitement, joy, you are growing. When I say yogic body, I mean healthy, well-built, flexible, joyful, body. When I say Vedic mind, I mean completely excited, every day healing itself, recovering itself, exciting itself, this mind. Have these two as a goal. It is doable. Not only that, every day you can check and see what's my measurement, what is happening here, what is happening here, what is happening to my kurmanadi. Is it becoming green or red? Every day morning when you wake up, you can feel what is happening today is my mind. Is it high or low? Am I feeling excited? Did I sort out this problem which I used to have 3 months before? Or still am I carrying that wound? Am I feeling better? Doable. Then you will see everyday life around me becomes worthy. Then you will feel like committing, taking responsibility. Why people are not able to take the responsibility? Because they do not know that it directly works on them, helps them. I tell you, even when you volunteer, understand, I ask you to volunteer not to work for me. When you volunteer, many of the sharp corners you have gets soft. Many of the problems you have gets sorted out. So actually, the major problems you have inside you, take list of it. When you volunteer, you will see exactly those problems are only again and again happening. You can volunteer any department, understand it's an energy field. Automatically all people, all situation, even the plants and animals are trained to hurt you exactly where it hurts you. Clearly they are instructed to hurt you exactly where it hurts you. To make you understand where you are stuck, where you are standing, where you need to work, where you need to polish, where you need to move. Even the animals, plants, anything which is here, everybody is programmed, clearly asked, instructed. It's an energy field. If you are caught with a lazy engram, you will see exactly when you go and lie down on your bed, it will smell badly. It will tell you, get out. I am not interested in letting you rest on me. It will just tell you. Literally it will tell you. Every step I can tell. The engrams you are caught will only be exactly activated or shaken. And I tell you, make a list. Make a list. What are the obstructions that you are not experiencing Vedic mind? Make a list. You will see exactly how the engrams which are stopping you experience the Vedic mind are only directly hurt. Every moment, only they are hurt. They are questioned. If somebody is sleeping whole day without laziness, I'll make sure that neither he is questioned nor somebody else questions him. But if you are lying down just for half an hour in your chair itself out of laziness, you will see 20 people asking you questions. That day exactly I will be asking you, what have you done today? Give me the routine. Understand, I have an automatic mechanism. Independent intelligent mechanism. Sangha is an independent intelligence. This throne is not made out of just wood, copper sheet and gold paint. I have added life to it. It is an independent intelligence. It talks, answers, responses, take actions, and acts and reacts to everything. Sangha is an independent intelligence. Understand? That is why exactly the engrams which you are not able to overcome or worked on. If you have the doable goal, you can easily unlock your past. See, when I am saying unlocking your past, I am not talking about past life, means before you took this body. I am talking about even the recent past after you took this body. You need to work on both. Actually, first I will teach you the science of working on the past after you took this body. About this subject I will speak for next few days. Then I will give you the techniques and method to work on the past before you took this body. 3 levels of past, please understand. The past after you took this body is the first level. The past before you took this body, but after you took the identity which you carry. The first dust gathered on your consciousness. And the third level past is before even you took that identity, past of that. That is the cosmic archive. Understand? The past which you are having after you took this body, this moment to your birth. That is the first level. The past incident, it can be called. Then second is the past from this moment to the moment you assumed your identity. Means many births. I can call that as Bhugarbha. Bhugarbha memory. The memories which you accumulated, the experiences which you had through many bodies. And the third level past is the past before even you assumed this identity, the pure consciousness. That's what is cosmic archives, where all past of the whole world is available. Understand? Whenever I talk about my past life, I talk from the third layer. Actually, if I have to tell really, all the lives happened on the planet Earth, all the time, is my past lives. This is what is the ultimate statement. From the third level of the past life, Hiranyagarbha, this is what is the truth. Then from the Bhugarbha level, from the bodies I collected biomemory to create this body. That is where I say I identify specially few bodies which I took. So understand the different levels of past and past life. Then you will be able to understand very clearly how this releasing the past heals your present and takes you to the future. First few days I will talk on the past you are carrying after you took this body. Shiva Sutra also gives a very beautiful technique. If you just sit and even remember so many of those blockages associated with those memory will leave your system through the Kurma Nadi, through the body. Understand? Just simple remembrance. Actually, simple remembrance will lead to reliving. Reliving will automatically relieve the engrams which you accumulated unnecessarily. The blockages which you created unnecessarily. Coming to terms with the past will awaken the intuition in you to come to terms with the future. Most of us are afraid of our intuition. We feel we are ready to use our intuition to predict others' life, We are not ready to use our intuition to predict our life because we are afraid. If something about the future, bad thing comes up, I'll be worrying continuously. Why should I look? Let it come, we will face it. The fear. I tell you, actually, if you look into the future, you will come to terms with it. The problem is you don't trust you have intelligence to come to terms with the future because you never came to terms with the past. Come to terms with the past. You will have the courage and guts. You can come to terms with the future. Was things which I never imagined and all happened in my life, I handled it. Why can't I handle the future? What more can happen? It's okay. Coming to terms with the past is almost healing all the blockages. And that will naturally, automatically lead and awaken the intelligence of coming to terms with the future. Pratik Prasav, beautiful word. Come to terms with the past by constantly doing the past life regression. Of course, this word is used in a meaning like a lives you had before you took this body. But now I am working on the line of life and past you had after you took this body. First I will work on this. Then we will go to the second level and third level. The past life regression need to be understood very strongly. In NSP, I work only on the first level. This is the level I work on NSP. In inner awakening, I work on two levels, especially this inner awakening. I am going to be the important two component I am adding to this inner awakening as a unique thing is the science of balancing 5 pranas, 5 energies, means the science of levitation. Levitation may happen in you when you balance these 5 air energies. This is one thing. Second thing, the science of past life regression. This 2-layer past life we will work on, we will release. One, the past after you took this birth, this body. Second, the past before you took this body. After you took the identity which you are carrying. So in NSP, I work on this first level past. First level past is all about releasing the engraved memories you collected during the childhood time and till this moment. Working on that, reliving and releasing various catharsis methods. Boiling your muscle so that it can just leave your system, and using cathartic methods so that completely it can disappear from your system. The system, life, can become more intelligent, more alive, learns to live the whole thing, learns to radiate the whole thing. See, it's like if some part of your body is not coping up with the excitement you are carrying, that part is not only not tonic, it is toxic. The same thing, like today I was telling, some group of volunteers are not coping up with the excitement you are creating, the group energy, the Sangha Shakti. They are not only not a tonic, toxic. Whether it is an ashramite or a volunteer or anybody. You see, because here I am taking a group of people, working nicely on them, making new man. Understand? Anything we do extreme. When you sit, no questions asked, be silent. When you do puja, no questions asked, melt down. When you work, no questions asked, be like a ghost. When you do anything, you are asked to be in extreme, which human mind can never tolerate. It asks, all right, if I go to that extreme, what is the use for me? Are fool, being in that extreme is your lifestyle. There's no such thing as use. That's your lifestyle. Don't ask what is the use of me breathing. That is supposed to be your lifestyle. Only through breathing you will be alive. So same way, only by being in extreme, the new man whom I am trying to create will be alive. The new man can be alive only by being in extreme. Early morning, when you do yoga, just break the body. If you think you can't do this posture, do it. When you sit unclutched, be in complete samadhi. No question of words. No question of mind moving here and there and then bringing to center. Just tell yourself, get lost. I have to be in samadhi. The power with which you tell your mind, it should run away like a dog and disappear. The next, when you start the Guru Puja, tell yourself, here I am melting. Have the tremendous power over you. Here I am declaring that I am melting. And just melt. Just dedicate. Just surrender. Then again, when you go to the office, here I am doing my strategy planning. How to make the whole thing productive. This is what I call yogic body and Vedic mind. New man. Just fit yourself. People who are not excited about this idea, people who are not interested having this as a goal, and people who are not interested to choose this as a doable goal. Understand? That is another one thing. Sometimes people are greedy about this, but they also have a nice hiding compartment, hideout, to say, no, it is not doable. I am this, I have that. Either it is doable or just get lost. I have no place for anybody else here. This place is created specially for the people who are interested in becoming new man. I am not interested in awakening your 12 strands of DNA taking 2 years. I am clear. I want this to be done. I think it should have been done by yesterday. Even if it is done today, it's already late. It's already late. So be very clear. I want this urgency to be felt by people. That can happen only when you have a doable goal. Means clearly seen, measurable. So enlightenment is a poetic goal. Forget about it. That will happen. That will happen. Let that be a side milestone in your journey, not a goal. Let the goal be yogic body and Vedic mind, where you are able to measure all the measurements. Yogic body means you can measure how flexible you are, how strong you are, how healthy you are, how graceful you are, how your dimensions change. Take up this as a goal. Take up this as a goal. For yogic body, Nirvana Kada. For Vedic mind, constantly chewing the words of the Master, Smarana. Chewing the words of the Master, digesting the words of the Master. Anything you do, bring at least 2-3 contradicting points of the Master. Please understand. When you make any decision, you can easily pick up my contradicting points. Don't talk for one side. See, about any idea, you can have 10 contradicting points from my teachings. If you have heard enough and perfectly, for example, food, you can have a point of me telling just fast and die. Or you can have the same, from my own words, you can have the point to eat as much as you want, as long as you can, how much you want. You will have both points from my own teachings. Bring those those self-contradicting points and fight with them. That is what I call chewing. Please understand. I am defining smarana, manana. I am defining manana from my own teachings, the subject you are supposed to decide, the decision you are supposed to take on that subject, bring self-contradicting points. You may think, what is going on? Actually, after you bring those self-contradicting points, you will see very clearly which is this I know, I am cheating myself. This I know is teaching for me by Swamiji. This is what I call Viveka. The Viveka needs to be kept alive, sharp, to experience the truth by yourself.
But the problem is, if you don't
Paramashiva manifesting in his Paramavatara, in his embodiment. Let us all now get ready to receive the darshan. All the participants, we request all of you to settle down. And all those that are watching us on YouTube, we request all of you to log in refresh the page, and you will be able to log in into the fresh stream of the darshan. Let us all continue to remain in the meditative space.
Spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
सौराष्ट्रदेशे विशदेति रम्ये ज्योतिर्मयं चन्द्रकलावतंसं भक्तिप्रदानाय कृपावतीर्णं तं सोमनाथं शरणं प्रपद्ये तं सोमनाथं शरणं प्रपद्ये श्रीशैलसङ्गे विबुधातिसन्धि तुरात्रितुङ्गेति मुदा वसन्तं तमर्जुनं मल्लिकापूर्वमेकं नमामि संसार समुद्रसेतुं नमामि संसार समुद्रसेतुम् अवन्तिकायां विहितावतारं मुक्तिप्रदानाय च सज्जनानाम् अकालमृत्योः परिरक्षणार्थं वन्दे महाकाल महासुरेशं वन्दे महाकाल महासुरेशं कावेरिका नर्मदयोः पवित्रे समागमे सज्जनतारणाय सदैव मान्धात्रिपुरे वसन्तम् ओंकारमीशं शिवमेकमेरे ओंकारमीशं शिवमेकमेरे
Recording in progress.
सदा वसन्तं गिरिजासमेतं सुधासुधाराधितपादपद्मं श्रीवैद्यनाथं तमहं नमामि श्रीवैद्यनाथं तमहं नमामि यां ये सदन्ति पदरेति रम्ये विभूषिताङ्गं विविधैश्च बोधैः सद्भक्तिमुक्तिप्रदं येषमेकं श्रीनागनाथं शरणं प्रपद्ये श्रीनागनाथं शरणं प्रपद्ये महात्रिपार्श्वे च तटे गमन्तं सम्पूज्यमानं सततं मुनीन्द्रैः सुरासुरैर्यक्ष महोरगाज्यैः केदारमीशं शिवमेकमेरे केदारमीशं शिवमेकमेरे सख्याद्रिशीर्षे विमले वसन्तं गोदावरीतीरपवित्रदेशे यद्दर्शनात् पातकम्
Nityanandam, as all of us are being showered with the darshan of Paramashiva in his manifestation as Bhikshadana Murti, manifesting through his ultimate form, through his Nijavatara, through his Paramavatara, as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as our beloved Swamiji. Today, for all the beings that are getting the blessing to witness his darshan, just by connecting to Swamiji today, now, all the karmas, any karma that you are stuck in,
Recording
all the
stopped.
karma will be burned and you will have a karmic breakthrough.
Now, we will be walking all of you through the different social media platforms through which you can directly connect to Swamiji in this extremely beautiful form, the very form in which he came as Bhagavan Bhikshadana to give enlightenment to the Tarakavana Rishis. Today all of us are receiving this very powerful darshan. Take a few minutes and follow along. The first platform is YouTube. Kindly head to Kailasa's Space Nityananda YouTube channel and subscribe to this channel. Click that subscribe button. And this is the platform that has all the powerful revelations from Swamiji that are available for all of us here in various languages and all the subjects, whatever solutions you want, it's all available here. Head to the live video and like the video, share this video with your family, with your
Nityanandam. Today, on this auspicious day of the Paramashivoham, we offer puja where we mirror our brains with the powerful neurological activity of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam, who is the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva. Om Sahasradalapankaje Sakalashitarashmiprabham Varabhayakarambujam Vimalagandhapushpambaram Prasannavadanekshanam Sakaladevatarupinam Smare Shirasi Hamsagam Tadabhidana Purvam Kurum Atadhuism Bhagavan. We offer puja where we mirror our brains with the powerful neurological activity of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan. Nityanam everyone. Please be ready for Laghu Puja. Please stand ready for Laghu Puja. Nityanandam. Today, on this auspicious day of the Paramashivoham, we offer puja where we mirror our brains with the powerful neurological activity of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam, who is the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva. Om Sahasradalapankaje Sakalashitarashmiprabham Varabhayakarambujaam Vimalagandhapushpambaram Prasannavadanekshanam Sakaladevatarupinam Smare Shirasi Hamsagam Tadabhidanapurvam Kurum अथ धूपः ॐ धूरसि धूर्वधूर्वन्तं धूर्वदयोऽस्मान् धूर्वदितं धूर्वयं वयं धूर्वामस्त्वं देवानामसि सस्नितमं बभृतमं जुष्टतमं वह्नितमं देवहूतममहृतमसि हविर्दानं त्रिगुंहस्वमाक्वा मित्रस्य त्वा चक्षुषा प्रेक्ष्येर्मा संविक्ता मा त्वाहिगुं शिशुम् श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः धूपमाग्रापयामि अथ दीपः ॐ उद्दीप्य स्वजातवेदो भग्निं निरृतिं मम पशुगुश्च मह्यमावह जीवनं च दिशो दिशा मानो हि गुंसीर्जातवेदो गामश्वं पुरुषं जगत् अभिभ्रदग्न आगहि श्रिया मा परिपातया श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः दीपं संदर्शयामि अथ नैवेद्यम् ॐ मधुवातारतायते मधुक्षरन्ति सिन्धवः माध्वीर्नः सन्तोषधीः मधुनक्तमुतोषसि मधुमत्पार्थिवगुं व्रजः मधुद्योरस्तु नः पिता मधुमान्नो वनस्पतिर्मधुभागुम् अस्तु सूर्यः माध्वीर्गावो भवन्तु नः मधु 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 श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः नैवेद्यं निवेदयामि नैवेद्यानन्तरमाचमनं समर्पयामि नीराजनम् ॐ साङ्ग्रहण्येष्ट्यायजते इमां जनतागुं सङ्गृह्णानीति द्वादशारत्नीरशना भवति द्वादशमासा संवत्सरः संवत्सरमेवावरुन्धे मौञ्जी भवति ऊर्वै मुञ्जाः ऊर्जमेवावरुन्धे चित्रा नक्षत्रं भवति चित्रं वा एतत् कर्म कर्पूरगौरं करुणावतारं संसारसारं भुजगेन्द्रहारं सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः कर्पूर नीराजनं संदर्शयामि रक्षान् धारयामि शोणाद्रीशावताराय ज्योतिस्तम्भस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् तत्त्वज्ञानप्रदाताय नित्यानन्देश्वररूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् मूलप्रकृतिरूपाय परमशिवशक्तिस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् दण्डत्रिशूलहस्ताय कालकालस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् आदिपूज्याय देवाय सकृत्पूर्णत्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् सर्वाभयविनाशकाय शत्रुसंहाररूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् योगभट्टाभिषिक्ताय राजसन्न्यासधारिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् सार्वभौमैकपत्याय राजराजार्चिताय च श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् मङ्गलं कल्पवृक्षाय मङ्गलं ज्ञानदायिने परमशिवाय श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वराय मङ्गलम् मङ्गलं श्रीविद्याम्बायै मङ्गलं कामदायिन्यै सर्वमङ्गलदात्री नित्यानन्देश्वर्यै मङ्गलम् मङ्गलं गुरुदेवाय मोक्षमूलाय मङ्गलम् परमावताराय नित्यानन्दाय गुरवे मङ्गलम् हरिः ओम् तत्सत् सर्वं भगवत् श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिव पादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्
Yes, thank you all for joining. Please make sure that all of you are filling the KPDF form.
past birth, Satya, the truths related to past birth, is Paramasatya. They are not given as a technique or a methodology to keep the society's morality or to keep the social structure intact or to keep human beings under control or to keep the human beings without stepping their limits, without going beyond their limits. No. The truths about the past birth is Paramasatya. Truths about the karma is Paramasatya. That's the first truth. Second, neither truths about the past birth nor the truths about the karma is restricting or constraining or controlling. It is such powerful liberation. Listen. Listen to this. Internalize it. Understand? You are combination of Chit Jata as you. You exist as you. Till you achieve Paramamukti, Paramadvaita, you are a Chit Jata Grandhi. You are a knot of Chit Jata Grandhi. In Agama, very beautifully Bhagavan Paramashiva declares these great truths. I'll give you some of the most simple understandings straight for you to realize it. Listen. You are neither just the evolution from monkeys alone, nor you are a descended being from Kailasa with a complete enlightenment and superconsciousness. No. You are a mixture of both. Jata evolved from monkey as per the Darwin's theory. Chit reflecting from Kailasa as per Avatara Satya. Listen. Your Jata, the body you are carrying, has evolved from animal. The consciousness you are carrying has descended from Kailasa. As on now, you are a Chit Jata Grandhi. So, what you evolved as your body from animal, all those past knowledge, expertise, everything you mastered from being amoeba, fish, tortoise, varaha, pig, step by step, that is what Vishnu demonstrates as Dasavataras. Step by step, how you evolved your body throughout your evolution, you mastered so many amazing things. You developed so many different competence, possibilities. All of that is inside you. You are a treasure of so many possibilities, competence and powers. That is what exactly meant by the truth. You are the totality of your past karmas. Then Vedas and Agamas declare you are the totality of your past karmas. Don't think they are cursing you, dumping you. Don't think they are restricting you. Don't think they are disgracing you. Don't think they are trying to depress you. Don't think they are trying to give you some low image about yourself. No. When Vedas and Agamas declare, when Paramashiva declares, you are the totality of your past, do not develop the next statement, do not come to the conclusion all your sufferings, pains are because of your past karmas. No. Instead, come to the enlightenment. All my past, throughout my past, all the competence I learned, all the expertise I developed, all the possibilities I got, all the powers I got, all of them are inside me. Come on, I am a treasure house of the whole past, the whole expertise and competence, powers, possibilities I built, spending millions of years. So, I am the treasure house of so many possibilities. Come to this conclusion. Paramashiva utters this word. Hey, you are the totality of your past karma, not to depress you, but to liberate you. When Paramashiva says, you are the totality of your past karmas, all the births you took, all the expertise you developed, all the competence you built, all the knowledge you gained, all the wisdom you mastered, all the possibilities you built, all the powers you gained, everything is inside you. You just need to awaken it, manifest it, start exploring it, start celebrating it, start enjoying it. Always come to the right conclusion which Paramashiva is trying to give you. If you are celebrating your depression, if you are celebrating your pain, if you are so deluded with the idea your life is a pain and suffering and torture, you will always come to the delusive conclusions. whenever I tell my disciples, hey, you are not building competence, you are planning for the worst failure, intelligent disciples immediately come to the conclusion, hey, I have to awaken my consciousness and start building the competence, Bhagavan is saying, and stop planning for failure. But the people who celebrate depression, oh, okay, Swamiji, okay, I can't think, I can never believe, or I can't imagine I'll be able to stand up for your expectation, so I am leaving you. Coming to the wrong conclusion without knowing what is the real conclusion I want you to come when I utter those words is what I call celebrating depression, celebrating ego, celebrating evilness, celebrating delusion. When Paramashiva says, you are the totality of your past karmas, he is not dumping you in eternal hell. He is not just banishing you into the eternal hell. The conclusion he wants you to come is, you are a treasure house of possibilities, powers, competence, wisdom, knowledge, energy, all which you developed spending so much of your time.
Maintain this one thing. Early morning when you wake up, before brushing itself, you should feel as if you had a mint. That cool, fresh breathing. If you can maintain this one, over. Nothing else is required. Nothing else is required. Then we know you slept without anger, fear or frustration. The death was not working on you during the night time. Either you allow Brahma to work on you or Yama to work on you every night. But among these two, one will be working on you. If you sleep with the truth of Abhayam Sarvabhudebhyo, Brahma will be working on you. If not, Yama will be working on you. Either Kala works on you or Kala Bhairava works on you. If you sit with the feeling of Abhayam Sarvabhudebhyo, Kala Bhairava will be working on you. Constantly rejuvenating. Or Kala will be working on you. The next, the truth is, this is from a website, Living Light Foundation. Once 12 strands of DNA are activated, emotions, beliefs, behavioral patterns that do not serve our life can be removed and replaced with vibration of love energy. That is what I call you becoming an incarnation. This is what has exactly happened to me at the age of 22, 2000. Year 2000, at the age of 22, this is what has happened to me. All the 12 strands got awakened. All the 12 strands of DNA got activated. So the emotions, beliefs, behavioral patterns that do not serve our life, life's purpose is removed and replaced with vibrations of love energy. I can call it as vibrations of awareness, bliss energy. Different names you can give. And I realized I am an incarnation and I have a purpose to fulfill. And it is expressing. So understand, this is the science behind how an incarnation feels, acts and lives. There is another one, truth. The balancedexistence.com, this is the another one website which works on, which gives information on this DNA science. Scientists experimented the change in emotions changes the shape of DNA. They infer that emotions change our physical DNA, and when we change, the world around us changes. Please understand. Oh God. Emotions change our physical DNA, and when we change, the world around us changes. Again, I always tell people, be blissful, wealth will be attracted towards you. You will attract all the right things, right situations, and right happenings. The world around you will change. The scientists are saying the same thing in different words. So the essence is, let you start practicing the higher human emotions and reprogram your system with higher human existence, in a higher way of existing, with higher reality. You will see your DNA changes, your health improves, your life changes, even the world around you changes completely. So let you all experience this change. Inner awakening is all about giving you the glimpse of this change. You are reprogrammed to the higher reality. All your human emotions are purified, and not only your health becomes strong, you are transformed physically. You learn the science of attracting the right changes around you, because the Sangha gives you that intelligence. So to experience Buddha, Dhamma, Sangha, be in inner awakening. My blessings to all of you. Let you all achieve and radiate enlightenment. Let you all achieve, live, experience and radiate the eternal bliss. Nityananda. Thank you.
All that I taste, all that I smell, I offer to you, Swami Nityananda. All that I see, all that I hear, I offer to you, Swami Nityananda. Like this dance, and this song, and this joy, I surrender to you. All that I feel, all that I am, I offer to you, Swami Nityananda. Puragaram, Karunavataram, Samsara Saram, Bhujagendaharam, Sada Vasantam, Hridayarvinde, Bhavam Bhavani, Sahitam Namami. All of my dreams,
Sadashivasamarambam Shankaracharya-madhyamam Asmadacharya-paryantam Vande Guru-paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today's subject is awaken your extrasensory powers through super DNA. I'll share few insights about super DNA from my experience and some of the great revelations from the modern day rishis, scientists, and some of the scriptural quotations from ancient rishis. Shastra Pramana means truths revealed by the ancient and modern rishis and scientists. And Atma Pramana, my own experience about these revelations, so that it can become Apta Pramana, experience of the masters for you. Here is a discovery from dailygalaxy.com, a website. So many scientists contribute to that website. DNA has been found to have a bizarre activity to put itself together even at a distance, when according to known science it should not be able to. I'll explain how the teleporting, telepathy, all these things are possible. It is just because of this truth. DNA has been found to have bizarre ability to put itself together even at a distance, when according to known science it should not be able to. Science is said to catch up with teleporting and telepathy and all that. Scientists Grezna and France found out that DNA can cause patterns in vacuum, producing magnetic wormholes. Please understand, it's a new word, wormholes. Wormholes are tunnels-like connections between areas in universe through which DNA attracts bits of information outside time and space and passes them on to our consciousness. It was noted that this information can be passed on between individuals whose DNA is turned on or activated. Let me add my own experience for this. They say, the scientists are saying that DNA can cause patterns in vacuum, producing magnetic wormholes. That wormholes can attract bits of information outside time and space. Patanjali again and again says, you don't need to learn just from the five senses, means seeing and hearing. I have an example of Vivekananda. Whatever he expressed in 9 years of his public life, even for you to study, it will take 39 years, his lifetime. This proves solidly Vivekananda did not receive all information through eyes and ears. You can take my example. Whatever I expressed in last 8 years, even for you to study and understand, it will take at least 33 years. Forget about experiencing and expressing, just to study. Very clearly you can see, logically you can see very clearly, objectively you can see, this much of information cannot get into the system through ears and seeing or any other education method within last 33 years, even if I was studying all 33 years, 24 hours. Then how did these informations get into the system and comes out? secret. DNA can create magnetic wormholes which receives bits of information outside time and space. That's what we call consciousness. So till the wormholes are created in your DNA, you need an outside master. Once the wormholes are created in your DNA, you don't need outside master there. Outside guru sits inside you as Antar Guru and teaches you. He sits inside you and goes on supplying the knowledge. And another one important information, the last punchline. It was noted that this information can be passed on between individuals whose DNA is turned on or activated. Whatever I downloaded through my wormholes in DNA can be transmitted to you without using my words, without you seeing or listening. Just if your DNA is activated or turned on. That is what I call initiation, Upanishad. Only in the beginning you need to listen to my words. If the DNA gets activated or turned on, no need for words, no need for ordinary way of teaching. Just the transmission, the initiation, energy darshan is enough. That is what I was telling yesterday. Initiation is like an intense downloading into you. The knowledge and consciousness and information in this biomemory, in this DNA, is just transmitted. That is why these acharyas, once they are initiated, our trained teachers to go around and take classes, once they are initiated, there are thousands of information they never learnt from my books or heard from me, starts expressing through them. The answers which they would have never heard from me or read from my books suddenly starts expressing. How? This is the science. If your DNA is turned on or activated, these bits of information which gets downloaded through the wormholes created in DNA can just be transmitted without any conventional methods. This is what is happening during every initiation, every process in inner awakening. This is what I am doing in our Vidyalayas, in our Gurukuls. The transmission without using conventional methods is possible, was available, is available in our Vedic tradition. Was available in our Vedic tradition, is available in Nityananda Mission. It's possible. Otherwise you can't imagine hundreds of shakas of Upanishads, Vedas have been by-hearted, memorized. By the time the kids complete 7 years, in our tradition, there are rishis, there were rishis. By the age of 7, they mastered the whole thing. Millions of slokas. Shankara. I can give you thousands of examples. How is it possible? They are not myth. They are not just stories. They are histories. Understand? It's possible through super DNA. In NSP, every session, I am trying to make your DNA into super DNA. Same way in the inner awakening, every session is to turn on, activate the DNA so that the experience can be transmitted as it is. There's one more very interesting information, bit of information I have. It's from psychedelicadventure.com, website psychedelicadventure.com. Scientists irradiated DNA with laser light. On a screen, wave pattern was formed. The wave pattern still remained even after removal of DNA. It infers, point 1, the energy from outside of space still flows through activated wormholes after DNA removal. Means once the initiation is given, even if you are not physically around me, the connection and energy transmission constantly goes on. The second thing, hypercommunication, telepathy, remote sensing is definitely a part of human protocol. Means it is possible for human beings. Telepathy or remote sensing is possible for human beings. That is why I tell you, telepathy and remote sensing is a living mechanism, even if you don't believe it. Whenever you have fear about somebody, anger towards somebody, enmity towards somebody, fear that they may attack you, just do one simple process. I give you this as a technique. Sit and say, Abhayam Sarvabhudebhyo. I give refuge to the whole world, and nobody, no being need to be afraid of me. I am not here to attack anybody. Please understand, visualize. Every DNA in your body sends this message. Every hair hole, pore in your body is used as a transmitter for this message. Sit very nicely, calmly, still. Every night when I switch off and relax into myself, say, Abhayam Sarvabhudebhyo. Let the whole humanity be blessed with a deep abhaya. Nobody need to be afraid. Understand, still cosmos is alive. Still cosmos is alive. The big problem is the ordinary mind gets caught between this normal actions we need to do and the experience we need to carry. You just need little more expansion to comprehend the paradox of the life. That's all, nothing else. Whenever you have fear for somebody, about somebody, if you feel they may attack or do something harm, just sit and send a strong wave of Abhayam Sarvabhudebhyo. I am not enemy to anybody. I am not going to cherish enmity towards anybody. At the most, I may defend, protect myself, that's all. But I am not interested in attacking anybody. I am only interested in giving abhaya. Just send these waves. Not only that, when you send these waves of abhaya, you will see so much of healing happens in you. Even for defending, you will do minimum but right actions. When you are agitated, you are also in fear. You do not know which point to touch. When you are completely sending that Abhayam Sarvabhudebhyo, you will be in such a coolness. You will be a lubricated, cool tool. Means it will cut the things into pieces in proper place, in proper way, in proper shot. Understand? A diamond studded tool without lubrication can do the job of cutting only in a half a buzzard way, in a disturbed way, not perfectly. The same diamond studded tool with lubrication of Abhayam Sarvabhudebhyo will cut the enemy into pieces in right place, right way, without it getting agitated, heated. Even as a war strategy, Abhayam Sarvabhudebhyo is an ultimate strategy, because it goes on lubricating the diamond tool. Whenever a tool is lubricated and maintained as cool, it knows where to hit, and the stability to go on hitting gets extended by the lubricated tool. So I tell you, every day, see, life is a war. Life is a war. Wherever you are, it's a war. It's a war between continuously people and you, nature and you, life and you, death and you. It's a war. So you have a option of lubricating all the tools you carry. Simple thing. Every night, before falling asleep, sit in the bed and feel Abhayam Sarvabhudebhyo. I give refuge to the whole world. I am not enemy to anybody. Nobody is enemy to me. There is no enmity. There is no anger. And I am a dropout. Actually, every night you are a dropout. Every night when you fall asleep, what do you mean? You say, enough. I fought, let me rest, let me relax. Every night when you fall asleep, you are a dropout. So drop out with this great feeling of Abhayam Sarvabhudebhyo. I tell you, next day, not only the people who cherish enmity towards you would have lost their enmity and anger towards you. Even if there is one or two things retained by them, your weapon knows where to hit and how long to sustain and how clearly cut. This lubrication of Abhayam Sarvabhudebhyo does two jobs. One, reduces the anger and enmity the enemy carries towards you. So half of your job is done. Second, if there is little bit remaining, it knows exactly where to hit, and it will have the stability to hit forever and ever and ever. So I tell you, in all possible fights, in all possible wars, the greatest strategy, I tell you, this is the exact strategy adopted by Sri Krishna in Kurukshetra. It is the exact strategy adopted by Sri Ramachandra in Lanka. This is the exact strategy all incarnations have adopted, are adopting, will be adopting in all their fights, in all the wars they wage. Understand, Abhayam Sarvabhudebhyo. The moment you feel it and radiate it through your every pore, two things. One, the anger and vengeance enemy carries towards you will disappear. Second, if that guy is really adamant, not interested in letting go, a little bit he is trying to retain, don't worry, your tool is now lubricated and it knows where to hit and it can sustain without getting heated. It's a tool without lubrication, it gets heated and gets broken. So the purpose is lost. It doesn't cut. But the tool which is lubricated, it knows how to cut and sustains and finishes the job, finishes the enemy who is not ready to let go the enmity. Abhayam Sarvabhudebhyo. I can tell you, let your DNA structure be established in that one concept of, I am not enemy to anybody. I have no enemies. I have no anger. I have no enmity. I am established in ahimsa. I give refuge to the whole world. Abhayam sarvabhudebhyo. So I tell you, when you play the whole drama, when you wage the whole war, being established in Abhayam sarvabhudebhyo, you don't need any weapon, any army. I tell you, the greatest secret of winning in the war and in the life. And I have one more information for you. Indigos are born with activated DNA and are natural telepaths. As I said, we are working intensely towards creating an infrastructure to specially take care of indigo kids to bloom as incarnations. To bloom as incarnations. So, if you have indigo kids, go to India. We are here to take care of indigo kids and make them flower into an incarnations. Actually, I am dedicating our whole Nityananda Gurukul specially to take care of indigo kids. There is another one, research, spiritofmat.com, the research website, which says researchers say that just as internet, our DNA is a biological internet. DNA can feed proper data to network, can call up data from network and establish contact with other participant in network. Means all awakened DNA, means the enlightened beings, the evolved beings, can send information and receive information and pass information to other evolved beings. Now I declare, let it be on record, so that I will have commitment to fulfill. Within 1 year, I will establish at least 20 people with this activated DNA. They will be made to stay in different parts of the country, and regular communication will be done to them just through DNA without any conventional method like a cell phone or Skype or internet or any normal medium. So let the date be noted. In 1 year I will establish it. In 1 year I will prove this science. I will prove this science and offer the technology to the world. See, only when these things are proved as science and technology is offered, the reproduction possibility is offered to the world, it can be accepted as truth objectively. I'll take up this job. Once I make the commitment, I know it will automatically start happening inside my system. So it's a boon, kalpataru I give for the whole world. Within a year, we will establish at least 20 people who can communicate with each other without any conventional method, just through the telepathy and DNA system. Awakened super DNA. We will prove it to the world. The power of awakened DNA and initiation, mainly. The power of initiation. As I was telling, every session, every process, every initiation cleanses you so much and awakens so many extrasensory powers. That is why so many of our devotees and disciples are again and again and again reporting millions of miracles and extraordinary success in their life, just because the super DNA gets awakened, the activated DNA. I bless you all. Let all your DNA be activated. Let it become super DNA. Let you all experience and radiate enlightenment. Let you all achieve, experience, live and radiate the eternal bliss. Nityananda. Thank you.
All that I taste, all that I smell, I offer to you, Swami Nityananda. All that I see, all that I hear, I offer to you, Swami Nityananda. Like this dance, and this song, and this joy, I surrender to you. All that I feel, all that I am, I offer to you, Swami Nityananda. Puragaram, Karunavataram, Samsarasaram, Bhujagendraharam, Sada Vasantam, Hridayarvinde, Bhavam Bhavani, Sahitam Namami. All of my dreams,
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today's subject is genetic science behind initiation, Diksha. First, I'll share some of the Shastra Pramanas, the eternal truths revealed to and by the ancient and modern rishis. Rishi means mantra drashtaha, who sees mantra. Mantra means the way for liberation, way for higher consciousness, way for higher experiences. Manaha trayate iti mantraha. The words are the paths, truths which shows way to man or to mind is mantraha. So whoever experiences mantra is the rishi. So just today morning I decided that we will have all the great rishis. In the Vedic tradition, some 112 names are recorded. For all of them we will have murti in our ashram. And we will have the Guru Parampara, that Sannyas Parampara, from Shankara till me. We will have that murtis, that will be taken care by the Swamis. And these 112 rishis should be taken care by the Rishi Parampara. And nowhere the Rishi Parampara and Sannyas Parampara, all of them have murtis. We will do first time. Because always the Rishi Parampara is married. So they don't respect the Sannyas Parampara. Always the Sannyas Parampara, unmarried, they don't respect the Rishi Parampara. Never both were living together in one place. We will have the Rishi Parampara and Sannyas Parampara, both Murtis in Biddi. Because the Rishis have contributed so much to the world. And we will institute this Rishi award also for these modern day Rishis. Today I'll give you some of the revelations from the modern day Rishis, the scientific discoveries, Shastra Pramanas. Then I'll add some of the discoveries from the ancient Rishis. Shastra Pramana, again ancient Shastra Pramana. Then I'll add Atma Pramana, my own experience, so that it can become your own experience for you, Apta Pramana. Russian scientists Graisna Fozer and Franz Bludorf, you should see their website, really amazing. They have done a lot of research and articles and very powerful discoveries. I am exactly quoting from their research. The human DNA is a biological internet with evidence that DNA can be influenced and reprogrammed by words and frequencies. Understand? The words and frequencies can directly program your DNA. It is biological internet. They call it as biological internet. These Russian scientists reveal that genetic code of 90% of the junk DNA or dormant DNA, which I was revealing that day, as the Jivatman, self in all of you. The part which these people call as a junk DNA or dormant DNA, but I call as Jivatman DNA, self DNA. 90% of the Jivatman DNA follows the rules of human languages. Understand, it's very powerful. I am revealing step by step, then I'll connect it. How it can be applied in our life. The third important revelation. Graisna Fozer and Franz Bludorf compared the rules of syntax, the way in which words are put together to form phrases and sentences, and semantics, study of meaning in language and grammar, and found out that alkalines of our DNA follow a regular grammar and set rules like our language. Always Raghupati Yogi used to tell me, he will teach different yoga for different parts of the body. See, for hands he will give some yoga. For eyes he will give some yoga. For tongue he will give some yoga. For nose he will give some yoga. And the most difficult part to work out is the cheek. Even for that he has some yoga. He will give some yoga. When I ask him, what is the yoga for brain? He will categorically tell, chant Sanskrit. The Sanskrit language, learn Sanskrit language, chant Sanskrit mantras. You should be surprised. How can brain have yoga by Sanskrit? He will insist that I chant that Surya Namaskar mantras during the postures. He will insist that mantra chanting is done. He used to ask, how can mantra have yoga for brain? But now I know. It's true. I can tell you from my experience, whatever is said and done, a person who speaks a decent cultured language naturally behaves, lives, thinks decently and culturally. I'm really telling you. Because I wandered length and breadth of India, I have seen all kinds of dialects, people who speak dialects. I have seen Tamil alone, 20 versions. Kongu Tamil and Madurai, Chennai, in Chennai, Kuvam Tamil, and North Arcot district Tamil. In that, there are different languages, Mudaliyar Tamil, Counter Tamil, all kinds of dialects I have seen. And in North, the different dialects of Bengali, different dialects of Hindi, I have seen. I tell you, from my experience I can tell you, the language, the standard of language a person speaks directly affects the way in which he thinks, the way in which he acts. It really affects. There may be exemptions, very few, like a person speaking very cultural language and behaving indecently, very rare exemption. But as a nature, it doesn't happen. As a rule, it's a rule. Exemptions does not break the rule, it only enforces the possibility of existence of the rule. Understand, when I say all these candies are sweet, there may be one or two which are not sweet. That does not mean that rule is broken or weakened. Those 2-3 exemptions ensures the existence of the rule. Look in the other side. Look from the other side. All exemptions ensure the existence of the greater possibility of the rule. So maybe 1 or 2 exemptions. But otherwise I can say the language they speak, the cultured, clear, syntax, semantics, grammar they use directly affects the alkalines of our DNA. That is why the neuro-linguistic programming, NLP, really does a big transformation. I can tell you. See, NLP is not all. It does not lead to enlightenment, but it surely awakens much more than what you are now. The neuro-linguistic programming surely makes you more alive than what you are now. The next important discovery, truth. Scientist Garbha says, our DNA can be reprogrammed by speech when words are modulated on correct carrier and frequencies, again and again and again. The Upanishads are chanted for so many different purposes. Not only your DNA can be altered, I tell you, the Upanishads came from such a high frequency. If a group of people whose DNAs are already altered by this chanting, if they chant, the cosmic DNA can be altered. That is why the chanting and Homa brings rain. It brings whatever we need, the natural positive effects. Why do you think such big tsunami did not touch single temple? See, all over, from Kanyakumari to Chennai, at least 2000 temples are there, which compounds usually gets washed by the wave. At least 2000. Please understand. From Kanyakumari to Chennai, first of all, let us start with Kanyakumari Devi temple. From that to Chennai Tiruvattriyur, Kashi Vishwanath temple, and Pattinatthar Samadhi. At least 2000 temples are there. Tiruchendur, Thoothukudi, you just, temples are there. Not a single temple was broken or damaged or disturbed. We may say, no, coincidence. No. If people whose DNAs are altered, reprogrammed by the sounds and mantras and frequencies, if they sit together and create those frequencies and sounds, the cosmos DNA can be reprogrammed. So a space, bit of cosmos, which is reprogrammed by the reprogrammed system of the body of the master, is energy field. Bit of the cosmos, which is reprogrammed by the reprogrammed body of the master, is energy field. That is why just very living in that field reprograms many of our DNA. Next truth. Since the basic structure of DNA and language is of same structure, one can simply use words and sentences of human language of proper frequencies. This proves DNA reacts to spoken words with proper frequencies. It directly, this is my own conclusion. Because of these researchers, these researchers directly or indirectly explains and proves how affirmations, hypnosis, words from spiritual masters affect your body and mind directly. This is the power of initiation, the process. Many of you people would have seen the video of people levitating during LEP. If you have attended LEP, you would have seen. I did not do anything. All I did is let your samana be balanced. Let the air energy inside you be balanced. Let whatever happens inside your body happen. That's all. Affirmation, Satya Sankalpa. Nothing else. Satya Sankalpa, over. Immediately, the whole thing fell in place. People started levitating, the raising. Understand? Ordinary Sankalpa is gravitation, Satya Sankalpa is levitation. Sankalpa, ordinary Sankalpa, means will, words, thoughts created, pulls you down, makes you more heavy. Satya Sankalpa makes you levitate. That is why whatever is said and done, when you listen to the great truths directly from Master, it just gets recorded into your DNA, becomes part of your DNA. This is the science why millions come to listen to the Masters, and how the Master's words directly gives experience to people. That's what I call transmission of lamp. Initiation. From a lit fire, only you can light the lamp. how much ever you sit and beg, please, please, why don't you lit yourself? How much ever you play and do any drama, any game, light cannot be lit by itself. Only from the lit fire it can be lit. Transmission of lamp only can happen. Same way, how much ever you sit and talk in ordinary way, no. Only the reprogrammed DNA can transmit that frequency and right words and reprogram your DNA. That process only I call initiation. So it is very important to know the importance of initiation. If you sit and listen to the truth from an ordinary man who has intellectually memorized it, it is called learning, teaching and learning. If you sit and listen to a man who himself is practicing those truths, he is called Acharya, you are called Shishya. If you sit and listen to those truths, who has experienced it, he is called Guru, you are a Shishya. If you are listening to those truths from a being whose very DNA is programmed, it is called initiation. He is an incarnation, you are a devotee, it is called initiation. This is what exactly I am doing in Inner Awakening. Every session of Inner Awakening is an initiation. Awakening of one DNA. Every session of Inner Awakening. First working on life, means different energy centers. Then working on death, the different energy layers. Then working on koshas, sheets, different energy sheets, energy fields. Then working on the very core of energy. So every session is an initiation into the next step. Your DNA gets reprogrammed for enlightenment. In my life, there is an experience with a group of Tibetan monks. They made me sit inside the bell. Some 10 monks sit around the bell and rub the bell and go on chanting. I never realized the sound can create pain in your hair holes, in your pore. The bell has small holes through which I can breathe, but all the 10 sides they are sitting and rubbing the bell with a small wooden piece. That vibration created, that sound, within 5 minutes your ear stops listening that sound. You can't hear it anymore. But every hair pore feels the pain as if a needle is being inserted. And after half an hour, the pain also disappears. It becomes like a pleasure. Very strong, deep pleasure. Then they chant the words like, you are deathless, you are painless, you have no hunger, you have no thirst, you have no old age. They chant like this. I now translated in negative way. They don't say you have no old age, they say you are ever young. They say you are always fulfilled. You are immortal. They declare in positive terms. And I was really shocked, because first I thought, what can this do? Maybe a ceremony. I love usually these ceremonies. Anywhere, any ceremony I see, I'll go and sit. Whether it is a shraddha or I will not bother. Whether it is some sannyas ceremony is going on, or some shraddha is going on, some ceremony is going on, I'll go and sit. So I saw some ceremony going on. I asked, will you allow me? They said, are you a sannyasi? I said, yes, I left the house long before. Then they put me in that ceremony. I started attending. Then I realized, now I can realize completely the frequencies and language can reprogram your DNA. I can tell you, still I do not have anything called pain in my body. If you have seen me 10 days before in Himalayas, 10-15 days before, there was a big wound, at least 4 to 5 inch wound long, maybe quarter inch depth. There was a bleeding and big wound. It took 5 days for me to realize there was a wound. Something has happened to the hand. Some brahmachari saw and told me. By the time it got healed by itself. Even though body is ordinary body, there is no such thing as pain. Still, it takes so much to push the food inside my system, because there is no such thing as hunger. People have to remind me to drink water continuously, because there is no thirst. The DNA reprogramming. The power of DNA is reprogramming. So your DNA can be reprogrammed by the right words, right chantings, right initiation from the incarnation whose DNA is completely reprogrammed. That is why the words heard from the Master spreads inside you like a fire and makes you experience. And another one thing, very funny thing, I'll tell you my experience, then I'll give you the research truth. Now, if you are seeing our website, continuously these N Kalpatarus are going on, E-Kalpatarus. And I am talking in more than 20 different languages, Spanish, Portuguese, Slovakian, Germany, and what not, Chinese, Gujarati, Bengali, Hindi, Punjabi, no, really, 20 different international languages I am talking. People may be thinking, what is going on? No, nothing. I just pick up usually the statements which I use in Kalpataru, the blessings. I pick up those statements and get the translation and read them. From those few statements, I try to manage at least the basic conversation, so that people will feel connected. During this exercise, I realized an important thing. All European languages, the words are almost same, and all Vedic languages, the pronunciations are almost same. Like Ashirvad, that word is common in all Indian language. Ashirvad is Ashirvad, that's all. And same way, the blessing. Only little bit of alteration you need to do. Felicitad, bendiciones. Only small difference, but almost same tone in all European languages. I was surprised. How come the languages happened in different places? How come they all have lot of similar pronunciation and so much of grammar? Almost same, symmetrical grammar. Now I know from this research, scientist Garbha says, human language did not appear coincidentally, but it is a reflection of our DNA. That is why Kashmir to Kanyakumari, when there was no communication like a telephone, television, telegram, anything, Sahana Bhavatu is chanted in same frequency. Go to Kashmir Shaivites temples or Bhavani Mandir or Vaishnav Devi and go to Kanyakumari, Kanni Devi, Bhagavati Mandir. You will see Sahana Bhavatu and Purnamatam being chanted in same tone, same frequency. So the language is not just coincident. It is the reflection of our DNA. So, through this I want you to understand three important truths. One, be aware of the words you use. Second, listen to the great words only from the person who has experienced. Third thing, whenever you listen to the great words and higher frequencies from the person who has experienced, whose DNA is reprogrammed, it becomes your experience. That is what is initiation. This is the essence, message for you for today. I bless you all to have initiation and experience and radiate enlightenment, achieve and radiate the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you. Sadashivasamarambham Shankaracharya-madhyamam Asmadacharya-paryantam Vande Guru-paramparam. Today's subject is activate your DNA and live long. Few Shastra Pramana, eternal truths about DNA activation and anti-aging. A research by Caroline from Galactic Foundation. They have a website, galacticfoundation.com. They say dormant DNA activation activates the dormant portions of the brain. Average person with one strand of activated DNA use only 10% of brain capacity. So DNA activation increases the capacity of the brain, and this is one truth, how the activation of DNA, the second strand, third strand, the next strands activates the capacity of brain. There is another one research, Dr. Rick Strassman states, so his research says DNA activation in turn activates the pineal gland, Ajna Chakra, located in the middle of the brain at the back of the third eye region. It is called seat of the soul. Inside the pineal gland is the master cell, which is the master key to all our functions, from color of our hair to the way we wiggle our feet. Beth Coleman, his research this master cell in the pineal gland has the youth and vitality chromosomes responsible for aging process. Activation of this gland leads to increase in melatonin secretion responsible for anti-aging. Melatonin is anti-aging hormone. And there is another one research, Wellness Research Foundation. They say telomere is a portion of DNA that governs an aging process. Each time when a cell divides through the course of evolution, a small portion of this telomere is not copied to the other cells, making them shorter and shorter over time. This is the cause for aging. Aging is defined as per the science. I will define aging as per the consciousness. I will add my own experience on this line. There is another one beautiful research conclusion, by Philip D. Minton and Mr. Alciard. He says, telomerase is an immortality enzyme that controls aging process by rebuilding the telomerase. But gene controlling this telomerase is switched off. Activation of telomerase enzyme leads to anti-aging. So these are some of the Shastra Pramanas, means the Pramanas from the ancient rishis or modern rishis. Now I will add Atma Pramana, my experience, to what it is. So it can be a Apta Pramana for you. The more and more life is added to your life, more strands of DNA is awakened. If the more strands of DNA is awakened, I always tell people, life has to be measured by depth, not by length. Life needs to be measured by depth, not by length. What Vivekananda did just in 9 years of his public life, you can't comprehend. What Shankara did just by 32 years of his life, you can't comprehend. Means more strands of DNA is awakened in them. You may think, oh, I am talking about DNA and anti-aging, but they all live very short. Understand? It is not that they can't live, they did not want to live. There are two things. When your deeper, more strands of DNAs are awakened, you will have a complete freedom to live or not to live. Understand? I am not all for living long. I am all for you having freedom to live long or not to live long. I am not saying you should live long or you should die quickly. No. But human beings should have a freedom to decide his death. He should be Ichcha Mrityu. Means when you desire, you should leave the body. When the deeper strands of DNA, more strands of DNA is awakened, you will have, first thing, depth in life. Second, freedom about length in life. Understand? If you don't have depth, length can be torture sometime. I have seen people who have a healthy body but not a healthy mind, suffering in the old age in the depression. That's the worst punishment. Live long only by matured mind. Let the anti-aging happen by the maturity of the mind, maturity of the inner space. Not just physical strength. Let it happen by mental strength, then the life is worthy. Then the life is worthy. So come on, let me come to the subject of DNA and anti-aging. Every movement